Hey everyone, welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max and I'm here in my home in Seattle, USA.
And I'm Hannah, calling in from Berlin, Germany. Hello.
Hello, Hannah. I always try to say that correctly, but I'm never sure if I sound German or just weird.
You sound great, Max. Don't worry. Today, we're going to help you sound even better because we're talking about something super important: how to talk about yourself in German.
Yes, this is so important, right? I mean, when you meet someone new, the first thing you do is introduce yourself. You say your name, where you're from, maybe what you do. And if you're learning German, you need to know how to do this.
Exactly. And it's not just about saying, my name is. It's also about sharing little things about yourself, your hobbies, your job, your family. These are the conversations that help you make friends and connect with people.
So today, Hannah and I are going to have a natural conversation where we teach you all the phrases you need to introduce yourself and talk about yourself in German. We'll go slow, we'll repeat things, and we'll make it super easy.
And like always, we want this to feel like a real conversation between friends. So we'll share some stories, we'll laugh a little, and we'll make sure you walk away with phrases you can actually use.
All right, so grab your coffee or tea, get comfortable, and let's jump in. Hannah, should we start with the basics?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Okay, so Hannah, let's say I'm meeting someone new in Germany. What's the first thing I should say?
Well, first you say hello. In German, that's hallo. Very simple. Hallo.
Hallo. Okay, I can do that. And then?
Then you introduce yourself. You say ich heiße and then your name. Ich heiße means I am called or my name is.
Okay, so ich heiße Max.
Perfect. Ich heiße Max. Let me say it too. Ich heiße Hannah.
Nice. So ich heiße is like I am called, but can I also say my name is in a different way?
Yes, you can also say mein Name ist. That means my name is. So mein Name ist Max.
Mein Name ist Max. Okay, so I have two options. Ich heiße Max or mein Name ist Max.
Exactly. Both are correct. Ich heiße is maybe a little more common in everyday conversation, but mein Name ist also very polite and clear.
Got it. So, hallo, ich heiße Max. That's my first sentence in German.
Perfect. And now, after you say your name, the other person will probably ask, where are you from? In German, that's woher kommst du?
Woher kommst du? That sounds complicated. Can you break it down?
Sure, woher means from where, kommst means come, and du means you. So, woher kommst du is where are you from?
Okay, woher kommst du? Slowly, woher kommst du?
Great! And how do you answer? You say, ich komme aus, and then the place. Ich komme aus means I come from.
So, ich komme aus Seattle.
Exactly. Ich komme aus Seattle. Or I would say, ich komme aus Berlin.
Nice! So let me practice. Hallo, ich heiße Max. Ich komme aus Seattle. Ich komme aus Seattle.
Perfect, Max. You just introduced yourself in German. That's already so good.
I feel like a German already. Okay, so we have Hallo, ich heiße Max, and ich komme aus Seattle. What's next?
Well, usually people ask, what do you do? Or what is your job? In German, that's was machst du? Or was bist du von Beruf?
Okay, wait, two questions? What's the difference?
Good question. Was machst du is more casual. It means, what do you do? Like, what do you do in general? Your job, your studies, whatever. Was bist du von Beruf is more formal. It means, what is your profession?
Ah, okay. So with friends, I'd say was machst du, but in a formal situation, maybe was bist du von Beruf?
Exactly. For now, let's stick with was machst du because it's easier and more common.
All right. Was machst du? Okay, how do I answer that?
You say ich bin and then your job. Ich bin means I am. So ich bin Lehrer. That means I am a teacher.
Ich bin Lehrer. What if I'm a student?
Then you say ich bin Student. Or if you're a female student, ich bin Studentin.
Oh, so there's a difference for male and female?
Yes, in German, many job words change depending on gender. For a male teacher, it's Lehrer. For a female teacher, it's Lehrerin. For a male student, it's Student. For a female student, it's Studentin.
Interesting. So, ich bin Student.
Perfect. Or you could say ich arbeite aus, which means I work as. So ich arbeite aus Lehre. I work as a teacher.
Ich arbeite als Lehrer. Okay, that's good. So now I can say my name, where I'm from, and my job. That's a pretty solid introduction.
Yes, let's put it all together. Hallo, ich heiße Hanna. Ich komme aus Berlin. Ich bin Lehrerin.
Nice. Let me try. Hallo, ich heiße Max. Ich komme aus Seattle. Ich bin Student.
Wonderful, Max. You're doing great.
Okay, so we covered the basics. Name, where you're from, your job, but what if someone asks how old I am? That happens a lot, right?
Yes, especially when you're getting to know someone. The question is, wie alt bist du? That means, how old are you?
Wie alt bist du? Pauses. And how do I answer?
You say, ich bin, and then your age, Jahre alt. For example, ich bin 25 Jahre alt. That means, I am 25 years old.
Ich bin 25 Jahre alt. Pauses. Wait, what does Jahre mean?
Jahre means years, so Jahre alt is years old.
Ah, okay. So, ich bin 28 Jahre alt.
Exactly. Ich bin 28 Jahre alt. You can also just say the number in a casual conversation, like ich bin 28, but adding Jahre alt is more complete.
Got it. So, wie alt bist du, Hannah?
Ich bin 30 Jahre alt.
Nice. Okay, so that's age. What about family? How do I talk about my family in German?
Great question. Let's say someone asks, Hast du Geschwister? That means, do you have siblings?
Hast du Geschwister? Pauses. What's Geschwister?
Geschwister means siblings, brothers and sisters together. It's one word for both.
Oh, that's cool. So, hast du Geschwister?
Yes, and you answer, Ja, ich habe, which means, yes, I have. So, Ja, ich habe einen Bruder. That means, yes, I have a brother.
Ja, ich habe einen Bruder. Pauses. What if I have a sister?
Then you say, Ich habe eine Schwester.
Ich habe eine Schwester. Pauses. And if I have two sisters?
Then you say, Ich habe zwei Schwestern. The word changes a little. Schwester becomes Schwestern for plural.
Ah, okay. So, ich habe zwei Schwestern.
Exactly. And if you don't have siblings, you say, Nein, ich habe keine Geschwister. That means, no, I don't have siblings.
Nein, ich habe keine Geschwister. Pauses. Okay, that's useful. What about parents?
You can say, Ich habe Eltern. That means, I have parents. But everyone has parents, so that's a little obvious. Usually, you'd say something like, Meine Eltern wohnen in, which means, my parents live in.
Meine Eltern wohnen in... Pauses. So, meine Eltern wohnen in Seattle.
Perfect. Meine Eltern wohnen in Seattle. You can also talk about your mother or father separately. Meine Mutter means my mother, and mein Vater means my father.
Meine Mutter, mein Vater. Pauses. So, meine Mutter wohnt in Berlin.
Exactly. Meine Mutter wohnt in Berlin. You're getting really good at this, Max.
Thanks. I feel like I can introduce myself and talk about my family now. That's a big step.
Hannah, so Max, now you can introduce yourself, talk about your job, your age, and your family. But there's one more thing people always ask. What are your hobbies?
Oh yeah, that's such a common question. How do I ask that in German?
You say, Was sind deine Hobbys? That means, what are your hobbies?
Was sind deine Hobbys? Pauses. And how do I answer?
You say, Meine Hobbys sind, and then which means my hobbies are, so meine Hobbys sind lesen und reisen. That means my hobbies are reading and traveling.
Meine Hobbys sind lesen und reisen. Pauses. Wait, what's lesen and reisen?
Lesen means reading, and reisen means traveling.
Ah, okay. So meine Hobbys sind lesen und reisen. Pauses. What if I like sports?
You can say, Ich mag Sport. That means I like sports. Or you can say, Ich spiele Fußball, which means I play soccer.
Ich mag Sport. Ich spiele Fußball. Pauses. That's cool. What if I like music?
You can say, Ich höre gern Musik. That means I like to listen to music. Or Ich spiele Gitarre, which means I play guitar.
Ich höre gern Musik. Pauses. What does gern mean?
Gern means gladly or with pleasure. So Ich höre gern Musik is like saying I enjoy listening to music.
Ah, I see. So, ich höre gern Musik. Ich spiele Gitarre.
Perfect. You can also say Ich liebe, which means I love. So Ich liebe Musik. I love music.
Ich liebe Musik. Okay, so let me put it together. Was sind deine Hobbys? Meine Hobbys sind Lesen, Reisen und Musik.
Wonderful, Max. That sounds so natural. You're really getting the hang of this.
Thanks, Hannah. I'm feeling pretty good about this. But what if someone asks me what I like to do in my free time? Is that different?
It's similar. The question is, Was machst du in deiner Freizeit? That means, what do you do in your free time?
Was machst du in deiner Freizeit? And I answer the same way?
Yes, you can say, In meiner Freizeit lese ich gern, which means, in my free time, I like to read. Or, In meiner Freizeit spiele ich Fußball.
In meiner Freizeit spiele ich Fußball. That's good. So I'm learning to talk about my hobbies and my free time. This is great.
Yes, and one more thing. If you want to say you enjoy something, you can say Ich mag. So, Ich mag Bücher. I like books.
Ich mag Bücher. Or ich mag Filme. I like movies.
Exactly. Ich mag Filme. You're doing amazing, Max.
Okay, Hannah, so now I can introduce myself, talk about my family, my hobbies, but what if I want to describe myself a little, like my personality or how I look?
Great question. Let's start with personality. You can say Ich bin and then an adjective. For example, Ich bin freundlich. That means I am friendly.
Ich bin freundlich. Okay, what are some other adjectives?
Well, you could say Ich bin lustig, which means I am funny, or Ich bin ruhig, which means I am quiet or calm.
Ich bin lustig. Ich bin ruhig. Okay, what if I'm shy?
Then you say Ich bin schüchtern. That means I am shy.
Ich bin schüchtern. Okay, and what if I want to describe how I look?
You can say Ich habe and then describe your hair or eyes. For example, Ich habe braune Haare. That means I have brown hair.
Ich habe braune Haare. Okay, what about eyes?
You say Ich habe blaue Augen. That means I have blue eyes. Or Ich habe grüne Augen for green eyes. Or Ich habe braune Augen for brown eyes.
Ich habe blaue Augen. Okay, so ich habe braune Haare und blaue Augen.
Exactly. Ich habe braune Haare und blaue Augen. You can also describe your height. Ich bin groß means I am tall, and ich bin klein means I am short.
Ich bin groß. Ich bin klein. Okay, what if I'm average height?
Then you say, Ich bin mittelgroß. That means I am medium height or average height.
Ich bin mittelgroß. Okay, that's good. So I can say, ich bin mittelgroß. Ich habe braune Haare und blaue Augen.
Perfect. You're describing yourself really well, Max.
Thanks, Hannah. I feel like I could actually have a conversation in German now. Like a real one.
You absolutely could. And the more you practice, the easier it gets.
You know, Hannah, this reminds me of when I first tried to introduce myself in German. I was so nervous.
Oh, really? Tell me about it.
Okay, so I was in a coffee shop in Munich. This was a few years ago, and I wanted to practice my German. So I walked up to the counter and said, "Hello, Ich heiße Max. The barista smiled and said something back in German, and I completely froze. I had no idea what she said.
Oh no! What did you do?
I just smiled and nodded, and then I said, yeah, yeah, even though I didn't understand anything. She probably thought I was crazy.
That's so relatable, Max. Everyone goes through that when they're learning a new language. The first time you try to speak, it's so scary.
Exactly. But you know what? After that, I kept practicing. I started using phrases like Ich komme aus Seattle and Ich bin Student, and eventually I got more confident.
That's the key, isn't it? You just have to keep trying. Even if you make mistakes, it's okay. People appreciate that you're making an effort.
Absolutely. And now when I think back to that moment in the coffee shop, I laugh. It was awkward, but it was also the start of my German journey.
That's such a great story, Max, and I think our listeners can relate to that. Learning a language is about being brave and putting yourself out there.
For sure. So if you're listening and you're nervous about speaking German, just remember, everyone starts somewhere. Even if you make mistakes, you're learning.
Exactly. And the more you practice, the better you get. It's as simple as that.
Hey, Hannah, I have a question. In Germany, is it common to ask someone their age right away? Like in the US, that's sometimes considered a little rude.
That's a good question. In Germany, it depends on the situation. If you're talking to someone your age or someone younger, it's usually fine to ask. But if you're talking to someone older or in a more formal setting, it might be a little awkward.
Ah, okay, so it's kind of similar to the US then.
Yes, pretty similar. But in general, Germans are pretty direct, so people don't usually get offended by questions like that. We're just, honest.
I've noticed that. Germans are very straightforward.
Yes, we are. And that's something I really like about German culture. We don't beat around the bush. If we have a question, we just ask it.
I think that's great, actually. It makes communication easier.
Exactly. And when you're introducing yourself in German, that directness is really helpful. You just say what you need to say, your name, where you're from, what you do, and that's it. No need for complicated small talk.
That's true. In the US, we sometimes go on and on with small talk before we get to the point.
Yes, I've noticed that. But both styles are nice in their own way.
Definitely. And I think learning about these cultural differences is part of what makes learning German so interesting.
Absolutely. Language and culture go hand in hand.
All right, everyone, we've covered so much today. Let's do a quick review. Can you give me a full introduction in German?
Sure. Hallo, ich heiße Hanna. Ich komme aus Berlin. Ich bin 30 Jahre alt. Ich bin Lehrerin. Ich habe einen Bruder. Meine Hobbys sind Lesen und Reisen. Ich bin freundlich und lustig.
Wow, that's perfect. And you said it so naturally.
Thanks, Max. Now it's your turn. Give me your full introduction.
Okay, here goes. Hallo, ich heiße Max. Ich komme aus Seattle. Ich bin 28 Jahre alt. Ich bin Student. Ich habe 2 Schwestern. Meine Hobbys sind Musik und Sport. Ich bin freundlich und schüchtern.
Wonderful, Max. You sound like a real German speaker now.
I don't know about that, but I definitely feel more confident.
And that's what matters. Confidence is everything when you're learning a language.
So true. And I think our listeners should practice this too. Try introducing yourself in German, even if it's just to yourself in the mirror. The more you practice, the easier it gets.
Yes, and if you want a little challenge, try writing down your introduction in German and saying it out loud. That's a great way to practice.
Great idea, Hannah. All right, so let me summarize what we learned today. We talked about how to say your name, ich heiße, or mein Name ist. We learned how to say where you're from, ich komme aus. We covered how to talk about your job, ich bin, or ich arbeite als. We learned how to talk about your age, ich bin Jahre alt. We covered family, ich habe Geschwister, meine Eltern wohnen in. And we talked about hobbies. Meine Hobbys sind, ich mag, ich liebe. Plus, we learned how to describe yourself, your personality and appearance.
That's a lot, but it's all really useful. These are the phrases you'll use all the time when you're meeting people and making friends in Germany.
Absolutely. And the best part is, once you know these phrases, you can mix and match them to talk about yourself in different ways.
Exactly. You can make it your own. Add your own hobbies, your own personality traits, your own story.
I love that. Language is so personal, you know? It's about expressing who you are.
Yes, and that's what makes learning German so rewarding.
All right, everyone, we're going to wrap up today's episode. But before we go, I want to hear from you.
Yes, leave a comment below and introduce yourself in German. Use the phrases we taught you today. Tell us your name, where you're from, your hobbies, whatever you want to share.
And don't worry if you make mistakes. We all make mistakes. That's how we learn.
Exactly, and we'll read your comments and maybe even respond in German.
That would be so fun. All right, and if you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to our channel, German Chats Easy. We post new videos every week to help you learn German in a fun and easy way.
And if you have ideas for future topics, let us know in the comments. We love hearing from you.
Absolutely. All right, Hannah, should we say goodbye in German?
Yes, let's do it. Tschüss.
Tschüss. And remember, tschüss means goodbye in German. It's casual and friendly, perfect for ending a conversation with friends.
Or you can say Auf Wiedersehen, which is more formal, but tschüss is what we usually use.
Got it. So tschüss, everyone. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Tschüss. Keep practicing and don't give up. You're doing great.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max from Seattle.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin, Germany.
So today, we're doing something really special. This is perfect if you're a complete beginner, or if you've been wanting to learn German but don't know where to start.
Yes, we're teaching you your first 10 German sentences. Just 10.
Exactly. And here's the thing. These aren't random sentences. These are the most important sentences you'll ever learn in German.
These are the sentences you'll use every single day in Germany, like literally every day.
Right. I remember when I first moved to Germany, I was so overwhelmed. There were so many words, so many grammar rules.
That's normal. Everyone feels that way.
Yeah, but then my German friend told me, Max, just learn these 10 sentences first. Master these, and you'll be fine.
That's great advice. And was it true?
Absolutely. You know what? With just these 10 sentences, I survived my first 2 weeks in Germany. I could go to the supermarket, order food, ask for help.
See? These sentences are powerful.
So today, we're going to teach you the same 10 sentences that helped me. We'll explain when to use them, give you examples, and I'll share some stories about how I've used them in real life.
And we'll keep everything simple and natural. No complicated grammar explanations.
Just real, practical German that you can use right away. Sound good?
Let's start.
Okay, sentence number 1. This is probably the most basic, but also the most important. How to say hello.
In German, we have a few options. The most common ones are Guten Tag and Hallo.
Guten Tag. Hello. So what's the difference between them?
Good question. Guten Tag is more formal. You use it with strangers, in shops, at the post office, with your boss.
Okay, so like when I walk into a bakery and the person behind the counter doesn't know me.
Exactly. You walk in and say Guten Tag. It's polite and respectful.
And hello is more casual.
Yes, hello is what you say to friends, colleagues you know well, or people around your age.
Like if I meet my friend at a cafe, I'd say hello.
Exactly. It's friendly and relaxed.
What about time-specific greetings, like good morning?
Oh, yes, we have those too. Guten Morgen is good morning. Use it until about noon.
Guten Morgen. I love saying that. It feels so cheerful.
Yes, Germans really do say it a lot in the morning. And then we have Guten Abend for evening.
Guten Abend. So that's after what time?
Usually after 6 p.m. or so, when it starts getting dark.
Got it. So I've got Guten Morgen for morning, Guten Tag for general daytime, Guten Abend for evening, and hello for casual situations.
Perfect. You understand it completely.
I made a funny mistake with this once.
Oh, tell us.
Well, when I first arrived in Germany, I thought Guten Tag was only for afternoon, so I would say Guten Morgen until noon, then switch to Guten Tag.
That's actually correct.
Wait, really?
Yes, that's exactly what Germans do.
Oh, so it wasn't a mistake at all.
No, you were doing it perfectly.
Okay, well, I thought I was being weird, but apparently not.
No, you were being very German.
Okay, sentence number 2. This naturally follows after saying hello. How to ask, how are you?
In German, we say wie geht es dir for casual situations or wie geht es Ihnen for formal situations.
Okay, so this is that do versus see thing, right?
Exactly. You're catching on fast. Dir is casual and Ihnen is formal.
So with my friends, I say wie geht es dir? And with my landlord or doctor, I say wie geht es Ihnen?
Perfect. You've got it.
What about shorter versions? Because that feels like a mouthful sometimes.
Yes, we often shorten it. You can just say wie geht's, which is very casual.
Wie geht's? Oh, I've heard that. It's like, how's it going?
Exactly. It's super common among friends.
Wie geht's? I like that. It's easy to remember.
Yes. And now, how do you answer? If someone asks you this, what do you say?
Well, if I'm doing well, I say gut, danke, right?
Gut danke. Perfect. That's the most common answer.
What if I'm not doing so great?
You can say nicht so gut, which means not so good.
Nicht so gut. That's straightforward. What about if it's just okay? Like not great, not terrible.
Ah, perfect question. We have a great word for that. S-gate.
S-gate. What does that literally mean?
Literally, it means it goes, but we use it to mean it's okay or so-so.
S-gate. I love that. It's so neutral.
Yes, very German, right? We don't always want to commit to good or bad.
S-gate. I actually use that one all the time now. My American friends find it funny because we don't really have that exact phrase in English.
Really? What do you say in English?
We might say, I'm okay, or could be better, could be worse, but S-gate is more efficient.
German efficiency.
Exactly. Okay, sentence number 4. And honestly, this might be the most important sentence for learners.
Oh, yes. This one is crucial. Ich verstehe nicht.
Ich verstehe nicht. I don't understand. I have used this sentence, I don't even know how many thousands of times.
That's completely normal. When you're learning a language, you won't understand everything.
Right, and at first I felt embarrassed to say it. I felt like I should understand everything.
Oh, no, you should never feel embarrassed. Everyone appreciates honesty.
Yeah, I learned that. Now I just say ich verstehe nicht without hesitation.
Good. That's the right attitude. When you say this, people will slow down or explain differently.
Exactly. What if I understand a little bit? Can I say that?
Yes, you say ich verstehe ein bisschen.
Ich verstehe ein bisschen. So ein bisschen means a little bit.
Exactly. You can use ein bisschen with lots of things. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. I speak a little German.
Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. That's so useful.
Very useful. And what about the opposite, if you do understand?
Then I just say ich verstehe, right?
Ich verstehe. Perfect. Just remove the nicht.
Ich verstehe. Simple enough. I remember one time at a restaurant, the waiter was explaining the menu really fast, and I just said, ich verstehe nicht, and he immediately switched to English.
That happens a lot. Many Germans speak English.
Yeah, but I wanted to practice my German, so I said, nein, nein, bitte auf Deutsch, aber langsam. No, no, please in German, but slowly.
Oh, that's great. You wanted to keep practicing.
Yeah, and he was really patient. He explained everything slowly and clearly.
That's wonderful. See, Germans appreciate when you try.
Okay, sentence number 5. This goes perfectly with sentence number 4.
Yes, this is können Sie das wiederholen?
Können Sie das wiederholen? Can you repeat that? This is another one I use constantly.
It's very important. Sometimes you almost understand, but you just need to hear it one more time.
Exactly. And Germans never seem annoyed when I ask this. They just repeat it.
No, we're not annoyed. We understand you're learning.
That's reassuring. Now, is there a more casual version of this?
Yes, with friends, you can say kannst du das wiederholen with du instead of sie.
Kannst du das wiederholen? Okay, that makes sense with the formal and informal thing.
Exactly. There's also another useful sentence. Können Sie langsamer sprechen?
Können Sie langsamer sprechen? Can you speak slower?
Yes, langsamer means slower.
Oh, this is such a lifesaver because sometimes people talk so fast.
Yes, especially in Berlin. We talk very fast.
I've noticed. So now I can say both können Sie das wiederholen and können Sie langsamer sprechen.
Exactly. Use them together if you need to.
These two sentences together with ich verstehe nicht. These three sentences have probably helped me more than anything else.
They're your survival sentences.
Exactly, my survival kit. Ich verstehe nicht. Können Sie das wiederholen? Können Sie langsamer sprechen?
Perfect. With these three, you'll never be lost in a conversation.
True, even if I don't know much German, I can at least communicate that I need help.
And that's the most important thing.
Okay, sentence number 5. This is super practical, especially when you're traveling or new to a city.
Yes, wo ist, which means where is.
Wo ist? So simple, but so useful. I can just add any location after that.
Exactly. Wo ist der Bahnhof? Where is the train station?
Wo ist der Bahnhof? I've asked that so many times.
Very common question. Or wo ist die Toilette?
Wo ist die Toilette? Yes, everyone needs to know that one.
Absolutely. That's probably the most important wo ist question.
What about wo ist das Hotel or wo ist die U-Bahn?
Wo ist das Hotel? Wo ist die U-Bahn? Perfect. You can use it with any place.
This is so versatile. Wo ist der Supermarkt? Wo ist die Post? Wo ist die Apotheke?
Exactly. Just wo ist plus whatever you're looking for.
You know, I have a funny story about this one too.
Oh, good. Tell us.
Okay, so I was in Munich for the first time and I was trying to find the Marienplatz, that famous square in the center.
Yes, I know it.
So I stopped someone on the street and said, Wo ist der Marienplatz? And the person looked at me, smiled, and pointed right behind me.
Oh no, you were already there?
I was literally standing in the Marienplatz. I just didn't realize it.
That's so funny.
I felt so silly, but the person was very nice about it. They just laughed and said, Here, here.
Smiles. Well, at least you knew how to ask the question.
True, and wo ist has helped me find so many places since then. Okay, sentence number 6. This is one I use multiple times every single day.
Yes, ich möchte, which means I would like.
Ich möchte. This is for ordering things, right?
Exactly. It's the polite way to ask for what you want. Ich möchte einen Kaffee. I would like a coffee.
Ich möchte einen Kaffee. I say this every morning.
Me too. Or ich möchte ein Wasser. I would like a water.
Ich möchte ein Wasser. What about at a restaurant? Can I use it for food?
Of course. Ich möchte die Pizza or ich möchte das Schnitzel.
Ich möchte die Pizza. Ich möchte das Schnitzel. So simple.
Yes, it works for everything. You can also use it for actions. Ich möchte bezahlen. I would like to pay.
Ich möchte bezahlen. Oh, that's useful at restaurants.
Very useful. Or in a store, ich möchte diese Jacke kaufen.
Ich möchte diese Jacke kaufen. I would like to buy this jacket. So I can use ich möchte for both things and actions.
Exactly. For things, you say ich möchte ein, eine, einen, and then the thing. For actions, you say ich möchte and then the verb.
That makes sense. Ich möchte is basically my way of saying what I want politely.
Yes, and Germans really appreciate politeness.
I've noticed. Like if I just say ein Kaffee, it feels a bit rude, but ich möchte einen Kaffee bitte sounds much nicer.
Exactly. Always add bitte at the end.
Ich möchte einen Kaffee bitte. Much better.
Perfect.
Okay, sentence number 7. Another super practical one, especially when shopping.
Yes, wie viel kostet das? Which means how much does this cost?
Wie viel kostet das? I use this all the time.
It's essential. You need to know prices.
Right, and sometimes prices aren't clearly marked, so I have to ask.
Yes, especially at markets or small shops. Wie viel kostet das is very important.
Can I also say was kostet das? I feel like I've heard that too.
Was kostet das? Yes, both are correct. They mean exactly the same thing.
Oh, good. So I can use either one?
Yes, wie viel kostet das or was kostet das? Both are perfect.
Great. What if I want to ask about a specific item, like how much does the bread cost?
You say, wie viel kostet das Brot? Or was kostet das Brot?
Wie viel kostet das Brot? Or wie viel kostet die Fahrtkarte?
Wie viel kostet die Fahrtkarte? Exactly. Just add the specific item.
This is so useful. I remember when I first arrived, I was too shy to ask prices.
Why shy?
I don't know, I felt like I should just know somehow or like asking was rude.
Oh no, it's not rude at all. It's completely normal.
Yeah, I know that now. Now I just ask wie viel kostet das without hesitation.
Good. You should always know the price before you buy something.
Absolutely, especially in touristy areas where prices can be high.
Yes, very true.
Okay, sentence number 8. Actually, this is technically 2 sentences, but they're short and they go together.
Yes, danke and bitte.
Danke, bitte. Everyone knows these, right? Thank you and please.
Hopefully, but let's explain them properly. Danke means thank you.
Danke. And if I want to be more polite or enthusiastic?
You can say Dankeschön or vielen Dank.
Dankeschön, vielen Dank. What's the difference between those two?
Dankeschön is like thank you very much, and vielen Dank is even stronger, like many thanks or thanks a lot.
Vielen Dank. I like that one. It sounds sincere.
It is. Germans use it when they're really grateful.
And what about bitte? I know it means please, but it also means you're welcome, right?
Yes, bitte is interesting because it has multiple meanings.
Like what?
Well, first, it means please when you're asking for something. Ein Kaffee bitte.
Ein Kaffee bitte. One coffee, please.
Exactly. But bitte also means you're welcome when someone thanks you.
So if someone says danke, I say bitte.
Bitte, exactly. And you can also say bitte schön to be more polite.
Bitte schön, like you're very welcome.
Yes, and there's one more use. If you don't hear someone, you can say bitte, like pardon, or what was that?
Oh, so bitte with a question tone means I didn't hear them?
Exactly. So bitte is a very versatile word.
Wow. Danke, dankeschön, vielen Dank, bitte, bitteschön. These are so important for being polite.
Yes, Germans really value politeness, so use these often.
Okay, sentence number 9. Another really important one for being polite.
Yes, Entschuldigung.
Entschuldigung. Now this is a long word.
Yes, it's one of our longer words, but it's very useful.
What does it mean exactly?
It means excuse me or sorry, depending on the situation.
So if I need to get someone's attention in a store, I say Entschuldigung.
Exactly. Like, Entschuldigung, können Sie mir helfen? Excuse me, can you help me?
Entschuldigung, können Sie mir helfen? That's useful.
Very useful. And if you bump into someone on the street?
I say Entschuldigung, like sorry.
Exactly. Same word, different context.
What about if I'm trying to get past someone on a crowded train?
Entschuldigung, they'll move aside.
I've used that so many times. Entschuldigung, Entschuldigung as I squeeze through.
Very common in German cities.
Is there a more serious way to apologize? Like if I really mess up?
Yes, you can say tut mir leid.
Tut mir leid. What does that mean?
It means I'm sorry, like genuinely sorry. Entschuldigung is more casual, but tut mir leid is more heartfelt.
So if I accidentally break something, I'd say tut mir leid.
Tut mir leid. Yes, exactly.
What about if I'm late to a meeting?
You could say both. Entschuldigung, ich bin zu spät. Or tut mir leid, ich bin zu spät.
Entschuldigung, ich bin zu spät. Tut mir leid, ich bin zu spät. The second one sounds more apologetic, right?
Yes, tut mir leid shows you really feel bad about it.
Got it. Entschuldigung for everyday situations. Tut mir leid when I'm genuinely sorry.
Perfect understanding.
Okay, last one. Sentence number 10. How to say goodbye.
Yes, we have auf Wiedersehen and tschüss.
Auf Wiedersehen, tschüss. Same pattern as hello, right? One formal, one casual.
Exactly. You're getting the pattern now. Auf Wiedersehen is formal.
So when I'm leaving the post office or the bank, I say Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen, yes, very polite.
And tschüss is for friends, right?
Tschüss, exactly. It's casual and friendly.
I love saying tschüss. It sounds so cute.
Yes, it's a fun word, very German.
What does Auf Wiedersehen literally mean?
It literally means until we see each other again.
Oh, that's actually really nice. It's like assuming you'll meet again.
Yes, it's optimistic.
What about other ways to say goodbye? Are there more options?
Yes, you can say bis bald, which means see you soon.
Bis bald. When would I use that?
When you know you'll see the person soon, like with a friend you'll see tomorrow.
Bis bald. What about see you later?
Bis später.
Bis später. And if it's nighttime?
Gute Nacht. Good night.
Gute Nacht. So many options. Auf Wiedersehen, tschüss, bis bald, bis später, gute Nacht.
Yes, Germans have many ways to say goodbye, depending on the situation.
I usually just stick with tschüss with friends and auf Wiedersehen in formal situations.
That's perfectly fine. Those two will cover most situations.
Okay, so we've covered all 10 sentences. Let's recap them quickly.
Yes, number 1, greetings, guten Tag or hello.
Number 2, how are you? Wie geht es dir or wie geht es Ihnen?
Number 3, I don't understand, ich verstehe nicht.
Number 4, can you repeat that? Können Sie das wiederholen?
Number 5, where is, wo ist.
Number 6, I would like, ich möchte.
Number 7, how much does this cost, wie viel kostet das.
Number 8, thank you and please, danke and bitte.
Number 9, excuse me, Entschuldigung.
And number 10, goodbye, auf Wiedersehen or tschüss.
These are your first 10 sentences.
You know, I want to emphasize something really important. When I first arrived in Germany, I felt so overwhelmed.
That's completely normal.
Yeah, but I thought I needed to learn everything at once. All the grammar, all the vocabulary, all the rules.
Oh no, that's too much.
Exactly. And my German friend said, Max, stop. Just learn these 10 sentences. Master these first.
That's excellent advice.
It really was, because once I had these 10 sentences down, I felt confident. I could walk into a store, order food, ask for help.
These are your foundation.
Exactly. And you know what? After I mastered these, learning more German became easier.
Because you had a base to build on.
Right. I wasn't starting from zero anymore. I had these 10 sentences that I could use confidently.
And that confidence is so important.
It really is. So my advice to everyone watching, don't try to learn everything at once. Start here.
Yes, master these 10 sentences first.
Practice them every day. Say them out loud. Use them in real situations.
And don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Exactly. I made so many mistakes. I still make mistakes.
Everyone does. That's how you learn.
Right. And Germans are very patient and helpful when they see you're trying.
Yes, we appreciate the effort.
So, please everyone, just start with these 10 sentences. They will change your German learning journey.
Absolutely. These 10 sentences will take you so far.
Okay, so let's wrap up. What's the main takeaway today?
I think the main message is start small but start strong.
Yes, these 10 sentences are small in number, but they're powerful.
They cover the most common situations you'll encounter in Germany.
Greetings, asking questions, ordering, thanking people, apologizing, and saying goodbye.
All the essentials.
Exactly. So everyone watching, here's your homework.
Homework?
Yes. Choose 2 or 3 of these sentences and practice them this week.
That's a good idea. Don't try to memorize all 10 at once.
Right. Just pick your favorites or the ones you think you'll use most.
Practice them until they feel natural.
Exactly. Say them while you're cooking, while you're walking, while you're showering.
Wherever you can.
And then next week, add 2 or 3 more. By the end of the month, you'll have all 10.
That's a perfect learning strategy.
And you know what? Once you have these 10, come back and tell us which one you used first in a real situation.
Yes, we'd love to hear your stories.
Leave a comment and let us know. I used sentence number 5 at the train station, or sentence number 6 helped me order my first coffee in German.
We really want to hear from you.
And if you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up.
It helps other people find these lessons too.
And subscribe to German Chats Easy if you want more beginner-friendly German lessons like this.
We post new videos every week.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching.
Vielen Dank.
And remember, you've got this. These 10 sentences are your starting point.
Use them confidently.
We'll see you in the next video.
Tschüss, everyone.
Tschüss!
Hey everyone, welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max, and I'm here in Seattle.
And I'm Hannah, calling in from Berlin, Germany. Hello.
Hello, Hannah. How are you today?
I'm great, Max. And you?
I'm doing really well. So today, we have something super practical for you. We're going to talk about daily routines in German.
Yes, we're going to teach you 100 sentences about your daily routine, from waking up in the morning to going to bed at night.
Exactly. And we'll break it down into easy parts. We'll teach you how to say things like, I wake up, I brush my teeth, I eat breakfast, all in German.
And the best part? These are sentences you use every single day. So this is really useful German.
Right. So grab a coffee, get comfortable, and let's start learning together. Hannah, are you ready?
Absolutely. Let's do this. Los geht's.
Los geht's means let's go. Okay, let's start.
So, Max, let's begin with the morning. What's the first thing you do when you wake up?
Well, the very first thing is I open my eyes.
Okay, fair enough. In German, you say, Ich wache auf. That means I wake up.
Ich wache auf. Let me try. Ich wache auf.
Perfect. Now, ich öffne meine Augen. That's I open my eyes.
Ich öffne meine Augen. So öffne means open?
Exactly. And Augen means eyes. So ich öffne meine Augen.
Got it. What's next?
Next, you probably check your phone, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm guilty of that too. In German, ich schaue auf mein Handy.
Ich schaue auf mein Handy. That means I look at my phone?
Yes, shower means look, and Handy is the German word for cell phone.
Wait, handy? That's interesting. It's not like telephone or something?
Nope. In Germany, we say Handy for a mobile phone. It's actually a German invention of the word. It's not really used in English this way.
That's so cool. Okay, so ich schaue auf mein Handy.
Great. Now, after checking your phone, you probably get out of bed. Ich stehe auf.
Ich stehe auf. That's I get up.
Exactly. Stehe auf means get up or stand up.
Ich stehe auf. Okay, I'm starting to see a pattern. A lot of these verbs have auf in them.
Yes, auf often means up in English, like aufwachen is wake up and aufstehen is get up.
That makes sense. What happens after I get out of bed?
Well, maybe you stretch a little. Ich strecke mich.
Ich strecke mich. I stretch.
Yes, then you probably go to the bathroom. Ich gehe ins Badezimmer.
Ich gehe ins Badezimmer. So gehe is go and Badezimmer is bathroom?
Exactly right. Bad means bath and Zimmer means room, so Badezimmer.
That's easy to remember. Ich gehe ins Badezimmer.
Now, in the bathroom, what do you do first?
I usually use the toilet.
Very practical. In German, ich benutze die Toilette.
Ich benutze die Toilette. Benutze means use?
Yes, exactly. Then you probably wash your hands. Ich wasche meine Hände.
Ich wasche meine Hände. I wash my hands. I like this. It's very logical.
Good. Then you brush your teeth. Ich putze meine Zähne.
Ich putze meine Zähne. Putze is brush and Zähne is teeth, right?
Exactly. You can also say ich putze mir die Zähne, but for beginners, ich putze meine Zähne is perfect.
Ich putze meine Zähne. Got it. And after that, maybe you wash your face.
Ich wasche mein Gesicht.
Ich wasche mein Gesicht. Gesicht means face.
Yes, so ich wasche mein Gesicht.
And what about taking a shower?
Ich dusche or ich nehme eine Dusche.
Ich dusche. That's super simple.
It is. Dusche is both a noun and a verb. The shower is die Dusche and to shower is duschen.
So I can just say ich dusche?
Perfect. And if you take a bath instead, you say ich nehme ein Bad.
Ich nehme ein Bad. I take a bath.
Exactly. Bad can mean bathroom or bath, depending on the context.
Interesting. Okay, so after the shower, I probably dry myself off.
Right. Ich trockne mich ab.
Ich trockne mich ab. Trockne means dry.
Yes, and ab here means off. So abtrocknen is to dry off.
Ich trockne mich ab. What about brushing my hair?
Ich bürste meine Haare or ich kämme meine Haare.
Ich bürste meine Haare. Haare is hair.
Yes, singular is Haar, but we usually say Haare for hair on your head.
Got it. And if I shave?
Ich rasiere mich.
Ich rasiere mich. I shave.
Exactly. And if you put on makeup, you say ich schminke mich.
Ich schminke mich. That's for makeup.
Yes, schminken is to put on makeup.
Cool. Okay, so now I'm clean and ready. What's next?
Next, you get dressed. Ich ziehe mich an.
Ich ziehe mich an. I get dressed.
Perfect. Anziehen means to put on or to get dressed.
And if I want to say what I'm wearing,
You can say ich ziehe eine Jeans an. That's I put on jeans.
ich ziehe eine Jeans an.
Or ich ziehe ein T-Shirt an. That's I put on a T-shirt.
Ich ziehe ein T-Shirt an. This is great. What about shoes?
Ich ziehe meine Schuhe an.
Ich ziehe meine Schuhe an. I put on my shoes.
Exactly. And if you put on a jacket, ich ziehe meine Jacke an.
Ich ziehe meine Jacke an. Okay, I'm fully dressed now. So, Hannah, after getting dressed, I usually go to the kitchen for breakfast.
Me too. In German, ich gehe in die Küche.
Ich gehe in die Küche. I go to the kitchen.
Yes, Küche is kitchen. Then you probably make breakfast. Ich mache Frühstück.
Ich mache Frühstück. Frühstück is breakfast, right?
Exactly. Früh means early and Stück means piece. So it's like early piece or early meal.
That's a cool word. Ich mache Frühstück.
Now let's talk about what you eat. Do you drink coffee?
Oh, absolutely. I can't start my day without coffee.
Same here. Ich trinke Kaffee.
Ich trinke Kaffee. I drink coffee.
Perfect. And if you drink tea, ich trinke Tee.
Ich trinke Tee. What about juice?
Ich trinke Saft. Saft is juice.
Ich trinke Saft. What about eating, like if I eat bread?
Ich esse Brot.
Ich esse Brot. I eat bread.
Yes, esse is the verb to eat and Brot is bread.
And if I eat toast?
Ich esse Toast. It's the same word, toast.
Ich esse Toast. What about cereal?
Ich esse Müsli or ich esse Cornflakes.
Ich esse Müsli. Müsli is the same in English, right?
Pretty much. It's a German word that English borrowed.
Cool. And if I eat eggs?
Ich esse Eier.
Ich esse Eier. Eggs means eggs.
Yes, Eier means eggs.
Ich esse Eier. What about fruit?
Ich esse Obst. Obst is fruit.
Ich esse Obst. And what about yogurt?
Ich esse Joghurt.
Ich esse Joghurt. Okay, so I've had my breakfast. What's next?
Maybe you read the news. Ich lese die Zeitung.
Ich lese die Zeitung. I read the newspaper.
Exactly. Zeitung is newspaper. Or if you check the news online, ich lese Nachrichten online.
Ich lese Nachrichten online. Nachrichten is news, right?
Yes, it can also mean messages, but in this context, it's news.
Got it. And after breakfast, I usually brush my teeth again.
Good idea. Ich putze meine Zähne.
Ich putze meine Zähne. We learned that one already.
Exactly. Repetition helps. Then maybe you pack your bag. Ich packe meine Tasche.
Ich packe meine Tasche. Tasche is bag, right?
Yes, packen means to pack.
Ich packe meine Tasche. And if I grab my keys,
Ich nehme meine Schlüssel.
ich nehme meine Schlüssel. Schlüssel means keys, right?
Exactly. And if you grab your wallet, ich nehme meine Geldbörse.
Ich nehme meine Geldbörse. Geldbörse is wallet, right?
Yes, Geld means money and Börse is like purse or wallet.
That makes sense. Ich nehme meine Geldbörse.
And then you probably leave the house. Ich verlasse das Haus.
Ich verlasse das Haus. I leave the house.
Perfect. Or you can say, ich gehe aus dem Haus.
Ich gehe aus dem Haus. That's another way to say it?
Yes, both are correct.
Cool. So now I'm heading out. What about locking the door?
Ich schließe die Tür ab.
Ich schließe die Tür ab. I lock the door.
Exactly. Abschließen means to lock.
Ich schließe die Tür ab. Great.
Okay, Max, so now you're outside. How do you get to work?
Well, I usually drive my car.
In German, ich fahre mit dem Auto.
Ich fahre mit dem Auto. I drive with the car.
Yes, or you can say, ich fahre Auto.
Ich fahre Auto. That's even simpler.
Right, and if you take the bus, ich fahre mit dem Bus.
Ich fahre mit dem Bus. I take the bus.
Exactly. Or, ich nehme den Bus.
Ich nehme den Bus. What about the train?
Ich fahre mit dem Zug. Or, ich nehme den Zug.
Ich fahre mit dem Zug. Zug is train?
Yes, and if you take the subway, ich fahre mit der U-Bahn.
Ich fahre mit der U-Bahn. U-Bahn is subway?
Exactly. It's short for Untergrundbahn, which means underground train.
That's cool. Ich fahre mit der U-Bahn.
And if you ride a bike, ich fahre mit dem Fahrrad.
Ich fahre mit dem Fahrrad. Fahrrad is bicycle?
Yes, fahren means to drive or to ride, and Rad means wheel.
Ich fahre mit dem Fahrrad. What if I walk?
Ich gehe zu Fuß.
Ich gehe zu Fuß. I go on foot.
Exactly. Zu Fuß literally means by foot.
Ich gehe zu Fuß. So now I'm on my way. What else can I say?
You can say, ich bin auf dem Weg zur Arbeit.
Ich bin auf dem Weg zur Arbeit. I'm on the way to work.
Perfect. Auf dem Weg means on the way, and zur Arbeit means to work.
Ich bin auf dem Weg zur Arbeit. And if I'm going to school?
Ich bin auf dem Weg zur Schule.
Ich bin auf dem Weg zur Schule. Easy.
Now, when you arrive at work, you say, ich komme bei der Arbeit an.
Ich komme bei der Arbeit an. I arrive at work.
Yes, ankommen means to arrive.
Ich komme bei der Arbeit an. What about entering the building?
Ich gehe ins Gebäude.
Ich gehe ins Gebäude. Gebäude is building?
Exactly. Then maybe you greet your colleagues. Ich begrüße meine Kollegen.
Ich begrüße meine Kollegen. I greet my colleagues.
Yes, or you can just say, ich sage Hallo zu meinen Kollegen.
Ich sage Hallo zu meinen Kollegen. I say hello to my colleagues.
Perfect. Then you probably go to your desk. Ich gehe zu meinem Schreibtisch.
Ich gehe zu meinem Schreibtisch. Schreibtisch is desk?
Yes, schreiben means to write, and Tisch means table. So Schreibtisch is writing table or desk.
I love how German words work. Ich gehe zu meinem Schreibtisch.
Then you turn on your computer. Ich schalte meinen Computer ein.
Ich schalte meinen Computer ein. Einschalten means to turn on.
Exactly. Ich schalte meinen Computer ein. And what about checking emails?
Ich überprüfe meine E-Mails. Überprüfe means check.
Yes, or you can say, ich lese meine E-Mails.
Ich lese meine E-Mails. I read my emails.
Perfect. And if you start working, ich fange an zu arbeiten.
Ich fange an zu arbeiten. I start to work.
Exactly. Anfangen means to start.
Ich fange an zu arbeiten. Great! So, Hannah, what do people usually do during work?
Well, they work. But let's be more specific. You might say, ich arbeite an einem Projekt.
Ich arbeite an einem Projekt. I work on a project.
Exactly. Or ich schreibe einen Bericht.
Ich schreibe einen Bericht. I write a report.
Yes, Bericht means report. You can also say, ich telefoniere mit einem Kunden.
Ich telefoniere mit einem Kunden. I talk on the phone with a customer.
Perfect. Telefonieren is to make a phone call and Kunde is customer.
Ich telefoniere mit einem Kunden. What about meetings?
Ich habe ein Meeting. Or ich nehme an einem Meeting teil.
Ich nehme an einem Meeting teil. I participate in a meeting.
Exactly. Teilnehmen means to participate.
Ich nehme an einem Meeting teil. What about taking a break?
Ich mache eine Pause.
Ich mache eine Pause. I take a break.
Yes, Pause is the same in German and English.
Ich mache eine Pause. And if I drink coffee during my break?
Ich trinke Kaffee in der Pause.
Ich trinke Kaffee in der Pause. Easy.
Now, let's talk about lunch. Ich esse zu Mittag.
Ich esse zu Mittag. I eat lunch.
Exactly. Mittag means midday or noon, so zu Mittagessen means to eat lunch.
Ich esse zu Mittag. What if I go to restaurant?
Ich gehe in ein Restaurant.
Ich gehe in ein Restaurant. I go to a restaurant.
Perfect. Or if you bring lunch from home, ich bringe mein Mittagessen mit.
Ich bringe mein Mittagessen mit. I bring my lunch.
Exactly. Mitbringen means to bring along. Ich bringe mein Mittagessen mit. And what about eating in the cafeteria?
Ich esse in der Kantine. Kantine is cafeteria?
Yes, it's a common word in German workplaces.
Ich esse in der Kantine. And after lunch?
You probably go back to work. Ich gehe zurück zur Arbeit.
Ich gehe zurück zur Arbeit. I go back to work.
Perfect. Then you continue working. Ich arbeite weiter.
Ich arbeite weiter. I continue working.
Yes, weiterarbeiten means to continue working. Ich arbeite weiter. Great.
So, Hannah, the workday is coming to an end. What do you say?
I finish work.
Exactly. Ich beende meine Arbeit.
Ich beende meine Arbeit. I finish work.
Yes. Or you can also say, ich mache Feierabend.
Ich mache Feierabend. What does that mean?
Feierabend is a special German word. It means the end of the workday or quitting time.
Oh, that's cool. So, ich mache Feierabend.
Exactly. Then you turn off your computer. Ich schalte meinen Computer aus.
Ich schalte meinen Computer aus. Ausschalten means to turn off.
Yes, it's the opposite of einschalten. Ich schalte meinen Computer aus. And then I leave work?
Right. Ich verlasse die Arbeit.
Ich verlasse die Arbeit. I leave work.
Perfect. Then you say goodbye to your colleagues. Ich verabschiede mich von meinen Kollegen.
Ich verabschiede mich von meinen Kollegen. I say goodbye to my colleagues.
Exactly. Or you can just say, ich sage Tschüss zu meinen Kollegen.
Ich sage Tschüss zu meinen Kollegen. Tschüss is bye in German, right?
Yes, it's a casual way to say goodbye.
Ich sage Tschüss zu meinen Kollegen. So now I'm heading home.
Right. Ich fahre nach Hause.
Ich fahre nach Hause. I drive home.
Yes, nach Hause means home in the sense of going home. Ich fahre nach Hause.
Ich fahre nach Hause. And when I arrive home,
Ich komme zu Hause an.
ich komme zu Hause an. I arrive at home.
Perfect. Then you probably open the door. Ich öffne die Tür.
Ich öffne die Tür. I open the door.
Yes, and you enter the house. Ich gehe ins Gebäude.
Ich gehe ins Gebäude. Easy.
Then you probably take off your shoes. Ich ziehe meine Schuhe aus.
Ich ziehe meine Schuhe aus. Ausziehen means to take off.
Exactly. It's the opposite of anziehen. Ich ziehe meine Schuhe aus. And my jacket?
Ich ziehe meine Jacke aus. Got it.
Then maybe you relax a little. Ich entspanne mich.
Ich entspanne mich. I relax.
Perfect. Or you can say, ich ruhe mich aus.
Ich ruhe mich aus. That's also I relax?
Yes, it means I rest or I relax. Ich ruhe mich aus.
Ich ruhe mich aus. What about watching TV?
Ich sehe fern or ich schaue fern.
Ich sehe fern. I watch TV.
Exactly. Fernsehen means television, and Fernsehen is the verb to watch TV.
Ich sehe fern. What about reading a book?
Ich lese ein Buch.
Ich lese ein Buch. I read a book.
Perfect. And if you listen to music, ich höre Musik.
Ich höre Musik. I listen to music.
Exactly. Hören means to listen or to hear.
Ich höre Musik.
Cool.
So, Hannah, after relaxing for a bit, I usually make dinner.
Me too. Ich mache Abendessen.
Ich mache Abendessen. Abendessen is dinner?
Yes, Abend means evening and Essen means food or meal.
Ich mache Abendessen. What about cooking?
Ich koche. That's simply I cook.
Ich koche. Easy. And if I cook pasta?
Ich koche Pasta or ich koche Nudeln.
Ich koche Nudeln. Nudeln is pasta or noodles.
Yes, Nudeln means noodles or pasta.
Ich koche Nudeln. What about cutting vegetables?
Ich schneide Gemüse.
Ich schneide Gemüse. Schneide means cut, and Gemüse is vegetables.
Exactly. Schneiden is to cut.
Ich schneide Gemüse. And if I fry something,
Ich brate etwas. Braten means to fry or to roast.
ich brate etwas. What about setting the table?
Ich decke den Tisch.
Ich decke den Tisch. I set the table.
Perfect. Den Tisch decken is a common phrase.
Ich decke den Tisch. And then I eat dinner?
Ich esse Abendessen.
Ich esse Abendessen. Easy.
And if you eat with your family, ich esse mit meiner Familie.
Ich esse mit meiner Familie. I eat with my family.
Exactly. Then after dinner, you probably clean up. Ich räume auf.
Ich räume auf. I clean up.
Yes, aufräumen means to tidy up or to clean up.
Ich räume auf. What about washing dishes?
Ich wasche das Geschirr or ich spüle das Geschirr.
Ich wasche das Geschirr. Geschirr is dishes.
Yes, it refers to plates, cups, utensils, everything.
Ich wasche das Geschirr. And if I use a dishwasher?
Ich benutze die Spülmaschine.
Ich benutze die Spülmaschine. Spülmaschine is dishwasher.
Exactly. Spülen means to wash or to rinse, and Maschine is machine.
Ich benutze die Spülmaschine. Cool.
After cleaning, you might do some hobbies. Ich mache meine Hobbys.
Ich mache meine Hobbys. I do my hobbies.
Yes, or you can be more specific, like ich spiele Gitarre.
Ich spiele Gitarre. I play guitar.
Exactly. Or ich male ein Bild.
Ich male ein Bild. I paint a picture.
Yes, malen is to paint and Bild is picture.
Ich male ein Bild. What about exercising?
Ich mache Sport or ich trainiere.
Ich mache Sport. I do sports.
Exactly. And ich trainiere means I train or I work out.
Ich trainiere. Great.
Okay, Max, so the evening is winding down. What do you do before bed?
Well, I usually take a shower.
Ich dusche. We learned that earlier.
Ich dusche. Right. And then I brush my teeth.
Ich putze meine Zähne.
Ich putze meine Zähne. And maybe I wash my face.
Ich wasche mein Gesicht.
Ich wasche mein Gesicht. Perfect.
Then you probably put on your pajamas. Ich ziehe meinen Schlafanzug an.
Ich ziehe meinen Schlafanzug an. Schlafanzug is pajamas.
Yes, schlafen means to sleep and Anzug is suit. So Schlafanzug is sleep suit or pajamas.
That's so literal. Ich ziehe meinen Schlafanzug an.
Then maybe you check your phone one more time. Ich schaue auf mein Handy.
Ich schaue auf mein Handy. That's definitely something I do.
Me too. Then you set your alarm. Ich stelle meinen Wecker.
Ich stelle meinen Wecker. Wecker is alarm clock.
Exactly. Wecken means to wake, so Wecker is the thing that wakes you.
Ich stelle meinen Wecker. And then I get into bed.
Ich gehe ins Bett.
Ich gehe ins Bett. I go to bed.
Perfect. Or ich lege mich ins Bett.
Ich lege mich ins Bett. I lie down in bed.
Exactly. Then maybe you read a little. Ich lese ein bisschen.
Ich lese ein bisschen. I read a little.
Yes, ein bisschen means a little.
Ich lese ein bisschen. And then I turn off the light.
Ich schalte das Licht aus.
Ich schalte das Licht aus. I turn off the light.
Perfect. And finally, you fall asleep. Ich schlafe ein.
Ich schlafe ein. I fall asleep.
Exactly. Einschlafen means to fall asleep.
Ich schlafe ein. And that's the end of the day.
Yes, and then tomorrow you start all over again.
That's right.
You know, Max, when I first moved to Seattle to visit you, I had a funny experience with daily routines.
Oh yeah? What happened?
Well, I was staying with a host family, and every morning they would ask me, "Did you sleep well?" In German, we say, "Hast du gut geschlafen?"
Hast du gut geschlafen? That's, did you sleep well?
Exactly. And I wanted to say, "Yes, I slept well." In German, that's, "Ja, ich habe gut geschlafen."
Ja, ich habe gut geschlafen. So what went wrong?
Well, I was nervous and mixed up my words. I said, "Ja, ich habe gut gegessen," which means, "Yes, I ate well."
Oh no. So instead of saying you slept well, you said you ate well.
Exactly. They looked so confused.
That's hilarious. But I totally get it. When I was learning German, I once told someone, ich bin heiß, thinking I was saying I'm hot, as in temperature.
Oh no.
Yeah, but ich bin heiß actually means I'm sexy or I'm turned on.
Oh, Max, you're supposed to say, mir ist heiß.
Mir ist heiß. I am hot as in temperature.
Exactly. It's a common mistake.
Well, we all learn from our mistakes, right?
Absolutely. And that's the beauty of learning a language. You make mistakes, you laugh, and you keep going.
I love that.
You know, Max, I want to share something about German culture and daily routines.
Sure, I'd love to hear it.
In Germany, we have a strong culture around Pünktlichkeit.
Pünktlichkeit. What does that mean?
It means punctuality. Germans are very serious about being on time.
Oh, I've heard about that.
Yes, if you have a meeting at 9 a.m., you're expected to be there at 9 a.m. Not 9:05, not 9:10, but 9:00 exactly.
That's so different from the US. Here, being a few minutes late is pretty normal.
Exactly. In Germany, if you're late, people might think you're disrespectful or unreliable.
Wow. So, how do Germans manage their daily routines to stay on time?
Well, we plan everything very carefully. For example, we say, "Ich plane meinen Tag."
Ich plane meinen Tag. I plan my day.
Yes, and we use schedules a lot. Ich folge meinem Zeitplan.
Ich folge meinem Zeitplan. Exactly. Also, Germans love their morning routines. A typical German breakfast, or Frühstück, includes bread, cheese, cold cuts, and maybe a soft-boiled egg.
That sounds delicious.
It is. And we take our time with breakfast. It's not rushed like in some countries.
I love that. So it's about being punctual, but also enjoying the moment.
Exactly. It's a balance. We respect time, but we also respect the quality of life.
That's a great philosophy. Okay, everyone, we've covered so much today. Hannah, can you quickly recap some of the key sentences we learned?
Sure, we learned how to say things like ich wache auf for I wake up, ich dusche for I shower, and ich gehe zur Arbeit for I go to work.
Right, and we also learned ich esse Abendessen for I eat dinner, and ich gehe ins Bett for I go to bed.
Exactly. These are all super practical sentences you can use every single day.
And the best part is, you can mix and match them to describe your own routine.
Absolutely. So I have a challenge for you, our viewers.
Ooh, a challenge. I like it. Try to describe your entire daily routine in German, starting with ich wache auf and go all the way to ich schlafe ein.
That's a great exercise. And if you want, leave a comment and share one sentence from your daily routine in German.
Yes, we'd love to see what you come up with.
And if you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to GermanChatsEasy.
We post new videos every week to help you learn German in a fun and easy way.
Thanks so much for watching, everyone. We'll see you in the next video.
Tschüss!
Tschüss!
Hey everyone, welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max from Seattle.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin, Germany.
So today we're doing something really exciting. This is going to be our longest video yet.
Yes, we're going to teach you 10 real German conversations. 10!
Exactly. These are real situations you'll actually use when you visit Germany or talk to German people.
And we're keeping everything super simple, perfect for A1 and A2 learners.
So if you're a complete beginner, don't worry. We'll go slowly, explain everything, and make it fun.
And the best part? These aren't boring textbook phrases. These are real conversations that Germans have every single day.
Right. Like when I first moved to Germany, I wish I had known these conversations. It would have saved me so much embarrassment.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, one time I tried to buy bread at a bakery, and I accidentally said something really weird. I'll tell you about it later.
Okay, I'm curious now. But first, let's start with our dialogues.
Sounds good. So everyone watching, grab a notebook, get comfortable, and let's learn some real German.
Let's go.
Okay, dialogue number 1. This is super common, greeting your neighbor.
Yes, in Germany, we're very polite with neighbors. So let's imagine we live in the same building.
Perfect. You ready?
Ready? Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen. Wie geht es Ihnen?
Gut, danke. Und Ihnen?
Auch gut, danke. Schönes Wetter heute.
Ja, wirklich schön. Einen schönen Tag noch.
Danke, Ihnen auch. Okay, let's break that down. So Hannah, what did we just say?
So I said Guten Morgen, which means good morning.
And I said, wie geht es Ihnen, which means, how are you, in the formal way.
Exactly. We use Ihnen because we're being polite with neighbors.
Then you said, gut, danke, und Ihnen, which means, good, thanks. And you?
And you said auch gut, danke, which means also good, thanks.
Then you said, schönes Wetter heute, which means, nice weather today.
And I said einen schönen Tag noch, which means have a nice day.
Perfect. So that's dialogue 1. Very polite and friendly.
Yes, Germans love talking about the weather with neighbors.
Just like in America. Okay, dialogue number 2. Buying a train ticket.
This is so important. You'll do this a lot in Germany.
Right. So let's say I'm at the train station and you're the ticket seller.
Okay, let's do it.
Guten Tag, ich brauche eine Fahrkarte nach Berlin.
Einfach oder hin und zurück?
Hin und zurück, bitte.
Wann möchten Sie fahren?
Heute Nachmittag, bitte.
Okay, das macht 58 Euro.
Kann ich mit Karte zahlen?
Ja, natürlich.
Dankeschön.
Bitteschön. Gute Reise.
Okay, let's explain that conversation. What did we say?
So you said, ich brauche eine Fahrkarte nach Berlin, which means I need a ticket to Berlin.
And you asked, einfach oder hin und zurück, which means one way or round trip.
You said, hin und zurück bitte, which means round trip, please.
Then you asked, wann möchten Sie fahren, which means when do you want to travel?
You said, heute Nachmittag, which means this afternoon.
And you said, das macht 58 Euro, which means that's 58 euros.
Then you said, kann ich mit Karte zahlen, which means can I pay by card?
And you said, gute Reise, which means have a good trip.
Exactly. Gute Reise is very common in Germany.
I love that phrase. I use it all the time now.
Yes, Germans say it whenever someone is sick.
Okay, dialogue 4, checking into a hotel.
This is super useful for travelers.
Right, so you're the hotel receptionist and I'm checking in.
Perfect. Let's start. Guten Abend. Willkommen im Hotel Adler. Haben Sie eine Reservierung?
Ja, auf den Namen Max Johnson.
Einen Moment bitte. Ja, hier ist es. Ein Einzelzimmer für 3 Nächte?
Genau.
Perfekt. Kann ich Ihren Ausweis sehen?
Hier bitte.
Danke. Ihr Zimmer ist Nummer 305 im 3. Stock. Hier ist Ihr Schlüssel.
Wann gibt es Frühstück?
Von 7 bis 10 Uhr im Restaurant.
Super, danke.
Gern geschehen. Ich wünsche Ihnen einen angenehmen Aufenthalt.
Okay, let's explain that conversation. So I said, Willkommen im Hotel Adler, which means welcome to Hotel Adler.
And you asked, haben Sie eine Reservierung? Which means, do you have a reservation?
You said, Ja, auf den Namen Max Johnson, which means yes, under the name Max Johnson.
Then you said, ein Einzelzimmer für 3 Nächte? Which means a single room for 3 nights?
You asked, Wann gibt es Frühstück, which means when is breakfast?
And I said, ich wünsche Ihnen einen angenehmen Aufenthalt, which means I wish you a pleasant stay.
That's a very formal, polite phrase.
Yeah, hotels are always very formal in Germany. Okay, dialogue 5. Asking for help in a store.
Yes, this happens all the time when you're shopping.
Right, so you're a shop assistant and I need help.
Okay, let's do it. Entschuldigung, können Sie mir helfen?
Ja, natürlich. Was suchen Sie?
Ich suche ein Geschenk für meine Freundin.
Was mag sie denn?
Sie mag Schmuck, vielleicht eine Kette?
Wir haben hier schöne Ketten. Wie viel möchten Sie ausgeben?
Ungefähr 50 Euro.
Perfekt. Diese hier kostet 49 Euro. Sie ist sehr beliebt.
Die ist schön. Ich nehme sie.
Sehr gut. Soll ich sie als Geschenk einpacken?
Ja, bitte.
Gerne. Einen Moment bitte. Okay, that was a good one. Let's explain it.
You said, können Sie mir helfen? Which means, can you help me?
And you said, was suchen Sie? Which means, what are you looking for?
You said, ich suche ein Geschenk für meine Freundin, which means I'm looking for a gift for my girlfriend.
Then you asked, was mag sie denn? Which means, what does she like?
You said, sie mag Schmuck, vielleicht eine Kette? Which means she likes jewelry, maybe a necklace?
And you asked, wie viel möchten Sie ausgeben? Which means, how much would you like to spend?
You said, ungefähr 50 Euro, which means about 50 euros.
Then you asked, soll ich sie als Geschenk einpacken? Which means, should I wrap it as a gift?
That's very common in German stores.
Yeah, I love that they always offer to wrap gifts.
Okay, dialogue 8. Making small talk at a party.
This is fun. Germans love parties.
True. Okay, so let's imagine we just met at a party.
Perfect.
Hi, ich bin Max. Bist du auch ein Freund von Anna?
Ja, ich bin Hannah. Wir arbeiten zusammen. Und du?
Ich kenne Anna von der Uni. Wohnst du hier in Berlin?
Ja, in Kreuzberg. Und du?
Ich bin gerade erst nach Berlin gezogen. Ich wohne in Friedrichshain.
Oh, cool. Gefällt es dir hier?
Ja, sehr. Die Stadt ist toll, aber ich spreche noch nicht so gut Deutsch.
Dein Deutsch ist doch gut. Wie lange lernst du schon?
Ungefähr 6 Monate.
Das ist super. Möchtest du noch ein Bier?
Ja, gerne.
Okay, that was more casual. Let's break it down.
You said, bist du auch ein Freund von Anna? Which means, are you also a friend of Anna's?
And you said, wir arbeiten zusammen, which means we work together.
You asked, wohnst du hier in Berlin? Which means, do you live here in Berlin?
And you said, ich bin gerade erst nach Berlin gezogen, which means I just moved to Berlin recently.
You asked, gefällt es dir hier? Which means, do you like it here?
And I said, die Stadt ist toll, which means the city is great.
You said, wie lange lernst du schon? Which means, how long have you been learning?
This conversation is more casual because we're at a party.
Exactly. We use du instead of sie. Okay, dialogue 8. Returning an item to a store.
Yes, this is useful, but a little tricky.
Right, so let's say I bought something and I want to return it.
Okay, I'll be the shop assistant.
Perfect. Guten Tag, ich möchte diese Jacke zurückgeben.
Haben Sie den Kassenbon?
Ja, hier.
Was ist das Problem mit der Jacke?
Sie ist zu klein, ich brauche eine Größe größer.
Haben wir noch die nächste Größe? Einen Moment bitte. Ja, hier ist Größe L.
Kann ich sie anprobieren?
Natürlich, die Umkleidekabine ist dort.
Perfekt, diese passt gut. Was muss ich jetzt machen?
Nichts, wir tauschen einfach die Größen um. Alles fertig.
Super, vielen Dank.
Gern geschehen. Okay, that's an important conversation. Let's explain it.
You said, ich möchte diese Jacke zurückgeben, which means I would like to return this jacket.
And you asked, haben Sie den Kassenbon? Which means, do you have the receipt?
You asked, was ist das Problem mit der Jacke? Which means, what's the problem with the jacket?
And you said, sie ist zu klein, which means it's too small.
You said, ich brauche eine Größe größer, which means I need one size bigger.
Then you said, wir tauschen einfach die Größen which means we'll just exchange the sizes.
In Germany, returns are usually easy if you have the receipt.
That's good to know.
Okay, dialogue 8. Calling a restaurant to make a reservation.
This is so practical. Germans love to reserve tables.
Right, so you're the restaurant and I'm calling.
Perfect, let's do it.
Ring, ring.
Guten Tag, Restaurant Bella Italia.
Guten Tag, ich möchte einen Tisch reservieren.
Für wann?
Für Samstagabend um 19 Uhr.
Für wie viele Personen?
Für 4 Personen.
Einen Moment bitte. Ja, das ist möglich. Auf welchen Namen?
Auf den Namen Johnson.
Perfekt, Herr Johnson. Wir haben Sie für Samstag, 19 Uhr, 4 Personen notiert.
Vielen Dank.
Gern geschehen. Wir freuen uns auf Ihren Besuch.
Bis Samstag.
Bis Samstag.
Okay, let's break that down. You said, ich möchte einen Tisch reservieren, which means I would like to reserve a table.
And you asked, für wann, which means for when.
You said, für Samstagabend um 19 Uhr, which means for Saturday evening at 7 p.m.
And you asked, für wie viele Personen, which means for how many people.
You said, auf den Namen Johnson, which means under the name Johnson.
And I said, wir freuen uns auf Ihren Besuch, which means we look forward to your visit.
Germans always reserve tables, especially on weekends.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. I showed up without a reservation once and couldn't get a table.
Always call ahead. Okay, dialogue 9. Asking for recommendations.
This is fun. Let's say you're new in town and you want advice.
Perfect. So, you're local and I need help.
Okay.
Entschuldigung, ich bin neu hier. Können Sie mir ein gutes Restaurant empfehlen?
Ja, gerne. Was mögen Sie denn?
Ich mag italienisches Essen.
Dann empfehle ich das Restaurant Da Vinci. Das ist sehr gut.
Wo ist das?
In der Hauptstraße, direkt am Marktplatz.
Ist es teuer?
Mittel. Nicht zu teuer, aber auch nicht billig.
Perfekt. Muss ich reservieren?
Ja, am Wochenende auf jeden Fall.
Vielen Dank für die Hilfe.
Gern geschehen. Viel Spaß.
Okay, let's explain that.
You said, können Sie mir ein gutes Restaurant empfehlen? Which means, can you recommend a good restaurant to me?
And you asked, was mögen Sie denn? Which means, what do you like?
You said, ich mag italienisches Essen, which means I like Italian food.
Then you said, dann empfehle ich das Restaurant Da Vinci, which means, then I recommend the restaurant Da Vinci.
You asked, wo ist das? Which means, where is that?
And I said, in der Hauptstraße, direkt am Marktplatz, which means on Main Street, right at the market square.
You asked, ist es teuer? Which means, is it expensive?
And I said, mittel, nicht zu teuer, aber auch nicht billig, which means medium, not too expensive, but also not cheap.
Germans love giving recommendations.
Yeah, people are always really helpful. Okay, last one. Dialogue 10. Saying goodbye to a friend.
This is a nice one to end with.
Yeah, so let's say we had coffee together and now we're saying goodbye.
Perfect.
So, ich muss jetzt leider gehen.
Schade. Es war schön, dich zu sehen.
Ja, für mich auch. Wir sollten das bald wieder machen.
Auf jeden Fall. Hast du nächste Woche Zeit?
Ich schaue mal in meinen Kalender und schreibe dir.
Super. Pass auf dich auf.
Du auch. Bis bald.
Tschüss.
Tschüss. Okay, let's explain that last one.
You said, ich muss jetzt leider gehen, which means I unfortunately have to go now.
And you said, schade, which means that's too bad, or what a shame.
You said, es war schön, dich zu sehen, which means it was nice to see you.
And you said, wir sollten das bald wieder machen, which means we should do this again soon.
You asked, hast du nächste Woche Zeit, which means, do you have time next week?
And I said, ich schaue mal in meinen Kalender und schreibe dir, which means I'll check my calendar and write to you.
You said, pass auf dich auf, which means take care of yourself.
That's such a common phrase in German.
Yes, we say it all the time when saying goodbye.
So we just went through 10 real German conversations.
Yes, that was a lot, but so useful.
Right, we covered greetings, buying tickets, going to the doctor, hotels, shopping, parties, returns, restaurant reservations, asking for recommendations, and saying goodbye.
These are all situations you'll actually experience in Germany.
Exactly. So what's the main takeaway today?
I think practice these out loud. Don't just watch the video, say the phrases with us.
Yes, that's so important. You need to practice speaking, not just listening.
And don't worry about making mistakes. It's totally normal.
Right. I made so many mistakes when I was learning, like that bakery story I mentioned earlier.
Oh yeah, tell us.
Okay, so I went to a bakery and I wanted to say Ich möchte ein Brötchen, which means I would like a bread roll, but instead I said Ich möchte ein Mädchen, which means I would like a girl.
Oh no.
Yeah, the baker looked at me really confused. It was so embarrassing.
But you know what? You learned from it, and now you'll never make that mistake again.
Exactly. So everyone watching, it's okay to make mistakes. That's how you learn.
And remember, Germans appreciate when you try to speak German, even if it's not perfect.
That's so true. People are always really patient and helpful.
Yes, so don't be afraid. Just try.
Okay, so everyone, which dialogue was your favorite?
Yeah, leave a comment and let us know, and try to write it in German if you can.
That would be great practice.
And if you want more videos like this, let us know what situations you want to learn.
We'd love to hear your ideas.
Okay, so if you learned something new today, give this video a thumbs up.
And don't forget to subscribe to GermanChatsEasy for more real German conversations.
We post new videos every week.
All right, we'll see you in the next video.
Tschüss, everyone.
Tschüss!
Hey everyone, welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max, and I'm from Seattle in the USA.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin, Germany. Hello.
Hello, Hannah. So today we're going to talk about something that everyone does every single day.
Yes, we're talking about your daily routine at home. You know, the things you do when you wake up, during the day, and before you go to sleep.
Exactly. And we're going to teach you how to describe these activities in German. Because, let's be honest, when you're learning a new language, talking about your daily life is super useful.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, when I first moved to the USA for a few months, I had to explain my routine to my roommate. Things like when I wake up, when I eat breakfast, when I go to bed. It's basic stuff, but you need the words for it.
Right. And the cool thing is, once you know how to talk about your routine in German, you can have real conversations with German speakers. You can tell them about your day, ask about theirs, and it feels really natural.
Exactly. So today we'll go step by step. We'll start with waking up in the morning, then we'll talk about activities during the day, and finally, what you do before bed.
And of course, we'll teach you lots of simple German phrases that you can use right away. We'll say them slowly, we'll repeat them, and we'll use them in sentences so you can really understand.
Perfect. And if you're new here, welcome. Our channel is all about learning German in a relaxed, friendly way. We speak in English, but we teach you German phrases through our conversations.
Yeah, we keep it simple and fun. So grab a coffee, sit back, and let's learn together. Ready, Hannah?
Ready. Let's start with the morning routine.
Okay, so Hannah, when I wake up in the morning, the first thing I do is, well, I turn off my alarm. How do you say I wake up in German?
Good question. In German, you say Ich wache auf. Let me say it again slowly. Ich wache auf. It means I wake up.
Ich wache auf. Okay, that's interesting. So ich means I, right?
Yes, exactly. Ich is I, and wache auf is wake up. In German, we often split verbs like this. The main part is wachen, which means to wake, and auf is like up. So together, aufwachen is to wake up.
Got it. So ich wache auf. I wake up. Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. Ich wache auf 7 Uhr. That means I wake up at 7 o'clock.
Ich wache auf 7 Uhr. Oh, I like that. So 7 Uhr is at 7 o'clock.
Exactly. Means at when you're talking about time, and Uhr means o'clock or hour. So if you wake up at 6, you say Ich wache auf 6 Uhr.
Ich wache auf 6 Uhr. Nice. Okay, so after I wake up, I usually stay in bed for a few minutes. I'm not a morning person.
Me neither. In German, if you want to say I get up or I get out of bed, you say Ich stehe auf. Let me repeat. Ich stehe auf.
Ich stehe auf. So that's I get up.
Yes, stehen means to stand, and auf is up. So aufstehen is to get up or to stand up. You can say Ich stehe auf 7:30. That means I get up at 7:30.
Ich stehe auf 7:30. Wait, 7:30 is 7:30?
Yes, but be careful. In German, 7:30 literally means 7:30, so it's 7:30. It's a little confusing at first.
Oh, wow, that is tricky. So 7:30 is 7:30, not 8:30.
Exactly. If you want to say 8:30, you say 8:30 because it's 8:30.
Okay, I'll have to remember that. So, ich stehe auf 7:30. I get up at 7:30. Cool.
Perfect. So now, what do you do after you get up?
Well, I go to the bathroom. I wash my face, brush my teeth, the usual stuff.
Right. So I go to the bathroom in German is Ich gehe ins Badezimmer. Let's say it slowly. Ich gehe ins Badezimmer.
Ich gehe ins Badezimmer. Okay, so gehe is go.
Yes, gehen is to go, and ich gehe is I go. Ins is a short way of saying in das, which means into the, and Badezimmer is bathroom. So, ich gehe ins Badezimmer.
Ich gehe ins Badezimmer. Got it. And how do I say I brush my teeth?
You say, ich putze meine Zähne. Ich putze meine Zähne. It means I brush my teeth.
Ich putze meine Zähne. I brush my teeth. And so putze is brush.
Yes, putzen is to clean or to brush, and Zähne is teeth. So you're cleaning your teeth.
Ich putze meine Zähne. I brush my teeth. And what about I wash my face?
That's ich wasche mein Gesicht. Ich wasche mein Gesicht. Waschen is to wash, and Gesicht is face.
Ich wasche mein Gesicht. I wash my face. Nice. Okay, so let me try to put this together. Ich wache auf 7 Uhr. Ich stehe auf 7:30. Ich gehe ins Badezimmer. Ich wasche mein Gesicht und ich putze meine Zähne.
Perfect. That was great, Max. You just described your morning routine in German.
I feel so accomplished. Okay, so after the bathroom, I usually make breakfast.
Ah, yes, breakfast. That's a big one. Let's talk about that next.
Hannah, so what do you usually eat for breakfast?
I'm pretty simple. I usually have coffee and toast. Sometimes I add some eggs. What about you?
I love a good German breakfast. Bread rolls, cheese, cold cuts, maybe some jam, and of course, coffee.
That sounds great. So, how do I say I make breakfast in German?
You say, ich mache Frühstück. Ich mache Frühstück. Machen is to make or to do, and Frühstück is breakfast.
Ich mache Frühstück. I make breakfast. And Frühstück is one word?
Yes, in German we love compound words. Früh means early and Stück means piece. So Frühstück is like early piece or the meal you eat early in the day.
Oh, that's cool. Ich mache Frühstück. And how do I say I eat breakfast?
That's ich esse Frühstück. Ich esse Frühstück. Essen is to eat.
Ich esse Frühstück. I eat breakfast. And I drink coffee?
Ich trinke Kaffee. Ich trinke Kaffee. Trinken is to drink, and Kaffee is coffee.
Ich trinke Kaffee. That's easy. Kaffee sounds almost the same as in English.
Yes, lots of words are similar. It makes learning easier. So you can say, Ich esse Frühstück und ich trinke Kaffee. I eat breakfast and I drink coffee.
Ich esse Frühstück und ich trinke Kaffee. Nice. So after breakfast, I usually check my emails or watch the news. How do I say I check my emails?
You say, ich checke meine E-Mails. Ich checke meine E-Mails. It's almost the same as English.
Ich checke meine emails. That's super easy. And I watch the news?
That's ich schaue die Nachrichten. Ich schaue die Nachrichten. Schauen is to watch or to look, and Nachrichten is news.
Ich schaue die Nachrichten. I watch the news. Okay, so let me practice this. After breakfast, ich checke meine emails und ich schaue die Nachrichten.
Perfect. You're doing really well, Max. Thanks. So, what do you do in the morning, Hannah? Do you have a different routine?
Well, I'm similar to you. I wake up, I get up, I go to the bathroom, but I also like to do some light exercise in the morning. Maybe some yoga or stretching.
Oh, that's healthy. How do I say I do yoga?
You say, ich mache Yoga. Ich mache Yoga. Same verb as I make breakfast. Machen is very versatile.
Ich mache Yoga. I do yoga. And I exercise.
That's ich trainiere. Ich trainiere. Or you can say, ich mache Sport, which means I do sports or I exercise.
Ich trainiere. Ich mache Sport. Got it. So you're saying in the morning you do yoga or you exercise.
Exactly. It helps me wake up and feel energized.
That's great. I should try that. Okay, so we've covered the morning. Should we move on to the daytime activities?
Yes, let's do it.
All right, so during the day, people do different things depending on their schedule. Some people work from home, some people clean, some people cook. Let's talk about a few common activities.
Good idea. Let's start with work. If you work from home, how do you say, I work from home in German?
I don't know. How do you say it?
You say, ich arbeite von zu Hause. Ich arbeite von zu Hause. Arbeiten is to work, and von zu Hause means from home.
Ich arbeite von zu Hause. I work from home. So arbeite is work.
Yes, ich arbeite is I work, and zu Hause is at home. So von zu Hause is from home.
Ich arbeite von zu Hause. Cool. And if I want to say I work on the computer,
That's ich arbeite am Computer. Ich arbeite am Computer. Am is a short way of saying on the or on the.
ich arbeite am Computer. I work on the computer. Perfect. What about cleaning? I spend a lot of time cleaning my apartment.
Me too. So I clean the apartment is
Ich putze die Wohnung. Ich putze die Wohnung. Remember putzen from brushing teeth? It means to clean.
Ich putze die Wohnung. I clean the apartment. And Wohnung is apartment?
Exactly. If you want to say I clean the kitchen, you say ich putze die Küche. Ich putze die Küche. Küche is kitchen.
Ich putze die Küche. I clean the kitchen. And I vacuum?
That's ich sauge Staub. Ich sauge Staub. Or you can say ich staubsauge, which is the verb to vacuum.
Ich sauge Staub. Ich staubsauge. I vacuum. Got it. What about laundry? I do laundry a lot.
I do laundry is ich wasche Wäsche. Ich wasche Wäsche. Waschen is to wash and Wäsche is laundry.
Ich wasche Wäsche. I do laundry. That's pretty straightforward. And I cook lunch?
That's ich koche Mittagessen. Ich koche Mittagessen. Kochen is to cook and Mittagessen is lunch.
Ich koche Mittagessen. I cook lunch. So Mittag is midday?
Yes, Mittag means noon or midday, and Essen is food or meal. So Mittagessen is the meal you eat at midday.
That makes sense. Ich koche Mittagessen. And if I want to say I eat lunch, it's just ich esse Mittagessen, right?
Exactly. You're getting good at this, Max.
Thanks. Okay, so during the day I might say ich arbeite von zu Hause, Ich putze die Wohnung. Ich koche Mittagessen. Ich esse Mittagessen.
Perfect. You just described a typical work-from-home day.
Nice. What about relaxing? Like if I want to say I read a book or I watch TV.
Good question. I read a book is Ich lese ein Buch. Ich lese ein Buch. Lesen is to read and Buch is book.
Ich lese ein Buch. I read a book. And I watch TV.
That's Ich sehe fern. Ich sehe fern. Or you can say Ich schaue fern. Both mean I watch TV.
Ich sehe fern. Ich schaue fern. I watch TV. So fern is TV?
Not exactly. Fernsehen is the verb to watch TV. Fern means far or distant, and sehen is to see. So Fernsehen is like to see far, which became to watch TV.
Oh, that's interesting. Ich sehe fern. Ich schaue fern. Cool. And I listen to music?
That's Ich höre Musik. Ich höre Musik. Hören is to listen or to hear, and Musik is music.
Ich höre Musik. I listen to music. That's easy. Musik is almost the same as in English.
Yes, so you can say Ich lese ein Buch, ich sehe fern, und ich höre Musik. I read a book, I watch TV, and I listen to music.
Ich lese ein Buch, ich sehe fern und ich höre Musik. Perfect. I feel like I can describe my whole day now.
Okay, so the evening is when I start winding down. I usually cook dinner, maybe relax a bit, and then get ready for bed.
Same here. So let's start with dinner. I cook dinner is Ich koche Abendessen. Ich koche Abendessen. Abend means evening and Essen is meal. So Abendessen is dinner.
Ich koche Abendessen. I cook dinner. And I eat dinner.
Ich esse Abendessen. Ich esse Abendessen. Same as before, just with Abendessen instead of Mittagessen.
Ich esse Abendessen. I eat dinner. Easy. What about after dinner? Sometimes I take a shower in the evening instead of the morning.
Ah, yes. I take a shower is Ich dusche. Ich dusche. Or you can say Ich nehme eine Dusche, which is more formal.
Ich dusche. Ich nehme eine Dusche. I take a shower. So dusche is the verb.
Exactly. Duschen is to shower. It's very simple.
Ich dusche. Got it. And I brush my teeth at night is the same as in the morning, right? Ich putze meine Zähne.
Yes, exactly. Ich putze meine Zähne. You can use it in the morning and at night.
Perfect. What about getting ready for bed? Like, I put on my pajamas.
That's Ich ziehe meinen Schlafanzug an. Ich ziehe meinen Schlafanzug an. Anziehen is to put on, and Schlafanzug is pajamas.
Ich ziehe meinen Schlafanzug an. Wow, that's a long word. Schlafanzug.
Yes, it's another compound word. Schlaf means sleep, and Anzug is suit. So Schlafanzug is your sleep suit or pajamas.
Ich ziehe meinen Schlafanzug an. That's great. And I go to bed.
Ich gehe ins Bett. Ich gehe ins Bett. Bett is bed.
Ich gehe ins Bett. I go to bed. And I fall asleep.
That's Ich schlafe ein. Ich schlafe ein. Einschlafen is to fall asleep.
Ich schlafe ein. I fall asleep. So let me put this together. Ich dusche. Ich putze meine Zähne. Ich ziehe meinen Schlafanzug an. Ich gehe ins Bett. Ich schlafe ein.
Perfect, Max. You just described your entire evening routine in German. I'm really impressed. Thanks. I have to say, this is making me feel more confident about speaking German.
That's the goal. And honestly, once you know these basic phrases, you can mix and match them to describe any day.
Exactly. It's like building blocks. You just need the right words and then you can create sentences.
Absolutely. And the more you practice, the more natural it becomes.
Okay, so we've talked about how to describe our own routines, but what if I want to ask someone else about their routine? Like, what time do you wake up? Or what do you do in the evening?
Great question. So in German, if you want to ask, what time do you wake up? You say, wann wachst du auf? Wann wachst du auf? Wann means when, and wachst du auf is do you wake up.
Wann wachst du auf? When do you wake up? So wachst is the you form of wache.
Exactly. In German, verbs change depending on who you're talking about. Ich wache auf is I wake up, and du wachst auf is you wake up.
Wann wachst du auf? Got it. And how do I ask, what do you do in the morning?
You say, was machst du am Morgen? Was machst du am Morgen? Was is what, machst du is do you do, and am Morgen is in the morning.
Was machst du am Morgen? What do you do in the morning? And if I want to ask, do you cook dinner?
That's kochst du Abendessen? Kochst du Abendessen? Do you cook dinner?
Kochst du Abendessen? Nice. So I just change the verb to the do form and make it a question.
Exactly. In German, you can make a question by putting the verb first. So instead of du kochst Abendessen, you say kochst du Abendessen?
Kochst du Abendessen? That's really helpful. And how do I answer? Like, if someone asks me, wann wachst du auf? I would say, ich wache auf 7 Uhr, right?
Perfect. Yes. You just answer with ich and the verb. Ich wache auf 7 Uhr.
Awesome. So I can have a real conversation now. I can ask someone about their routine and tell them about mine.
Exactly. You're ready to chat with German speakers about daily life.
You know, Hannah, this reminds me of when I first tried to talk about my routine with a German friend. I was visiting Munich and I was staying with a German family.
Oh, really? How did that go?
Well, I wanted to be polite and tell them my schedule so they knew when I'd be around, but I didn't know the words. So I was just pointing at my watch and miming things like brushing my teeth and eating.
Oh no, that must have been funny.
It was. They were so nice about it, though. They taught me a few phrases. I remember learning Ich wache auf and Ich gehe schlafen, which means I go to sleep.
Ich gehe schlafen. Yes, that's another way to say you're going to bed. Schlafen is to sleep.
Right. And they were so patient with me. They would repeat the phrases slowly, and I would practice with them over breakfast.
That's so sweet. It's amazing how helpful people can be when you're trying to learn their language.
Totally. And honestly, that experience made me realize how important it is to learn these everyday phrases. Because when you're staying with someone or even just visiting, you need to talk about your routine. It's just part of life.
Absolutely. And I had a similar experience when I moved to the USA for a few months. My roommate wanted to know my schedule, and I had to explain when I wake up, when I work, when I cook. It's such basic stuff, but you really need the vocabulary.
Exactly. And now with these phrases, anyone learning German can avoid the awkward miming.
Yes, no more miming needed. You know, Max, I think it's also interesting to talk about how routines can be a bit different in Germany compared to other countries.
Oh, how so?
Well, for example, in Germany, we tend to have a pretty structured day. Breakfast is usually early, between 6 and 8 a.m. Lunch is the main meal, often around noon or 1 p.m. And dinner is lighter, usually around 6 or 7 p.m.
That's interesting. In the USA, lunch is often lighter and dinner is the big meal.
Exactly. So if you're visiting Germany or talking to a German person, they might ask you about your Mittagessen and expect it to be a bigger meal. And Abendessen might be something simple like bread and cheese.
Oh, I didn't know that. So the main meal is at lunchtime?
Traditionally, yes, though it's changing now with modern work schedules. A lot of people eat a bigger dinner because they're working all day. But in older generations or in more traditional families, lunch is still the main meal.
That's really cool to know. It's always good to understand the culture behind the language.
Absolutely. And also, Germans tend to be very punctual. So if you say, ich esse 12 Uhr Mittag, that means I eat at 12 noon, and you probably will eat right at 12.
Good to know. I'll have to be on time if I'm eating with Germans.
Yes, punctuality is very important in German culture.
All right, Hannah, I think we've covered a lot. Should we try to describe a full day from start to finish using all the phrases we've learned?
Yes, that's a great idea. Let's do it together. You start with the morning, and I'll continue with the afternoon and evening.
Okay, so here's my day.
Ich wache auf 7 Uhr. Ich stehe auf 7:30. Ich gehe ins Badezimmer. Ich wasche mein Gesicht und ich putze meine Zähne. Dann mache ich Frühstück. Ich esse Frühstück und ich trinke Kaffee.
Great start! Now for the midday. Ich arbeite von zu Hause am Computer. 12 Uhr koche ich Mittagessen. Ich esse Mittagessen. Dann putze ich die Wohnung. Ich wasche Wäsche und ich sauge Staub.
Perfect. And for the evening? Am Abend koche ich Abendessen. Ich esse Abendessen. Dann sehe ich fern oder ich lese ein Buch. 10 Uhr dusche ich. Ich putze meine Zähne und ich ziehe meinen Schlafanzug an. Ich gehe ins Bett 11 Uhr und ich schlafe ein.
Wow, Max, that was amazing. You just described an entire day in German.
I'm really proud of myself. And honestly, it wasn't that hard once I knew the phrases.
Exactly. It's all about learning the building blocks. And now you can change the times, the activities, whatever you want. You have the foundation.
Right. Like if I wake up at 6 instead of 7, I just say, ich wache auf 6 Uhr.
Exactly. Or if you cook something different, you just change the word. Ich koche Pizza or ich koche Suppe, which is I cook soup.
Ich koche Pizza, ich koche Suppe. Nice. This is so flexible.
It is. And the more you practice, the more you'll remember. Try describing your day to yourself in German every morning or evening. It's great practice.
That's a really good tip. I'm going to start doing that.
Before we finish, let's add a few extra useful phrases that people might need for their daily routine.
Good idea. What else should we cover?
Well, how about I take a break? That's ich mache eine Pause. Ich mache eine Pause.
Ich mache eine Pause. I take a break. That's useful. What about I drink water?
That's ich trinke Wasser. Ich trinke Wasser. Wasser is water.
Ich trinke Wasser. I drink water. And I call a friend?
Ich rufe einen Freund an. Ich rufe einen Freund an. Anrufen is to call, and Freund is friend.
Ich rufe einen Freund an. I call a friend. What about I clean the bathroom?
That's ich putze das Badezimmer. Ich putze das Badezimmer. Same as before, just with Badezimmer.
Ich putze das Badezimmer. I clean the bathroom. And I take out the trash?
Ich bringe den Müll raus. Ich bringe den Müll raus. Müll is trash and rausbringen is to take out.
Ich bringe den Müll raus. I take out the trash. These are all really practical.
Yes, they're the little things you do every day, and knowing how to say them makes you feel more confident.
Definitely. What about I go for a walk?
That's ich gehe spazieren. Ich gehe spazieren. Spazieren gehen is to go for a walk.
Ich gehe spazieren. I go for a walk. I love that one. And I water the plants?
Ich gieße die Pflanzen. Ich gieße die Pflanzen. Gießen is to water, and Pflanzen is plants.
Ich gieße die Pflanzen. I water the plants. Perfect. I think we've covered a ton of stuff today.
We really have, from waking up to going to bed and everything in between.
All right, everyone, we've reached the end of today's video. I hope you learned a lot about describing your daily routine in German.
Yes, we covered so many useful phrases. Let's do a quick recap of some of the most important ones.
Great idea. So, I wake up is ich wache auf. I get up is ich stehe auf. I go to the bathroom is ich gehe ins Badezimmer.
Ich putze meine Zähne is I brush my teeth. Ich esse Frühstück is I eat breakfast. Ich arbeite von zu Hause is I work from home.
Ich koche Mittagessen is I cook lunch. Ich putze die Wohnung is I clean the apartment. Ich koche Abendessen is I cook dinner.
Ich dusche is I take a shower. Ich gehe ins Bett is I go to bed. And ich schlafe ein is I fall asleep.
Perfect. So now you have all the tools to describe your entire day in German.
And remember, the best way to learn is to practice. Try describing your day out loud in German, even if you're just talking to yourself, it helps.
Absolutely. And don't worry about making mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes when they're learning. The important thing is to keep trying.
Exactly. And if you have any questions or if you want us to cover a specific topic, please leave a comment below. We read all of them.
Yes, we love hearing from you. And if you have your own story about learning German or about your daily routine, share it in the comments. We'd love to know.
And if you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to our channel. It really helps us out and lets us know that you want more content like this.
We have lots more videos coming where we'll teach you German in a fun, easy, and natural way. So make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss them.
All right, I think that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching, everyone.
Yeah, thank you. We'll see you in the next video. Until then, keep practicing and have fun with your German.
Tschüss!
Cheers, everyone. See you next time.
Hey everyone, welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max, and I'm from Seattle in the USA.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin, Germany. Hi, everyone.
So today we have a really practical topic for you. We're going to talk about something that every beginner in Germany struggles with at first.
Oh, yes, the supermarket.
Exactly, the German supermarket. It sounds simple, right? But trust me, the first time you go to a German supermarket, it can be stressful.
It's true. Even for Germans, the cashiers are very fast. Sometimes I feel stressed too.
Right? So today, we're going to teach you the most important phrases you need to survive at a German supermarket. We'll talk about asking where things are, dealing with the super fast cashiers, and even asking for a bag.
Yes, because in Germany, you usually have to pay for bags. That's different from many countries.
Exactly. So if you're planning to visit Germany, or if you're already living there, this video is for you. We'll keep it simple, beginner-friendly, and very practical.
And like always, we'll teach you real German phrases that you can use immediately. We'll repeat them, explain them, and practice together.
Perfect. So grab a coffee or tea, relax, and let's get started. Hannah, before we start, do you remember your first time shopping in a different country?
Oh, yes. I was in London and I was so confused about the money. I gave the cashier too much and she looked at me like, why?
Yeah, it's always confusing at first. Okay, let's jump into the supermarket topic.
So, Max, imagine you just walked into a German supermarket. What's the first thing that happens?
Usually nothing, right? You just walk in.
Exactly. In Germany, supermarket workers don't usually greet you like in the USA. It's more quiet.
Right. In America, someone might say, "Hi, how are you today?" But in Germany, it's different.
Yes, but if you want to be polite, you can say a simple greeting when you enter. For example, you can say, hello.
Okay, hello. That's easy. That just means hello, right?
Yes, very simple. Hello. Let's practice. Repeat after me. Hello.
Hello.
Good. Or if it's morning, you can say Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen. That means good morning.
Exactly. Guten Morgen. Slowly, Guten Morgen. It's very common in Germany, especially in smaller shops or bakeries.
So hello works anytime, and Guten Morgen is for mornings. Got it. What about afternoon or evening?
For afternoon, you can say Guten Tag. That means good day.
Guten Tag. Let me try. Guten Tag.
Perfect. And for evening, it's Guten Abend.
Guten Abend. So, Guten Morgen, Guten Tag, Guten Abend. Okay, I think I got it.
Exactly. But honestly, in a big supermarket in Berlin or Munich, nobody will think it's weird if you don't say anything. Germans are used to it.
Right, but it's nice to know, just in case.
Yes, especially in smaller towns, people are more friendly and expect greetings.
Okay, so step 1, enter the supermarket, maybe say hello or Guten Tag. Got it. Now what's next?
Okay, so you're inside the supermarket now. You need to find something, let's say eggs.
Eggs. Okay, yes, I always struggle to find things in new supermarkets.
Me too. Even in Germany, every supermarket is organized differently. So the most important phrase is wo ist or wo sind.
Wo ist? What does that mean?
Wo ist means where is, and wo sind means where are. You use ist for singular things and sind for plural things.
Okay, so if I'm looking for one thing, I say wo ist, and if I'm looking for multiple things, I say wo sind.
Exactly. For example, if you're looking for the milk, you say wo ist die Milch?
Wo ist die Milch? That means where is the milk?
Yes, perfect. Let's practice. Wo ist die Milch?
Wo ist die Milch?
Good. Now, if you're looking for eggs, eggs are plural in German, so you say wo sind die Eier?
Wo sind die Eier? That's a little tricky to say.
Yes, Eier means eggs. Let's repeat. Wo sind die Eier?
Wo sind die Eier?
Excellent. So the structure is simple. Wo ist or wo sind plus the thing you're looking for.
Okay, let me try another one. How do I ask where the bread is?
Bread is das Brot, so you say wo ist das Brot?
Wo ist das Brot? Easy.
Yes, and actually in Germany, bread is very important. We have so many kinds of bread.
I know, German bread is amazing. Way better than American bread, honestly.
I'm glad you think so. Okay, one more. What if you're looking for tomatoes?
Tomatoes are plural, right?
Yes, tomatoes in German are Tomaten. So you say, wo sind die Tomaten?
Wo sind die Tomaten?
Perfect. So now you can ask where anything is. Just remember, wo ist for singular and wo sind for plural.
Got it. But Hannah, what if I ask someone and I don't understand the answer?
Oh, that's a good question. That happens a lot. Germans will usually point or say something like da drüben or dort.
Da drüben. What does that mean?
Da drüben means over there, and dort also means there. So if someone says da drüben, they're pointing to a direction.
Okay, da drüben. Over there. That's helpful.
Yes, and if you still don't understand, you can always smile and say danke, which means thank you, and then just look around.
True. Danke. I know that one. Okay, so asking where things are, wo ist or wo sind. Got it. All right, so now I found everything I need. I'm walking to the checkout. This is where things get intense.
Oh yes, the German checkout experience is famous. The cashiers are so fast.
Seriously, the first time I was at a German supermarket, I was completely overwhelmed. The cashier was scanning items so fast, and I was still trying to pack my bag, and there was a huge line behind me.
Yes, that's very German. The cashiers are trained to be fast. It's almost like a competition.
Right? So what do I need to know to survive the checkout?
Okay, first, when you put your items on the belt, you need to use the divider. Do you know what I mean?
The divider. Oh, you mean that stick thing that separates your groceries from the next person's.
Exactly. In German, it's called der Trenner or die Warentrenner, but you don't need to say that. Just use it.
Okay, got it. Use the divider. What's next?
Next, the cashier will scan your items very fast, and while they're scanning, you should already start packing. Don't wait.
Right. In America, there's usually someone who packs your groceries for you, but in Germany, you do it yourself.
Exactly, and you have to be fast. Otherwise, the cashier will give you a look like, hurry up.
I've gotten that look. Okay, so pack fast. What else?
Next, when the cashier finishes scanning, they will tell you the total price. They'll say something like, das macht 10,50 €.
Das macht 10,50 €. What does that mean?
Das macht means that makes or that comes to. So das macht 10,50 € means that comes to 10 euros and 50 cents.
Okay, das macht. Let's practice. Das macht 10,50 €.
Good, but you don't need to say it. The cashier will say it to you. You just need to understand it.
Right, so I listen for das macht and then the price. Got it.
Exactly. And if you don't hear the price, you can always look at the screen. Every checkout has a screen that shows the total.
That's true. Okay, so I hear the price, I pay, but what if I need a bag?
Ah, good question. In Germany, bags are not free. You have to ask for one and pay for it.
Right. So how do I ask for a bag?
You say, kann ich eine Tüte haben?
Kann ich eine Tüte haben? What does that mean?
Kann ich means can I, and eine Tüte means a bag. Haben means to have. So kann ich eine Tüte haben means can I have a bag?
Kann ich eine Tüte haben? Kann ich eine Tüte haben?
Perfect. And the cashier will probably ask klein oder groß. That means small or big.
Klein oder groß? Okay, klein is small, groß is big. So I just say which one I want.
Exactly. You can say klein bitte for a small bag or groß bitte for a big bag. Bitte means please.
Klein bitte. Groß bitte. Okay, got it.
Great. And the bag will usually cost between 10 and 50 cents, depending on the size and the store.
Wow, okay, so bags are not free. That's important to know.
Yes, in Germany we try to reduce plastic waste, so many people bring their own bags. It's very common.
That's smart. Okay, so at checkout, pack fast, listen for das macht and the price, and if I need a bag, say, kann ich eine Tüte haben?
Exactly. You're ready for the German checkout now.
All right, so I asked for a bag, I packed everything, and now I need to pay. What's next?
Okay, so in Germany, many people pay with cash, but card is also very common now, especially after Corona.
Right, so if I want to pay with card, do I need to say anything?
You can say, kann ich mit Karte zahlen?
Kann ich mit Karte zahlen? What does that mean?
Kann ich mit Karte zahlen means, can I pay with card? Karte is card, and zahlen is to pay.
Kann ich mit Karte zahlen? Let's practice. Kann ich mit Karte zahlen?
Perfect. But honestly, most supermarkets have card machines right there, so you can just use your card without asking.
Oh, okay, so I don't really need to ask.
Not usually, but it's nice to know the phrase just in case. Some very small shops might only take cash.
Got it. Okay, so I pay with card or cash. What about tipping?
Tipping? No tipping at the supermarket. Tipping is only for restaurants or cafes in Germany.
Oh, good to know. In America, we tip for everything.
Yes, I know. But in Germany, supermarket workers are paid a normal salary, so no tips needed.
Okay, no tipping. Simple. So after I pay, what do I say?
You can say danke or dankeschön. That means thank you or thank you very much.
Dankeschön. I like that. Let's practice. Dankeschön.
Good. And the cashier might say bitte or bitteschön, which means you're welcome.
Bitteschön. Okay, so Dankeschön, and they say bitteschön. Got it.
Exactly. And then you can say tschüss or auf Wiedersehen to say goodbye.
Tschüss? That's like bye, right?
Yes, tschüss is informal, like bye, and auf Wiedersehen is more formal, like goodbye.
Auf Wiedersehen. That's a little long.
Yes, it's longer, but both are fine. I usually just say tschüss.
Okay, tschüss is easier. Tschüss.
Tschüss! Okay, so now you know the whole process. Ask for a bag if you need one, pay, say Dankeschön, and tschüss.
Perfect. I feel ready now.
Henix, do you have a funny story from a German supermarket? I feel like you do.
Oh, yes. Okay, so this happened during my first week in Germany. I didn't speak any German yet.
Oh no.
So I went to a supermarket in Berlin. I needed to buy some basic things like milk, bread, eggs, and I found everything fine, no problem.
Okay, so far so good.
Right, but then I got to the checkout, and that's when everything went wrong. The cashier started scanning my items super fast, and I was just standing there watching.
You didn't pack?
No, I didn't know I was supposed to pack while she was scanning, so she finished scanning and all my groceries were just piled up at the end of the belt, and there was a huge line behind me.
Oh no, what did you do?
I panicked. I started throwing things into my backpack as fast as I could. The eggs almost broke, and the cashier was just staring at me, waiting for me to pay.
I can imagine the look on her face.
Right? And then I tried to pay with my card, but the machine didn't work. I had to try 3 times.
Oh no, that's a nightmare.
I know, and the whole time I felt everyone behind me judging me. It was so stressful, but finally I paid and I just grabbed my stuff and ran out.
That's such a classic beginner story. I'm sorry, but it's also very funny.
I can laugh about it now, but at the time I was so embarrassed. That's why I wanted to make this video so other people don't have the same experience.
Yes, that's a good lesson. Always pack while the cashier is scanning, and don't panic.
Exactly. And bring your own bag. I learned that the hard way, too.
Okay, Max, let's talk about some cultural differences, because the German supermarket experience is very different from other countries.
Oh, absolutely. What should people know?
First, like we said, bags are not free. You have to bring your own or pay for one. This is because Germany is very focused on reducing plastic waste.
Right. In America, bags are free everywhere, but in Germany it's different.
Exactly, and many Germans bring reusable bags. It's very common. You'll see people with big cloth bags or even backpacks.
That's true. I always bring a backpack now.
Good. Second thing, the cashiers are very fast. This is not rude, it's just efficient. Germans like efficiency.
Yes, I noticed. It's almost impressive how fast they scan.
Yes, and the customers are also expected to be fast. So pack fast, pay quickly, and move on.
Right. No small talk at the checkout.
Exactly. In some countries, the cashier might ask, "How are you?" or make conversation, but in Germany, it's more businesslike.
That's true. It's not rude, it's just different.
Yes, and one more thing. In Germany, most supermarkets close on Sundays.
Oh, that's a big one. I forgot about that.
Yes, in most German states, supermarkets are closed on Sundays because of old laws, so you have to plan ahead and shop on Saturday.
Right. In America, everything is open every day, but in Germany, Sunday is a day of rest.
Exactly. So if you're in Germany, remember, shop on Saturday or you'll have no food on Sunday.
Good advice.
Okay, Max, let's do a quick review of all the phrases we learned today.
Good idea. I want to make sure everyone remembers them.
Perfect. So first, greetings. We learned hello, guten Tag, and tschüss.
Hallo, guten Tag, tschüss. Easy.
Next, asking where things are. We learned wo ist for singular and wo sind for plural.
Wo ist die Milch? Wo sind die Eier?
Excellent. Then, at the checkout, we learned das macht for the price and kann ich eine Tüte haben to ask for a bag.
Kann ich eine Tüte haben? Got it.
And for paying, we learned kann ich mit Karte zahlen and Dankeschön.
Kann ich mit Karte zahlen? Dankeschön. Perfect.
Great. So those are the most important phrases for the supermarket. If you remember these, you'll be fine.
Exactly. And everyone, I recommend practicing these phrases out loud. Repeat them a few times, even if it feels silly. It really helps.
Yes, repetition is the key to learning. Say them in your head, say them out loud, and when you're in Germany, use them.
Right. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. Germans will appreciate that you're trying to speak German.
Absolutely. Even if your pronunciation isn't perfect, people will understand and help you.
Exactly. Okay, so that's the quick review. Let's move to the closing.
So, Max, what do you think? Are you ready for the German supermarket now?
Yes, I feel much more confident. I wish I had known all these phrases during my first week in Germany.
Me too, but that's okay. Now you know, and now our viewers know too.
Exactly. And everyone watching, I hope this video was helpful for you. The supermarket is one of those everyday situations where you really need to know some basic German.
Yes, and it's not as scary as it seems. Just remember, pack fast, bring a bag, and don't panic.
Perfect advice. Okay, so before we go, we want to ask you a question.
Yes, have you ever had a funny or stressful experience at a supermarket in Germany or in another country? Let us know in the comments.
Right, we love reading your stories. And if you have questions about any of the phrases we taught today, ask us in the comments. We'll try to answer everyone.
Exactly. And if you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to German Chats Easy for more easy German lessons.
Yes, we make new videos every week covering practical topics just like this one.
And don't forget to turn on notifications so you never miss a new video.
Perfect. All right, Hannah, I think we're done. Should we say goodbye in German?
Yes, let's do it. On 3?
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Tschüss.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
See you in the next video. Happy learning and good luck at the supermarket. Cheers!
Hey everyone, welcome back to GermanChatsEasy. I'm Max, coming to you all the way from Seattle, Washington.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin, Germany. Willkommen. That means welcome in German. Willkommen, everyone.
So if you're new here, hey, welcome. This channel is all about learning German in a really relaxed, natural way. No boring grammar lessons, no textbooks, just two friends talking, like we always do.
Exactly. We just have a normal conversation, and along the way, we teach you real German words and phrases that you can actually use in everyday life.
And today's topic is such a good one. We're talking about transportation in Germany, how to get around, how to use public transport, and of course, how to say all of it in German.
Oh yes, this is one of the most practical things you can learn, because if you ever visit Germany or move there, you will need to get around, and Germany has amazing public transportation.
It really does. I remember the first time I visited Berlin, I was completely lost at the train station. I had no idea what anything meant.
Oh no! That's actually how a lot of people feel. The signs are all in German, the announcements are in German, and if you don't know the words, it can be a little overwhelming.
It was, but once you learn just a few key words and phrases, it gets so much easier, and that's exactly what we're going to do today.
So, whether you're planning a trip to Germany or you just want to learn some practical German, this episode is for you. Let's get into it.
Okay, Hannah, let's start from the very beginning. What are the basic words for transportation in German?
Great place to start. So, the word for transportation in German is das Verkehrsmittel. Let me say that slowly. Das Verkehrsmittel.
Das Verkehrsmittel. Okay, that's a long word.
Yes, German words can be long, but don't worry, you don't actually need to say das Verkehrsmittel every day. It's just the general word. The specific words are much simpler.
Okay, good. So let's start with the easy ones. How do you say train?
The word for train is der Zug. Very simple. Der Zug.
Der Zug. I like that. It's short. Der Zug, the train.
Exactly. And then there's die U-Bahn. That's the subway or the underground metro. In Berlin, we use the U-Bahn all the time. Die U-Bahn.
The U-Bahn. So U-Bahn, does the U stand for something?
Yes, great question. The U stands for Untergrundbahn, which literally means underground railway, but everyone just says U-Bahn.
That's actually really cool. Die U-Bahn. And what about the tram? I've seen trams in a lot of German cities.
Yes, the tram is die Straßenbahn. Die Straßenbahn. Straße means street and Bahn means railway or path. So die Straßenbahn is literally the street railway.
The Straßenbahn. So you have the U-Bahn underground and the Straßenbahn on the street. I love how logical German is.
Yes, it can be very logical, yes. And then, of course, there's the bus, der Bus. That one's easy.
Der Bus. Okay, that one I know. So we have der Zug, the train, die U-Bahn, the subway, die Straßenbahn, the tram, and der Bus, the bus.
Perfect. You've got it. And one more important one, der Bahnhof. That means train station. Der Bahnhof.
Der Bahnhof. So if I need to ask someone where the train station is, I would say something about der Bahnhof.
Exactly. You could say, wo ist der Bahnhof? That means, where is the train station? Wo ist der Bahnhof?
Wo ist der Bahnhof? Oh, I love that. Okay, everyone, let's go over these words one more time. Der Zug, the train, die U-Bahn, the subway, die Straßenbahn, the tram, and der Bus, the bus.
Wonderful. These 5 words will take you very far in Germany. Literally.
Very good, Hannah, very good. Okay, so now I know the names of the transportation, but how do I actually use it? Like, how do I buy a ticket?
Such an important question. So first, the word for ticket is das Ticket or die Fahrkarte. You can use both, but die Fahrkarte is the more traditional German word. Die Fahrkarte.
Die Fahrkarte. Okay. And where do I buy it? Is there a ticket machine?
Yes, in Germany, most stations have ticket machines called der Fahrkartenautomat. I know, another long word.
Der Fahrkartenautomat. Okay, I can do this. Der Fahrkartenautomat. It's like a ticket machine.
Exactly. And the good news is the machines in Germany often have an English option. So if you're nervous, you can switch to English, but it's much more impressive if you do it in German.
Okay. So how do I say I would like a ticket?
You say, ich möchte eine Fahrkarte. Ich möchte eine Fahrkarte. Ich möchte means I would like, and eine Fahrkarte means a ticket.
Ich möchte eine Fahrkarte. That sounds so polite and natural.
It is. Germans appreciate polite language, and you can add bitte at the end, which means please. So, ich möchte eine Fahrkarte bitte.
Ich möchte eine Fahrkarte bitte. I would like a ticket, please. That's so useful. And what if I want to go to a specific city, like I want a ticket to Munich?
Then you say, ich möchte eine Fahrkarte nach München. Nach means to when talking about destinations. Nach München. Ich möchte eine Fahrkarte nach München bitte.
Ich möchte eine Fahrkarte nach München bitte. I would like a ticket to Munich, please. That feels amazing, like I could actually walk up to a counter and say that.
You absolutely could, and they would understand you perfectly.
What about asking for the price? How do I ask how much something costs?
You say, was kostet das? It means, how much does that cost? Or literally, what does that cost? Was kostet das?
Was kostet das? Okay, was kostet das? Simple and clean, I like it.
And one more very useful phrase. Einmal nach Berlin, bitte. It means one ticket to Berlin, please. Einmal, one time or one ticket. Einmal nach Berlin, bitte.
Einmal nach Berlin, bitte.
Oh, that's smooth. I could totally say that at a train station.
You really could, Max. I believe in you.
Okay, everyone, let's review. Ich möchte eine Fahrkarte. I would like a ticket. Bitte, please. Nach München, to Munich. Was kostet das? How much does it cost? And einmal nach Berlin, bitte. One ticket to Berlin, please.
You know, this reminds me of a funny story. When I was about 19, I took the train from Berlin to Hamburg for the first time alone, and I bought the wrong ticket. I bought a ticket for the wrong day.
Oh no! What happened?
So I got on the train, very confident, very happy, and then the conductor comes. The conductor is called Der Schaffner, by the way, and he checks my ticket. And he says, Das ist nicht gültig, which means this is not valid.
Das ist nicht gültig. Oh, that's scary. What did you do?
I was so embarrassed. I had to pay extra to get a new ticket right there on the train. It was a lesson I never forgot. Always check your ticket carefully. Check the date, check the time, check everything.
That's such a relatable story. I think everyone has had a moment like that with public transport. I once got on the wrong subway in New York and ended up on the complete opposite side of the city.
Oh no, Max.
I was so lost. I didn't even have data on my phone either. It was a disaster. But you know what? Those experiences teach you so much. You learn to pay attention, you learn the system, and eventually it all makes sense.
Exactly. And that's what learning German transportation vocabulary does too. Once you know the words, everything starts to click.
Okay, so now I can buy a ticket, but what about actually getting around, like asking for directions or finding the right platform?
Yes, this is so important. Let's start with asking which platform to go to. In German, the platform is called das Gleis. Das Gleis.
Das Gleis, like the track where the train arrives.
Exactly. So if you want to ask which platform does the train leave from, you say von welchem Gleis fährt der Zug ab? Von welchem Gleis fährt der Zug ab?
Okay, that's a bit of a longer sentence. Let me try. Von welchem Gleis fährt der Zug ab?
Very good. And a simpler version, you can just ask welches Gleis, which means which platform, and point to your ticket. People will understand.
Oh, that's a good tip. Sometimes simpler is better, right?
Always, especially when you're nervous or in a hurry. And another very useful phrase, wann fährt der nächste Zug? That means, when does the next train leave? Wann fährt der nächste Zug?
Wann fährt der nächste Zug? Wann means when, right?
Exactly. Wann, when. Fährt, departs or drives. Der nächste Zug, the next train. So, wann fährt der nächste Zug? When does the next train leave?
That's such a practical phrase. And what about, is this seat taken? Because in Germany, the trains can get crowded, right?
Oh yes, especially on long-distance trains. You say, ist dieser Platz frei? Ist dieser Platz frei? It means, is this seat free or is this place taken?
Ist dieser Platz frei? That's a really polite and simple phrase. Ist dieser Platz frei?
And if someone says, ja, bitte, that means, yes, please, sit down. Or they might say, nein, der ist besetzt, which means, no, it's taken.
Der ist besetzt. Good to know, so I won't accidentally sit where I shouldn't.
Exactly. No one wants that awkward moment on a train.
No, definitely not. Okay, let's recap these phrases. Das Gleis, the platform. Von welchem Gleis fährt der Zug ab? Which platform does the train leave from? Wann fährt der nächste Zug? When does the next train leave? And ist dieser Platz frei? Is this seat free?
Perfect. You're building a really solid vocabulary, Max.
Okay, Hannah, I want to ask you about something I've always found a little confusing. There are so many different types of trains in Germany, right? Like the ICE and the RE and the S-Bahn. Can you explain those?
Yes, great question. Okay, so in Germany, we have several types of trains and they each serve a different purpose.
Let's start with the most famous one, the ICE.
Yes, the ICE. That stands for Intercity Express. It's the fastest train in Germany. It connects major cities like Berlin, Hamburg, Munich, Frankfurt. If you want to travel fast and comfortably across Germany, you take the ICE.
The ICE. And it's like a high-speed train, right? Like very fast?
Very fast. It can go up to 300 kilometers per hour. It's smooth, it's modern, it's comfortable, and it's also a little more expensive than other trains.
Okay, and what about the RE?
The RE stands for Regional Express, which means Regional Express. It's a slower train that connects smaller cities and towns within a region. So if you're not going between major cities, but maybe from a big city to a smaller town, you take the RE.
Regional Express, RE. Got it. And the S-Bahn?
The S-Bahn, that's the Stadtschnellbahn, the City Rapid Railway. It's a commuter train that runs within a city and its surrounding suburbs. In Berlin, Hamburg, Munich, the S-Bahn is a huge part of daily life. It connects the city center to the outer areas.
So the S-Bahn is kind of like the commuter rail, and then the U-Bahn is strictly underground in the city center.
Exactly. The U-Bahn goes underground, mostly inside the city. The S-Bahn can go above ground too and covers a wider area. And together, they make up the public transport system of a German city.
That's so well organized. Like, once you understand the system, it makes total sense.
It really does. Germans love efficiency, and the public transport system reflects that.
Very true. So, to summarize, ICE for fast, long-distance travel, RE for regional connections, S-Bahn for commuting around the city, and U-Bahn for the underground metro within the city.
Perfect. You explained it better than me, Max.
I had a great teacher.
You know, I want to share something about German culture and transportation because it's actually really interesting.
Oh, yes, please. I love the cultural stuff.
So in Germany, and especially in Berlin, public transport is a huge part of everyday life. Most people in cities don't own a car, or if they do, they don't use it every day. They take the U-Bahn, the S-Bahn, the bus. It's normal, it's expected, it's practical.
That's so different from Seattle, or honestly, most of the United States. In America, most people rely on their car for almost everything. Public transport is often seen as a last resort.
Yes, I've noticed that. When I visited the US, I was surprised by how car-focused everything is. In Germany, taking the bus or the train is just completely normal. It's not a class thing, everyone does it. Students, professionals, elderly people, everyone.
I think that's actually really beautiful. It creates a shared public space, right? Like you're all on the same train together.
Exactly. And Germans are generally very respectful on public transport. You don't talk loudly on the phone. You give up your seat for elderly people or pregnant women. There's a kind of quiet, respectful culture on the trains and the buses.
That's good to know. Like if you're visiting Germany and you're on the U-Bahn, don't be that person having a loud phone call.
Right. You might get some very stern German looks.
The famous German stern look. Okay, noted.
And one more thing, Germans really, really care about punctuality, and the trains are expected to be on time. If a train is 5 minutes late, people are already frustrated.
Wow, 5 minutes late? In Seattle, if the bus is only 5 minutes late, we consider it basically on time.
Oh, that would not fly in Germany. Germans have a saying, Pünktlichkeit ist eine Tugend. It means punctuality is a virtue. Pünktlichkeit. Punctuality.
Punktlichkeit ist eine Tugend. I love that. And honestly, I think there's something to learn from that attitude. Respecting other people's time is important.
Absolutely. It's part of German culture, being reliable, being on time, being prepared. And that applies to the transport system too.
Okay, one thing I always worry about when traveling in a foreign country is, what if I get confused? What if the announcement on the train is in German and I don't understand it? What do I do?
This is so important. First, don't panic. Second, there are some phrases that will help you so much in that situation.
Okay, let's hear them.
The first one is Entschuldigung. It means excuse me. You use it to politely get someone's attention. Entschuldigung.
Entschuldigung. That's a beautiful word, actually. It sounds very formal and polite. Entschuldigung.
Yes, it's the standard polite way to approach someone. And then you can follow it with Sprechen Sie English? That means, do you speak English? Sprechen Sie English?
Sprechen Sie English? So if I'm totally lost, I go up to someone and say, Entschuldigung, sprechen Sie English?
Exactly. And in Germany, especially in cities and at train stations, most people speak at least some English, so they will usually help you.
That's reassuring. But what if I want to try in German? What if I want to ask for help in German?
Then you could say, Können Sie mir helfen? It means, can you help me? Können Sie mir helfen?
Können Sie mir helfen? I like that. It sounds so earnest, like you're genuinely asking for help.
It does, and people respond well to it. And then if you want to say, I don't understand, you say, Ich verstehe nicht. Ich verstehe nicht. I don't understand.
Ich verstehe nicht. I don't understand. That phrase could save you in so many situations.
It really could. And you can add bitte langsam, which means please slowly. So bitte sprechen Sie langsam. Please speak slowly. Bitte sprechen Sie langsam.
Bitte sprechen Sie langsam. Oh, I love that. Please speak slowly. That's probably the most useful phrase for a beginner traveler.
Honestly, yes. People will slow down and speak more clearly for you. Germans are generally helpful when they see someone genuinely trying.
Okay, let's go over these. Entschuldigung, excuse me. Sprechen Sie English? Do you speak English? Können Sie mir helfen? Can you help me? Ich verstehe nicht. I don't understand. And bitte sprechen Sie langsam. Please speak slowly.
Those 5 phrases alone will get you through almost any difficult situation at a German train station.
That's such a great point. You don't need to be fluent, you just need to know the right phrases. Okay, Hannah, let's do a little challenge. I'm gonna pretend I'm a traveler arriving at a German station, and you play the role of a helpful German person, okay?
Oh, I love this. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Entschuldigung.
Ja, yes.
Wo ist der Bahnhof?
Max, you're already at the Bahnhof. You're standing in it.
Okay, fair point. Let me try again. Wann fährt der nächste Zug nach München?
Der nächste Zug nach München fährt 14 Uhr ab. The next train to Munich departs at 2 p.m.
Und was kostet das?
Eine Fahrkarte kostet 50 Euro. A ticket costs 50 euros.
Gasp! 50 Euro? Ist dieser Platz frei?
Oh, Max, you went from buying a ticket to sitting down very quickly.
I was overwhelmed by the price. 50 euros, I needed to sit down.
That's actually a realistic price for an ICE ticket, by the way, but you can often find cheaper tickets if you book early online.
Good tip. Book early, save money. And for everyone watching, did you catch all the phrases we used in that little role play? Wo ist der Bahnhof? Wann fährt der nächste Zug nach München? Was kostet das? And ist dieser Platz frei? All phrases we learned today used in a real conversation.
Exactly. That's the whole point. These phrases work in real situations. You can actually use them.
Okay, Hannah, we've covered so much today. I feel like I could actually navigate a German train station now.
You absolutely could, Max. And everyone watching, you could too. Let's do a final recap of everything we learned today.
Yes. Okay, so we started with the basic vocabulary. Der Zug, the train, the U-Bahn, the subway, der Straßenbahn, the tram, der Bus, the bus, der Bahnhof, the train station.
We learned how to buy a ticket. Ich möchte eine Fahrkarte bitte. I would like a ticket, please. Einmal nach Berlin bitte. One ticket to Berlin, please. Was kostet das? How much does it cost?
We learned about the types of trains, ICE for fast travel, RE for regional, S-Bahn for commuting, U-Bahn for the city underground.
We learned useful travel phrases. Von welchem Gleis fährt der Zug ab? Which platform does the train leave from? Wann fährt der nächste Zug? When does the next train leave? Ist dieser Platz frei? Is this seat free?
And we learned how to ask for help. Entschuldigung, excuse me. Sprechen Sie English? Do you speak English? Können Sie mir helfen? Can you help me? Ich verstehe nicht. I don't understand. And bitte sprechen Sie langsam. Please speak slowly.
That is a really impressive list. And remember, you don't have to learn all of these at once. Even learning 3 or 4 of these phrases before you travel to Germany will make a huge difference.
Totally. And honestly, the effort of trying to speak German, even just a little, is something Germans really appreciate. Even if your pronunciation is a little off, the fact that you're trying means a lot.
That is so true. It shows respect for the language and the culture, and people will be much more willing to help you if you make that small effort.
So, our challenge for you this week, pick your 3 favorite phrases from today's episode. Practice saying them out loud. And then, if you're ever at a German train or bus station, actually use them.
And if you've ever had a funny or stressful moment with public transport in Germany or anywhere else, we want to hear about it. Leave your story in the comments below. We love reading your stories.
We really do. Some of the comments from past episodes have been so funny and so relatable. You guys are the best.
And if you enjoyed today's episode, please give us a thumbs up. It really helps the channel grow and helps more people find us.
And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button. We put out new episodes regularly, always on simple, everyday German topics that are actually useful for real life.
We have episodes on talking about food, talking about feelings, talking about the weather, introducing yourself. So many topics to explore.
It's a whole German learning journey right here on this channel, and we're so happy you're on it with us.
All right, everyone, that's it for today. Thank you so much for listening and learning with us. Tschüss, that means bye in German. Tschüss.
Tschüss, everyone. See you in the next episode. Take care and gute Reise.
Oh, nice, Max. Gute Reise means have a good journey. What a perfect way to end a transportation episode.
I thought so too. Gute Reise, everyone. Tschüss.
Tschüss.
Hey everyone, welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max, and I'm from Seattle in the USA.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin, Germany. Hello, everyone.
Today, we're talking about something super important, health. You know, how to talk about your health in German, how to ask someone how they're feeling, and what to say when you're sick or visiting a doctor.
Yes, this is really practical because when you travel to Germany or when you live there, you might need to go to the pharmacy, or maybe you catch a cold, or you want to tell your German friend that you're not feeling well.
Exactly. And honestly, I've been in situations where I didn't know how to explain that I had a headache or a stomachache in German, and it was awkward.
I can imagine. But don't worry, today we'll teach you everything, step by step. We'll keep it simple and natural, just like we always do.
Right. So, if you're new here, welcome. On this channel, we help absolute beginners learn German through real conversations. We speak in English, but we teach you German phrases and words that you can use right away.
And we try to make it fun and relaxed. Think of this like a podcast where you can just listen and learn passively while you're cooking, driving, or relaxing.
Perfect. So, grab a cup of coffee or tea, get comfortable, and let's dive in. Hannah, where should we start?
Let's start with the basics, how to ask someone about their health and how to answer.
Sounds good.
Okay, so in English, you ask someone, how are you, right? In German, the most common way to ask is, wie geht es dir? Let me say it slowly. Wie geht es dir?
Wie geht es dir? That means, how are you, right?
Exactly. Wie means how, geht means goes, and es dir is like it to you. So literally, it's how goes it to you, but we translate it as how are you?
Wie geht es dir? Got it. And can I use this with anyone?
Well, wie geht es dir is informal, so you use it with friends, family, or people you know well. If you want to be polite or formal, like with your boss or someone older, you say, wie geht es Ihnen? The Ihnen is the formal version of dir.
Wie geht es Ihnen? So Ihnen is formal, dir is informal.
Exactly. Let's practice. Max, wie geht es dir?
Mir geht es gut?
Perfect. Mir geht es gut means I'm doing well. Let me break it down. Mir means to me, geht es means it goes, and gut means good. So mir geht es gut is I'm doing well.
Mir geht es gut. That's easy. Can I just say gut for short?
Yes, absolutely. If someone asks wie geht es dir, you can just say gut, danke, which means good, thanks. Super simple.
Gut, danke. I like that. So what if I'm not feeling good? What do I say?
Good question. If you're not feeling well, you can say mir geht es nicht gut. The nicht means not, so mir geht es nicht gut means I'm not doing well.
Mir geht es nicht gut. Okay, that makes sense. And if I'm feeling so-so?
Then you say es geht. Just es geht. It means it's okay or so-so.
Es geht. That's short and simple.
Yes, Germans love efficiency. So let's review. Wie geht es dir is how are you, informal. Wie geht es Ihnen is formal, and you can answer with mir geht es gut for I'm doing well, mir geht es nicht gut for I'm not doing well, or just es geht for so-so.
Perfect. I feel like I can already have a basic health conversation.
Great. Now let's talk about being sick, because if you're not feeling well, you need to know how to say it, right?
Yeah, definitely. So how do I say I'm sick in German?
You say ich bin krank. Let me repeat. Ich bin krank. Ich is I, bin is am, and krank means sick. So ich bin krank is I am sick.
Ich bin krank. That's straightforward. What if I want to say I feel sick?
Then you say, ich fühle mich krank. Fühle mich means feel myself. So ich fühle mich krank is I feel sick.
Ich fühle mich krank. Got it. And what about specific symptoms? Like, what if I have a headache?
Ah, good. So a cold in German is eine Erkältung. You say, ich habe eine Erkältung. That means I have a cold.
Ich habe eine Erkältung. Eine Erkältung is a cold. What about the flu?
The flu is die Grippe. So you say, ich habe die Grippe. That means I have the flu.
Ich habe die Grippe. Okay. And what if I have a headache?
Headache is Kopfschmerzen. So you say, ich habe Kopfschmerzen. Kopf means head, and Schmerzen means pain or ache. So together it's headache.
Ich habe Kopfschmerzen. Kopfschmerzen is headache. What about a stomachache?
stomachache is Bauchschmerzen. Bauch is stomach, so ich habe Bauchschmerzen means I have a stomachache.
Ich habe Bauchschmerzen. And a sore throat?
Sore throat is Halsschmerzen. Hals is throat, so ich habe Halsschmerzen means I have a sore throat.
Ich habe Halsschmerzen. These are really useful. So basically, ich habe plus the symptom, right?
Exactly. Ich habe means I have, and then you add whatever you have. Kopfschmerzen, Bauchschmerzen, Halsschmerzen, eine Erkältung, die Grippe. It's a simple pattern.
That's helpful. Let me try to put it together. Hannah, ich habe Kopfschmerzen. Did I say that right?
Perfect. You said, I have a headache. And I would say, oh nein, das tut mir leid. That means, oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Das tut mir leid. That's a nice response. So if someone tells me they're sick, I can say, das tut mir leid.
Yes, it shows empathy. You can also say, gute Besserung, which means get well soon.
Gute Besserung. I love that. Gute Besserung. So if my German friend is sick, I say Gute Besserung.
Exactly. It's very common in Germany. If someone sneezes, you can even say Gesundheit, which means health. It's like bless you in English.
Gesundheit. Oh, I've heard that before.
Yes, it's very famous. So now you know how to say you're sick, describe symptoms, and respond when someone else is sick.
This is great. I feel more confident already.
Awesome. Now let's imagine you're in Germany and you need to go to the doctor or the pharmacy. What do you say?
Oh, that's important. I always get nervous about that.
Don't worry, we'll keep it simple. So first, how do you say, I need to go to the doctor?
I need to go to the doctor.
In German, you say, ich muss zum Arzt gehen. Let me break it down. Ich muss means I must or I need to. Zum Arzt means to the doctor. And gehen means to go. So, ich muss zum Arzt gehen is I need to go to the doctor.
Ich muss zum Arzt gehen. Zum Arzt is to the doctor. Got it. And what if I want to say I need medicine?
You say, ich brauche Medikamente. Brauche means need, and Medikamente means medicine or medication.
Ich brauche Medikamente. What about I need a prescription?
Good question. Prescription is ein Rezept. So you say, ich brauche ein Rezept.
Ich brauche ein Rezept. Ein Rezept is a prescription. And how do I say pharmacy?
Pharmacy is die Apotheke. So if you want to say, I'm going to the pharmacy, you say, ich gehe zur Apotheke.
Ich gehe zur Apotheke. Apotheke is pharmacy. That's easy to remember.
Yes, and in Germany, pharmacies are everywhere. You'll see a big red A sign. You can ask the pharmacist for help if you're sick.
That's good to know. So if I go to the pharmacy, can I just say, ich brauche Medikamente?
Yes, but it's better to be more specific. For example, you can say, ich habe Kopfschmerzen. Ich brauche Schmerztabletten. That means I have a headache. I need painkillers.
Ich habe Kopfschmerzen. Ich brauche Schmerztabletten. Schmerztabletten are painkillers, right?
Exactly. Schmerz is pain and Tabletten are tablets or pills. So Schmerztabletten are painkillers.
That's super useful. What about cough medicine?
Cough medicine is Hustensaft. Husten means cough and Saft is like syrup or juice. So if you have a cough, you say, ich habe Husten. Ich brauche Hustensaft.
Ich habe Husten. Ich brauche Hustensaft. Husten is cough. Hustensaft is cough medicine. Got it.
Perfect. And one more thing. If the doctor asks you, was fehlt Ihnen, that means what's wrong or what's the matter. You can answer with your symptoms. Ich habe Kopfschmerzen or ich habe Bauchschmerzen.
Was fehlt Ihnen? That's a polite way to ask what's wrong. I like that.
Yes, it's very common at the doctor's office. So now you can describe your symptoms, ask for medicine, and go to the pharmacy or doctor.
I feel ready.
Awesome! Now let's imagine you're in Germany and you need to go to the doctor or the pharmacy. What do you say?
Oh, that's important. I always get nervous about that.
Don't worry, we'll keep it simple. So first, how do you say, I need to go to the doctor?
I need to go to the doctor.
In German, you say, ich muss zum Arzt gehen. Let me break it down. Ich muss means I must or I need to.
zum Arzt means to the doctor, and gehen means to go. So, ich muss zum Arzt gehen is I need to go to the doctor.
Ich muss zum Arzt gehen. Zum Arzt is to the doctor. Got it. And what if I want to say I need medicine?
You say, ich brauche Medikamente. Brauche means need, and Medikamente means medicine or medication.
Ich brauche Medikamente. What about I need a prescription?
Good question. Prescription is ein Rezept. So you say, ich brauche ein Rezept.
Ich brauche ein Rezept. Ein Rezept is a prescription. And how do I say pharmacy?
Pharmacy is die Apotheke. So if you want to say, I'm going to the pharmacy, you say, ich gehe zur Apotheke.
Ich gehe zur Apotheke. Apotheke is pharmacy. That's easy to remember.
Yes, and in Germany, pharmacies are everywhere. You'll see a big red A sign. You can ask the pharmacist for help if you're sick.
That's good to know. So if I go to the pharmacy, can I just say, ich brauche Medikamente?
Yes, but it's better to be more specific. For example, you can say, ich habe Kopfschmerzen. Ich brauche Schmerztabletten. That means I have a headache. I need painkillers.
Ich brauche Schmerztabletten. Schmerztabletten are painkillers.
Exactly. Schmerz is pain, and Tabletten are tablets or pills. So Schmerztabletten are painkillers.
That's super useful. What about cough medicine?
Cough medicine is Hustensaft. Husten means cough, and Saft is like syrup or juice. So if you have a cough, you say, ich habe Husten. Ich brauche Hustensaft.
Ich brauche Hustensaft. Husten is cough. Hustensaft is cough medicine. Got it.
Perfect. And one more thing. If the doctor asks you, was fehlt Ihnen? That means, what's wrong? Or, what's the matter? You can answer with your symptoms. Ich habe Kopfschmerzen. Or, ich habe Bauchschmerzen.
Was fehlt Ihnen? That's a polite way to ask what's wrong. I like that.
Yes, it's very common at the doctor's office. So now you can describe your symptoms, ask for medicine, and go to the pharmacy or doctor.
I feel ready. Okay, so we talked about symptoms in medicine, but what if I need to point to a specific body part? Like, what if my arm hurts or my back hurts?
Great question. Let's learn some basic body parts in German. That way you can be more specific.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's start with the head. Head in German is der Kopf.
Der Kopf. Kopf is head.
Yes, and we already learned Kopfschmerzen, which is headache, literally head pain. Now, eye is das Auge.
Das Auge. Eye is eye.
Right. Ohr is das Ohr.
Das Ohr. Ohr is ear.
Nose is die Nase.
Die Nase. Nase is nose. That sounds fun to say. Die Nase.
Yes, it does. Mouth is der Mund.
Der Mund. Mund is mouth.
Tooth is der Zahn. And if you have a toothache, you say Zahnschmerzen.
Zahnschmerzen. Zahn is tooth, so Zahnschmerzen is toothache. What about arm?
Arm is der Arm, same as in English.
Der Arm. Easy. And hand?
Hand is die Hand, also the same.
Die Hand. And leg?
Leg is das Bein.
Das Bein. Bein is leg. What about foot?
Foot is der Fuß.
Der Fuß. Foot is foot. And back?
Back is der Rücken. So if your back hurts, you say, ich habe Rückenschmerzen.
Ich habe Rückenschmerzen. Rücken is back. Rückenschmerzen is back pain. This pattern is so helpful.
Right? Once you know the body part, you just add Schmerzen and you have the pain or ache for that part. Kopfschmerzen, Bauchschmerzen, Rückenschmerzen, Zahnschmerzen.
That makes it so much easier to remember. Okay, let me test myself. If my knee hurts, how do I say that?
Good try. Knee is das Knie. So you say, ich habe Knieschmerzen.
Ich habe Knieschmerzen. Knie is knee. Got it.
Excellent. You're learning fast.
Thanks, this is really practical. I can already imagine using this if I ever get hurt in Germany.
So, we talked a lot about being sick, but let's also talk about staying healthy because prevention is important, right?
Absolutely. So, how do I say I'm healthy or I feel healthy?
You say, ich bin gesund. Gesund means healthy. So, ich bin gesund is I am healthy.
Ich bin gesund. Gesund is healthy. What about I feel good?
You can say, ich fühle mich gut. We learned fühle mich earlier. It means feel myself. So, ich fühle mich gut is I feel good.
Ich fühle mich gut. That's a positive one. What about exercise? How do I say I exercise or I work out?
You say, ich trainiere or ich mache Sport. Trainiere means I train or I exercise, and mache Sport literally means I do sport. Both are common.
Ich trainiere. Ich mache Sport. I like both of those. What about I eat healthy?
You say, ich esse gesund. Esse means eat, so ich esse gesund is I eat healthy.
Ich esse gesund. And if I want to say I drink a lot of water,
you say, ich trinke viel Wasser. Trinke is drink, viel is a lot, and Wasser is water. So, ich trinke viel Wasser is I drink a lot of water.
Ich trinke viel Wasser. Wasser is water, viel is a lot. That's easy.
Yes, and if you want to say I sleep enough, you say ich schlafe genug. Schlafe is sleep and genug is enough.
Ich schlafe genug. Schlafe is sleep, genug is enough. These are great everyday phrases.
Exactly. In Germany, people really value health and wellness. We have a saying, Gesundheit ist das Wichtigste. That means health is the most important thing.
Gesundheit ist das Wichtigste. I love that. Health is the most important thing. That's so true.
Yes, Germans tend to take health seriously. We drink a lot of herbal tea, we go to the sauna, we walk a lot. Those are all part of staying healthy.
That's interesting. I've noticed that when I visit Germany, people walk everywhere. It's not like the US where everyone drives.
Yes, walking is very normal in Germany. We say, ich gehe zu Fuß, which means I go on foot or I walk.
Ich gehe zu Fuß. Zu Fuß is on foot. So if I want to say I walk to work, I say
Ich gehe zu Fuß zur Arbeit. Zur Arbeit means to work.
Ich gehe zu Fuß zur Arbeit. Nice. So walking is part of a healthy lifestyle in Germany.
Definitely. And fresh air is really important. We say frische Luft, which means fresh air. People love to go outside, even in winter, to get fresh air.
Frische Luft. Fresh air. I can see why that's important for health. You know, Hannah, this reminds me of a funny story. When I first visited Germany, I got a really bad cold. I think it was because the weather changed so quickly. It was warm one day and freezing the next.
Oh no, what did you do?
Well, I didn't know how to explain to anyone that I was sick. I tried to say, ich bin krank, but I pronounced it wrong, and my German friend thought I said something else.
Oh, I can imagine. Pronunciation can be tricky at first, but you tried, and that's what matters.
Yeah, eventually I just pointed to my throat and made a sad face, and they understood.
Oh, that's so sweet. Germans love their home remedies. Hot tea with honey is heißer Tee mit Honig. That's a classic.
Heißer Tee mit Honig. Yes, she also told me to rest. She said, ruhen Sie sich aus, which I later learned means rest yourself or get some rest.
Exactly. Ruhen Sie sich aus is get some rest. That's really good advice when you're sick.
Yeah, and after a few days, I felt better. But that experience taught me how important it is to know basic health phrases in German. You never know when you'll need them.
Absolutely. And now you're teaching others, so that's great.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know, Max, there's something really interesting about health culture in Germany that I want to share with everyone.
Oh yeah? What's that?
In Germany, we have something called Krankschreibung. It's a doctor's note that you need if you're too sick to work. Your employer requires it after a certain number of days, usually 2 or 3 days.
Oh, so the doctor writes a note saying you're sick.
Exactly. It's called eine Krankmeldung or eine Krankschreibung. The doctor gives you a certificate and you give it to your employer. It's very official.
That's interesting. In the US, it's not always like that. Sometimes you just call in sick and that's it.
Right, but in Germany, we also have really good health insurance. Almost everyone has Krankenversicherung, health insurance. So when you go to the doctor or get medicine, most of it is covered.
Krankenversicherung, health insurance. That's reassuring.
Yes, and another thing, Germans are very cautious about germs. If you're sick, people expect you to stay home and not spread it to others. It's considered responsible.
That makes sense. So if you have a cold, you don't go to work.
Exactly. You stay home, rest, and recover. We say, bleib zu Hause und kurier dich aus, which means stay home and recover.
Bleib zu Hause und kurier dich aus. That's a caring attitude.
Yes, health is really valued in German culture. We also have a lot of natural remedies, herbs, teas, things like chamomile tea for stomach aches or peppermint tea for headaches.
Chamomile tea. I love that. What's chamomile in German?
Kamillentee. Camilla is chamomile, tee is tea.
Kamillentee. And peppermint tea?
Pfefferminztee. Pfefferminz is peppermint.
Pfefferminz tea. These teas sound so soothing.
They are. You can find them at any grocery store or pharmacy in Germany. They're really popular for health and relaxation.
I have to try them next time I'm in Germany. Okay, so we've learned a lot about talking about our own health. But what if I want to ask someone else about their health? Like, what if my German friend looks sick?
Good question. You can ask, geht es dir gut? That means, are you okay? Or are you doing well?
Geht es dir gut? So, geht es dir gut is like checking in on someone.
Exactly. And if they don't look good, you can ask, bist du krank? Which means, are you sick?
Bist du krank? Krank is sick, so bist du krank is are you sick? What if I want to ask, do you feel okay?
You say, fühlst du dich okay? Fühlst du dich means, do you feel? And okay is the same as English.
Fühlst du dich okay? That's easy. And if they say they're sick, what should I say to be supportive?
You can say, das tut mir leid, which we learned earlier. I'm sorry to hear that. Or you can say, kann ich dir helfen? Which means, can I help you?
Kann ich dir helfen? That's really kind. Kann ich helfen is can I help?
Yes, and you can offer to bring them something. Soll ich dir etwas bringen? That means, should I bring you something?
Soll ich dir etwas bringen? Soll ich is should I, etwas is something, bringen is bring. So, should I bring you something? That's thoughtful.
Exactly. Germans appreciate when you offer help, especially when someone is sick. You can offer to bring medicine, tea, or food.
I like that. It shows you care. And if I want to say, take care of yourself, what do I say?
You say, pass auf dich auf. It means, take care of yourself. It's a really common phrase.
Pass auf dich auf. That's a nice way to end a conversation. Pass auf dich auf.
Yes, and if someone is leaving to go rest, you can say gute Besserung again, which is get well soon.
Gute Besserung. I love how much Germans care about health and well-being.
Yes, we do. Health is really important to us.
Okay, Hannah, we've covered a lot today. Let's do a quick review of the main phrases we learned.
Great idea. Okay, let's start with asking someone how they are. Max, how do you ask, how are you in German?
Wie geht es dir? And the formal version is, wie geht es Ihnen?
Perfect. And how do you answer, I'm doing well?
Mir geht es gut, or just gut, danke.
Excellent. Now, how do you say, I'm sick?
Ich bin krank.
And I have a headache?
Ich habe Kopfschmerzen.
Great. How about, I need medicine?
Ich brauche Medikamente.
Perfect. And I need to go to the doctor?
Ich muss zum Arzt gehen.
Wonderful. You remembered everything. How do you say, get well soon?
Gute Besserung.
And take care of yourself?
Pass auf dich auf.
Excellent, Max. You've learned so much today.
Thanks, Hannah. I feel like I could actually have a real conversation about health in German now.
You definitely could. And remember, practice is key. Try using these phrases whenever you can.
Absolutely. And to everyone watching, I encourage you to practice too. Try saying these phrases out loud, even if you're just talking to yourself. It really helps.
Yes, and if you have German friends, ask them how they're feeling and practice responding. It's a great way to start a conversation.
For sure, and don't be afraid to make mistakes. That's how you learn.
Okay, everyone, we're coming to the end of today's video. I hope you learned a lot about talking about health in German.
Yeah, we covered a lot, asking how someone is, describing symptoms, going to the doctor, body parts, healthy habits, and even some cultural notes about health in Germany.
Exactly. And remember, health is really important. Whether you're traveling to Germany or just learning the language, knowing these phrases can be really helpful.
Absolutely. So here's what we want you to do. Leave a comment below and tell us, have you ever been sick while traveling? Or do you have a favorite German health phrase from today's video? Let us know.
Yes, we love reading your comments. And if you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to GermanChatsEasy. We post new videos every week to help you learn German in a fun and natural way.
And if you want us to cover a specific topic, let us know in the comments. We're here to help you on your German learning journey.
Before we go, let's say goodbye in German. Max, do you remember how to say goodbye?
Tschüss.
Perfect. Or you can say Auf Wiedersehen, which is more formal.
Auf Wiedersehen. I like both.
Me too. Okay, everyone, take care of yourselves. Pass auf euch auf, and we'll see you in the next video.
Gute Besserung to anyone who's not feeling well right now. And for everyone else, stay healthy.
Tschüss, everyone.
Tschüss.
Hey everyone, welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max, and I'm here in my home office in Seattle, Washington. It's a rainy Tuesday morning, and I've got my coffee ready. How's everyone doing today?
Hello, I'm Hannah, calling in from Berlin, Germany. It's evening here, and I just finished a long day at work, but I'm excited to be here with you all.
Hannah, it's always great to talk with you. So, for everyone watching or listening today, we have something really special. We're going to talk about thinking in German. Not just speaking it, but actually thinking in it. This is a game changer for learning.
Oh, yes, this is so important, Max. When you start thinking in German, everything becomes easier. You stop translating in your head, and the language just flows. It feels natural.
Exactly. And I know a lot of beginners struggle with this. I definitely did when I first started learning. I would always think in English first, then try to translate to German. It was slow and frustrating.
I can imagine. But don't worry, everyone. Today, we're going to share some powerful techniques that actually work. These are methods that helped Max, that I use when teaching, and that real learners have success with.
Yes, and we'll keep everything simple and practical. We'll teach you some German phrases along the way, share personal stories, and by the end, you'll have real strategies you can start using today.
Perfect. So let's get started. Are you ready, Max?
Absolutely. Let's do this. Okay, so Hannah, let's start with the big question. Why is thinking in German so important? Like, why can't we just translate from English?
That's a great question, Max. You see, when you translate from English to German in your head, it takes time. Your brain has to do extra work. First, you think the English word, then you search for the German word, then you put it together. It's exhausting.
Oh, I know that feeling. When I first started, I would be in a conversation and someone would ask me something simple like, "How are you?" And my brain would freeze. I'd think, okay, how do I say this? And by the time I figured it out, the moment was gone.
Yes, that happens to everyone. But when you think directly in German, you skip that translation step. Your brain just produces the German words naturally. It's faster, it's smoother, and it feels so much better.
It's like instead of being a translator, you become a German speaker. That's the dream, right?
Exactly. And here's something important. When you think in German, you also start to understand the culture better because language and culture are connected. The way Germans think about things, the way we express ideas, it's all in the language itself.
That's deep. I like that. So it's not just about speed, it's about really becoming part of the language. Okay, so how do we actually do this? What's the first step?
Let's talk about that now. The first technique is very simple. You start by thinking in single German words, not sentences yet, just words, things you see around you every day.
Okay, so like if I see my coffee cup, I think the German word for it.
Exactly. In German, coffee is Kaffee. So when you see your coffee, you think Kaffee instead of coffee. Let me teach you how to say it. Kaffee.
Cafe. Slowly, cafe. Cafe.
Perfect. The pronunciation is almost like English, but with a little German accent. Café. Now, you do this with everything around you. Your phone is handy. Say it with me. Handy.
Handy. That's interesting. In English, handy means useful, but in German, it means phone.
Yes, it's one of those funny German words. We borrowed it from English, but changed the meaning. So your phone is handy. Your book is Buch. Say it. Buch.
Buch. Carefully, Buch. Buch.
Great. Your table is Tisch. Tisch.
Tisch. Okay, so I'm looking around my office right now and I can practice this. I see my cafe, my handy, my Buch, my Tisch. This is actually fun.
That's the spirit. And this is how you start. You don't need to think in full sentences yet. Just label everything in German. When you wake up, you see your Bett, your bed. When you eat breakfast, you have Brot, bread. When you go outside, you see a Auto, a car.
So it's like creating a German world around you, even if you're not in Germany.
Exactly. Your brain starts to associate objects directly with German words, not English words first. This is the foundation of thinking in German.
I love it. Okay, so step 1, label everything in German. Got it. What's next?
The second technique is to describe what you're doing in German. This is where you start using simple sentences. In German, we say ich mache, I do or I make. Let me teach you this important phrase. Ich mache.
Ich mache. Slowly, ich mache. Ich mache.
Perfect. Now, when you do something, you describe it in German. For example, if you're drinking coffee, you say, Ich trinke Kaffee. That means I drink coffee. Say it. Ich trinke Kaffee.
Ich trinke Kaffee. Ich trinke Kaffee.
Excellent. Now you try it with other actions. When you eat, you say, Ich esse. I eat. Ich esse.
Ich esse. Ich esse. So if I'm eating bread, I say ich esse Brot.
Perfect. Yes. Ich esse Brot. And when you walk, you say, Ich gehe. I go. Or I walk. Ich gehe.
Ich gehe. Ich gehe. This is really helpful, Hannah. So I'm literally narrating my life in German.
Yes, exactly. It sounds funny at first, but it works. When you brush your teeth, you think, Ich putze meine Zähne. I brush my teeth. When you drive your car, you think, Ich fahre Auto. I drive a car.
Wait, let me practice those. Ich putze meine Zähne. That's a mouthful.
Yes, it's a bit long, but the more you practice, the easier it gets. The key is to do this throughout your day. Don't worry about making mistakes. Just describe what you're doing in simple German.
So even if my grammar isn't perfect, I'm still training my brain to think in German.
Exactly. Your brain is building new pathways. At first, it feels awkward, but after a week or two, it starts to feel natural, and that's when the magic happens.
I can totally see that. It's like building a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it gets.
Perfect analogy. Now, let me give you a challenge for our listeners. For the next 24 hours, try to describe 3 things you do in German. Just 3 simple actions, like Ich trinke Kaffee, Ich esse Brot, Ich gehe nach Hause, I go home. Can you do that?
That's a great challenge. Everyone watching or listening, try this today. Comment below and tell us which 3 actions you practiced. We'd love to hear from you. Okay, Hannah, so we've got objects and actions. What about feelings? Like, how do I think about my emotions in German?
Oh, this is one of my favorite techniques. Feelings are so important because they're personal. When you express emotions in German, it really connects you to the language. So let's learn some basic feeling words. First is happy. In German is glücklich. Say it. Glücklich.
Glücklich. Carefully, glücklich. Glücklich.
Yes, the CH sound is tricky for English speakers, but you're doing great. So when you feel happy, you think Ich bin glücklich. I am happy. Ich bin glücklich.
Ich bin glücklich. I am happy.
Ich bin glücklich. Okay, what about sad?
Sad is traurig, traurig.
Traurig. Traurig. So I am sad is ich bin traurig.
Perfect. Ich bin traurig. And if you're tired, you say ich bin müde. Müde means tired. Müde.
Ich bin müde. I can definitely use that one. I'm tired a lot. Ich bin müde.
Me too, especially after long work days. Now, here's the technique. Throughout your day, check in with yourself and name your feeling in German. If you wake up and feel good, think Ich bin glücklich. If you're stressed at work, think Ich bin gestresst. I am stressed.
So it's like emotional self-awareness, but in German. I really like that. It makes the language personal.
Exactly. And here's why this is powerful. Emotions are universal. Everyone feels happy, sad, tired, excited. So when you connect these universal feelings to German words, your brain makes strong associations. It's not just memorizing vocabulary, it's living the language.
That's beautiful, Hannah. Okay, let me try this. Right now, I'm feeling excited because we're recording this video. How do I say I am excited?
You say, Ich bin aufgeregt. Aufgeregt means excited. Ich bin aufgeregt.
Ich bin aufgeregt. Slowly, ich bin aufgeregt. Ich bin aufgeregt. I am excited.
And you can also say, Ich freue mich. I'm happy about something. I'm looking forward to it. Ich freue mich.
Ich freue mich. Oh, that's nice. So right now, ich freue mich auf dieses Video. I'm excited about this video.
Yes, your German is getting better, Max. You're thinking in German right now.
I didn't even realize. See, it works.
Now let's talk about a more advanced technique. This one is really powerful. It's called creating mental images in German.
Mental images, like visualizing things?
Exactly. Instead of thinking of the English word and then translating, you create a picture in your mind and attach the German word directly to that picture. Let me give you an example. Think of a dog. What do you see?
I see a golden retriever running in a park, wagging its tail.
Perfect. Now, instead of thinking dog, attach the German word directly to that image. In German, dog is Hund. Hund.
Hund. Hund. Hund. Okay, so I see the golden retriever and I think Hund. Not dog first, just Hund.
Exactly. Your brain makes a direct connection between the image and the German word. No translation needed. Now try this with more complex things. Think of a beautiful sunset. What do you see?
I see orange and pink colors in the sky, the sun going down over the ocean, really peaceful.
Beautiful. Now, sunset in German is Sonnenuntergang. It's a long word, but it's logical. Sonne means sun, and Untergang means going down. Sonnenuntergang.
Sonnenuntergang. Sonnenuntergang. Sonnenuntergang. Okay, so when I see that sunset image in my mind, I think Sonnenuntergang.
Perfect. And the more you do this, the more your brain starts thinking in German naturally. You're not translating anymore, you're just thinking.
This is amazing. So I can do this with anything, like if I'm imagining a vacation or remembering a good meal?
Absolutely. In fact, that's a great practice. Before you go to bed, replay your day in your mind, but narrate it in German, even if it's simple. Ich bin aufgewacht. I woke up. Ich habe Kaffee getrunken. I drank coffee. Ich bin zur Arbeit gegangen. I went to work. You're creating a German version of your memories.
That's so cool. It's like keeping a mental diary in German.
Exactly. And the more you do it, the more natural it becomes. After a while, you'll catch yourself thinking in German without even trying.
I love that. Okay, everyone listening, try this tonight. Replay your day in German before you sleep, even if it's just 3 or 4 simple sentences. Tell us in the comments how it went. So, Hannah, we've talked about objects, actions, feelings, and images. What about thoughts, like the little voice in your head that comments on things?
Oh, yes, the inner dialogue. This is where it gets really interesting. We all have thoughts running through our heads all day. I need to buy milk. That was a good meeting. I'm hungry. Stuff like that.
Right, I have a constant stream of thoughts. Sometimes I wish I could turn it off.
Me too. But we can use it for learning German. The technique is to slowly replace your English inner dialogue with German. Start with simple comments. For example, if you see something beautiful, instead of thinking, that's nice, you think, das ist schön. Das ist schön.
Das ist schön. That is beautiful. Das ist schön. Okay, so it's like giving my inner voice a German accent.
Exactly. And you start small, maybe just 1 or 2 thoughts per day. If you're hungry, think ich habe Hunger. I am hungry. Ich habe Hunger.
Ich habe Hunger. I have hunger. Ich habe Hunger. That's simple. What about I need something?
You say ich brauche. I need. Ich brauche.
Ich brauche. Ich brauche. So if I need water, I think ich brauche Wasser.
Perfect. Ich brauche Wasser. And the key is to make it a habit. Every time you have a simple thought, try to say it in German. Ich bin spät. I'm late. Das schmeckt gut. That tastes good. Ich muss gehen. I have to go.
Let me practice those. Ich bin spät. I am late. Das schmeckt gut. That tastes good. Ich muss gehen. I have to go. These are really useful.
They are. And here's the beautiful thing. After a few weeks of doing this, you'll notice that German thoughts start appearing naturally. You won't force them. They'll just pop up.
Really? So my brain will just start thinking in German on its own?
Yes, it's like learning to ride a bike. At first, you have to concentrate on every movement, but eventually you just ride. Your brain learns the pattern and does it automatically.
That's the goal, right? To make German automatic, not something you have to work at.
Exactly. And inner dialogue is one of the fastest ways to get there because you're practicing all day long, not just during study time.
You know, Hannah, this reminds me of something that happened to me last year. I was visiting Munich for a week, and I was trying really hard to think in German the whole time.
Oh, really? How did it go?
Well, at first, it was exhausting. I was constantly translating in my head, trying to form sentences, and I felt so slow. But then, on like the 4th day, something clicked. I was walking through the English garden, and I saw this beautiful view of the river.
The Isar River, yes, it's lovely there.
Yes, and I remember thinking, without even trying, das ist wunderschön. That is wonderful. And it wasn't like I translated it. The German words just came to me. It felt magical.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That moment when the language just flows. How did it feel?
It felt incredible, like I had unlocked something in my brain. And after that, more German thoughts started coming. When I was hungry, I thought, ich habe Hunger. When I saw a cute dog, I thought, was für ein süßer Hund. What a cute dog. It wasn't perfect grammar, but it was real thinking in German.
That's amazing, Max. And you know what? That experience shows that these techniques really work. You had been using some of them without even realizing it.
Exactly. And I want everyone listening to know that this moment will come for you too. It might take a week or a month or even longer, but if you keep practicing these techniques, your brain will make that switch. German will stop being a foreign language and start being just language.
That's beautiful, Max. And I have a story too, if you don't mind me sharing.
Please, I'd love to hear it.
So I teach German to foreigners here in Berlin, and I had a student from Japan. Her name was Yuki. She was struggling so much because Japanese and German are very, very different languages. The grammar, the sounds, everything was hard for her.
I can imagine. That must have been frustrating.
It was. She almost gave up. But then I taught her this technique of creating mental images like we talked about earlier, and I told her to stop translating from Japanese, just make direct connections between pictures and German words.
And did it work?
It took time, but yes. After about 2 months, she came to class so excited. She said she had been dreaming in German. Can you imagine? Her brain had started processing German even in her sleep.
That's incredible. Dreaming in the language is like the ultimate sign that you're thinking in it.
Exactly. And now she's fluent. She lives in Berlin, has a German boyfriend, and she always tells me that the mental image technique changed everything for her.
That's such an inspiring story. It shows that these techniques really work for everyone, no matter what your native language is.
Absolutely. The brain is amazing. It can learn anything if you use the right methods. Max, I want to share something about German culture that relates to thinking in German.
Oh, yes, please. I love learning about German culture.
So in Germany, we have this concept called Sprachgefühl. It literally means language feeling. It's the intuitive sense of what sounds right in a language, even if you can't explain the grammar rule.
Sprachgefühl, language feeling. That's a great word. We don't really have an equivalent in English.
Right, and this is what you develop when you start thinking in German. You begin to get this Sprachgefühl. You know what sounds German and what doesn't, not because you memorized rules, but because it just feels right.
So it's like intuition, but for language.
Exactly. And Germans value this a lot. When we say someone has good Sprachgefühl, it means they really understand the language on a deep level, not just the words, but the rhythm, the feeling, the culture behind it.
I love that. So by thinking in German, we're not just learning to speak, we're developing this German intuition.
Yes, and here's another cultural thing. Germans tend to be very direct in their thinking and speaking. We say what we mean, we don't use a lot of filler words or beat around the bush. So when you think in German, you might notice your thoughts becoming more direct too.
You know, Hannah, this reminds me of something that happened to me last year. I was visiting Munich for a week, and I was trying really hard to think in German the whole time.
Oh, really? How did it go?
Well, at first, it was exhausting. I was constantly translating in my head, trying to form sentences, and I felt so slow. But then, on like the fourth day, something clicked. I was walking through the English garden, and I saw this beautiful view of the river.
The Isar River, yes, it's lovely there.
Yes, and I remember thinking, without even trying, das ist wunderschön. That is wonderful. And it wasn't like I translated it. The German words just came to me. It felt magical.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That moment when the language just flows. How did it feel?
It felt incredible, like I had unlocked something in my brain. And after that, more German thoughts started coming. When I was hungry, I thought, ich habe Hunger. When I saw a cute dog, I thought, was für ein süßer Hund.
What a cute dog. It wasn't perfect grammar, but it was real thinking in German.
That's amazing, Max. And you know what? That experience shows that these techniques really work. You had been using some of them without even realizing it.
Exactly. And I want everyone listening to know that this moment will come for you too. It might take a week or a month or even longer, but if you keep practicing these techniques, your brain will make that switch. German will stop being a foreign language and start being just language.
That's beautiful, Max. And I have a story too, if you don't mind me sharing.
Please, I'd love to hear it.
So, I teach German to foreigners here in Berlin, and I had a student from Japan. Her name was Yuki. She was struggling so much because Japanese and German are very, very different languages. The grammar, the sounds, everything was hard for her.
I can imagine. That must have been frustrating.
It was. She almost gave up. But then I taught her this technique of creating mental images, like we talked about earlier. And I told her to stop translating from Japanese. Just make direct connections between pictures and German words.
And did it work?
It took time, but yes. After about 2 months, she came to class so excited. She said she had been dreaming in German. Can you imagine? Her brain had started processing German even in her sleep.
That's incredible. Dreaming in the language is like the ultimate sign that you're thinking in it.
Exactly. And now she's fluent. She lives in Berlin, has a German boyfriend, and she always tells me that the mental image technique changed everything for her.
That's such an inspiring story. It shows that these techniques work for everyone, no matter what your native language is.
Absolutely. The brain is amazing. It can learn anything if you use the right methods. Max, I want to share something about German culture that relates to thinking in German.
Oh yes, please. I love learning about German culture.
So, in Germany, we have this concept called Sprachgefühl. It literally means language feeling. It's the intuitive sense of what sounds right in a language, even if you can't explain the grammar rule.
Sprachgefühl, language feeling. That's a great word. We don't really have an equivalent in English.
Right, and this is what you develop when you start thinking in German. You begin to get this Sprachgefühl. You know what sounds German and what doesn't, not because you memorized rules, but because it just feels right.
So it's like intuition, but for language.
Exactly. Germans value this a lot. When we say someone has good Sprachgefühl, it means they really understand the language on a deep level. Not just the words, but the rhythm, the feeling, the culture behind it.
I love that. So by thinking in German, we're not just learning to speak, we're developing this German intuition.
Yes, and here's another cultural thing. Germans tend to be very direct in their thinking and speaking. We say what we mean, we don't use a lot of filler words or beat around the bush. So when you think in German, you might notice your thoughts becoming more direct too.
Really? So German will make me more direct?
Maybe. Language shapes how we think. German is very precise, very logical. We have specific words for specific things, like Schadenfreude, the pleasure you feel when someone else has bad luck, or Fernweh, the longing to travel to distant places.
Those are amazing words. English doesn't have equivalents.
Exactly. So when you think in German, you start to see the world through a German lens. You notice things you didn't notice before. You think about concepts in new ways.
That's one of the best parts of learning a language. It's not just communication, it's a whole new way of experiencing life.
Beautiful, Max. Yes. And that's why thinking in German is so important. It opens up a new world for you.
Okay, Hannah, we've covered 5 major techniques, but I know some people are thinking, this sounds great, but how do I actually make it happen? How do I stay consistent?
Great question. Let me give you some practical tips. First, start small. Don't try to think in German all day from day one. That's overwhelming. Instead, choose 1 hour per day, maybe your morning routine. During that hour, use the techniques we talked about.
So, like when I wake up, brush my teeth, make coffee, I narrate it all in German.
Exactly, just that 1 hour. Then, after a week, add another hour, maybe your lunch break. Slowly build up. This way, it doesn't feel impossible.
That's smart. It's like building a habit. Start small, then expand.
Yes. Second tip, use sticky notes. Write German words on sticky notes and put them on objects around your house. Put Tür on your door, Fenster on your window, Kühlschrank on your refrigerator. This helps create that German environment we talked about.
Oh, I love this. Visual reminders everywhere. So every time I see the object, I'm reminded of the German word.
Exactly. And third tip, talk to yourself. I know it sounds crazy, but it works. When you're alone, narrate what you're doing out loud in German. Ich koche jetzt. I'm cooking now. Ich wasche die Teller. I'm washing the dishes.
So I should just walk around my house talking to myself in German. My neighbors will think I'm crazy.
Maybe, but who cares? It's for learning. And speaking out loud helps your brain process the language differently than just thinking it silently.
That makes sense. You're using your mouth, your ears, your brain all together.
Exactly. Fourth tip, watch German content, but with a twist. Don't just watch passively. Try to predict what the characters will say before they say it. Guess in German. This trains your brain to produce German actively, not just receive it.
Oh, that's clever. So I'm like competing with the show.
Yes, and don't worry if you're wrong. The point is to activate your German brain. Fifth tip, find a thinking buddy, someone else who's learning German. Once a day, send each other a voice message describing your day in German, even if it's just 30 seconds.
I love that. It adds accountability and makes it social. Learning is always more fun with friends.
Absolutely. And final tip, be patient with yourself.
Some days you'll think in German easily. Other days your brain will feel like mush and you'll forget everything. That's normal. Don't get frustrated. Just keep practicing.
That's such important advice. Learning a language isn't linear. Some days are better than others.
Exactly. The key is consistency, not perfection. Even if you practice for 5 minutes a day, as long as you do it every day, you'll make progress.
Hannah, I think it would be helpful to talk about common mistakes people make when trying to think in German. What should we avoid?
Oh, yes, good idea. The biggest mistake is trying to translate word for word from English. English and German have different sentence structures, different idioms. If you translate directly, you'll sound weird.
Can you give an example?
Sure. In English, you say, I am 25 years old. But in German, you say, Ich bin 25 Jahre alt, which is literally, I am 25 years old. That one is similar. But what about I am hungry? In English, you are hungry. In German, you have hunger. Ich habe Hunger.
Oh, so the structure is completely different. I have hunger, not I am hungry.
Exactly. So mistake number 1, don't translate word for word. Instead, learn German phrases as complete units. Ich habe Hunger is one unit. Don't break it down.
Got it. What's mistake number 2?
Mistake number 2 is trying to think in complex German too soon. Some learners want to express complicated ideas right away. But if you can't even think simple thoughts in German yet, how will you manage complex ones?
Right, like trying to run before you can walk.
Exactly. Start with baby thoughts. Ich bin hier. I am here. Das ist gut. That is good. Ich mag das. I like that. Master the simple stuff first.
That's great advice. Build the foundation first.
Yes. Mistake number 3 is giving up too soon. Many people try thinking in German for a few days, feel frustrated because it's hard, and then quit. But your brain needs time to adapt. At least give it 2 to 3 weeks before you judge if it's working.
2 to 3 weeks. That's very specific.
Yes, because that's how long it typically takes for your brain to start forming new patterns. The first week is the hardest. The second week, it gets a bit easier. By the third week, you start seeing results.
So the message is stick with it, even when it's hard.
Exactly. And mistake number 4, not using the techniques in real life. Some people only practice when they're studying German, but to really think in German, you need to use it throughout your actual day, when you're living your life, not just during study time.
Right, because that's when you'll actually need the language, not in a textbook, but in real situations.
Exactly. And final mistake, comparing yourself to others. Everyone learns at their own pace. Don't worry if your friend is thinking in German faster than you. Focus on your own progress.
That's such important advice for any skill, not just language learning. Comparison is the thief of joy.
I love that saying. Yes, exactly.
Hannah, before we wrap up, can we do a quick review of all the German phrases we've taught today? I think it would help everyone remember them.
Great idea. Let's go through them. First, we learned Kaffee, coffee.
Kaffee, coffee.
Handy, phone.
Handy, phone.
Ich trinke Kaffee. I drink coffee.
Ich trinke Kaffee. I drink coffee.
Ich esse Brot. I eat bread.
Ich esse Brot. I eat bread.
Ich bin glücklich. I am happy.
Ich bin glücklich. I am happy.
Ich bin müde. I am tired.
Ich bin müde. I am tired.
Ich bin aufgeregt. I'm excited.
Ich bin aufgeregt. I'm excited.
Ich freue mich. I'm happy about something. I'm looking forward to it.
Ich freue mich. I'm looking forward to it.
Hund, dog.
Hund, dog.
Sonnenuntergang, sunset.
Sonnenuntergang, sunset.
Das ist schön. That is beautiful.
Das ist schön. That is beautiful.
Ich habe Hunger. I am hungry.
Ich habe Hunger. I am hungry.
Ich brauche Wasser. I need water.
Ich brauche Wasser. I need water.
Das schmeckt gut. That tastes good.
Das schmeckt gut. That tastes good.
And Sprachgefühl, language feeling or language intuition.
Sprachgefühl, language feeling. These are all so useful.
They are. And remember, everyone, these aren't just phrases to memorize. These are tools to start thinking in German. Use them in your daily life.
Wow, Hannah, this has been such a valuable conversation. I feel like we've given everyone a complete roadmap for how to start thinking in German.
I agree, and I hope everyone feels empowered to try these techniques. They really do work. I've seen it with my students, and you've experienced it yourself, Max.
Absolutely. And I want to remind everyone that this is a journey. You won't wake up tomorrow thinking fluently in German, but if you use these techniques consistently, labeling objects, describing your actions, expressing feelings, creating mental images, and developing your inner dialogue, you will make progress.
Yes, and be patient with yourself. Celebrate small wins. The first time you catch yourself thinking a German thought naturally without forcing it, that's a huge victory.
Yes, you'll feel like a genius.
Exactly. So before we go, let's give everyone some homework. Your challenge for this week is to pick 2 of the 5 techniques we discussed and practice them every day. Just 2, and tell us in the comments which ones you chose and how it's going.
Great challenge. And if you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up. It helps us reach more German learners. Subscribe to German Chats Easy if you haven't already. We release new videos every week with easy German conversations, practical tips, and cultural insights.
And if you have questions or want us to cover a specific topic in the future, leave a comment. We read every single one, and we love hearing from you.
Also, share this video with anyone you know who's learning German. These techniques can really transform how they approach the language.
Absolutely. And remember, thinking in German isn't just a technique, it's a mindset. It's about immersing yourself in the language, making it part of your life, and opening yourself up to a new way of seeing the world.
Beautiful, Hannah. Okay, everyone, I think it's time for us to say goodbye. Hannah, any final words of encouragement?
Yes, don't be afraid to make mistakes. Don't be afraid to sound silly when you talk to yourself in German. Every step you take, no matter how small, is bringing you closer to fluency. You can do this.
I love that. And I'll add, enjoy the process. Learning German is an adventure. It's challenging, yes, but it's also fun and rewarding. So have fun with it.
Perfect. Okay, Max, should we say goodbye in German?
Yes, let's do it.
Tschüss, everyone. Bis zum nächsten Mal.
Tschüss. That means bye, and bis zum nächsten Mal means until next time. See you all in the next video.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Take care, everyone. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max, coming to you all the way from Seattle, Washington. And as always, I'm here with my amazing friend Hannah, who is going to teach us some German today. Hannah, say hi.
Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm Hannah, and I'm from Berlin, Germany. I'm so happy to be here with you all again. Max, how are you doing today?
I'm doing really well, thank you. I actually have some exciting news. I've been applying for jobs lately, and it got me thinking, what if I had to do a job interview in German? I would have absolutely no idea what to say. Like none at all.
Oh, that is such a good point. That's actually something a lot of people worry about. You know, even people who are learning German, they're okay with casual conversation, but the moment someone says, "We'd like to invite you for an interview," suddenly everything just disappears from your brain.
Exactly. Your mind just goes blank. So I thought this is the perfect topic for today's video.
Yes, and that's exactly what we're going to cover today. We're going to walk you through a basic German job interview, step by step. Super simple, beginner friendly, A1 level. So if you just started learning German, this is perfect for you.
We're going to teach you phrases you can actually use, how to introduce yourself, how to talk about your job experience, how to answer basic questions, all in German. And don't worry, we'll go slowly. We'll explain everything.
And at the end, Max is actually going to do a little practice job interview with me in German.
Oh no. Okay, I'm a little nervous already, but let's do it. All right, let's get started. Hannah, take it away.
Okay, so the very first thing that happens in any job interview, in any country really, is what?
You introduce yourself.
Exactly. And in German, to introduce yourself is sich vorstellen. Let me say that again. Sich vorstellen. It means to introduce yourself.
Sich vorstellen. Okay. And how do you actually start? Like, what's the first sentence you say when you walk into a German interview?
Great question. The most common way to start is mein Name ist, which means my name is. So, for example, mein Name ist Max. Mein Name ist Hannah.
Mein Name ist Max. Okay, I like that one. It feels kind of formal, right?
Yes, it's polite and professional, perfect for an interview. And then right after that, you can say where you're from. Ich komme aus. That means I come from. So, ich komme aus Seattle. Or in my case, ich komme aus Berlin.
Ich komme aus Seattle. I like that. It's simple, but it sounds good.
It really does. And then the next thing you want to say is how old you are. In German, ich bin Jahre alt. Ich bin 30 Jahre alt. That means I am 30 years old.
Ich bin 30 Jahre alt. Okay, wait, how do I say 28? Because I'm 28.
Okay, so 28 is 28. Ich bin 28 Jahre alt.
28. That is such a long word for 28. Only in German.
Yes, German loves to put words together, but you'll get used to it, I promise. So let's quickly recap part 1. You have 3 sentences. Mein Name ist, my name is, ich komme aus, I come from, and ich bin Jahre alt, I am years old.
Those 3 sentences alone, that's already a solid start to any interview. Even if you forget everything else, at least you can say who you are and where you're from.
Exactly. And interviewers appreciate it so much when you try. Even if your German isn't perfect, the effort counts. Germans really respect that.
Okay, so after you introduce yourself, what comes next?
So the interviewer will almost always ask you about your job or your education. And there are 2 key words here. First, der Beruf, which means the job or the profession. And second, die Ausbildung, which means the education or training.
Der Beruf and die Ausbildung. Got it. And what's the most common question they'll ask?
The classic one is, was sind Sie von Beruf? That means, what is your profession? Or basically, what do you do for work?
Was sind Sie von Beruf? Interesting. So what would I say? I work in marketing.
Perfect. You'd say, ich bin Marketingmanager. Or if you want to keep it super simple, ich arbeite in der Marketingbranche. I work in the marketing industry.
Ich bin Marketingmanager. That one's easy. What if someone is a teacher or a doctor?
Great examples. A teacher is Lehrer, or Lehrerin if you're a woman. So, ich bin Lehrer. And a doctor is Arzt, or Ärztin for a woman. Ich bin Ärztin. Easy, right?
Oh yeah, that's actually straightforward. Okay, and what about education? What would they ask?
They might ask, welche Ausbildung haben Sie? Which means, what education or training do you have? And you can answer with something like, ich habe einen Bachelor in, I have a bachelor's degree in.
Ich habe einen Bachelor in Kommunikation. That's what I'd say. Communication.
Perfect. Or if you finished an apprenticeship, which is very common in Germany, by the way, you'd say, ich habe eine Ausbildung als gemacht. For example, ich habe eine Ausbildung als Koch gemacht. I completed an apprenticeship as a cook.
Oh, that's interesting. Apprenticeships are really big in Germany, right? Like, people don't always go to university.
Yes, Germany has a very strong dual education system, duales Ausbildungssystem. A lot of young people do a practical apprenticeship alongside theoretical learning. It's actually really well respected, maybe even more than a university degree in some fields.
That's so cool. I love that. In the US, we sometimes look down on not going to college, but that's kind of changing. It's nice to see a culture that really values hands-on training.
Absolutely. And for A1 learners, just remember the key phrases. Ich bin for your job title, and ich habe eine Ausbildung als, or ich habe einen Bachelor in for your education. That covers you in most basic interviews.
You know, Hannah, this actually reminds me of something. Can I tell a quick story?
Oh, yes, please.
So, a few years ago, before I knew basically any German, I had this opportunity to interview for a marketing role at a company that had an office in Berlin. And the hiring manager was German. She was based in Berlin.
And she started the interview in English, which was fine. But then at some point, she just switched to German. Just like that. Können Sie mir etwas über sich erzählen? And I froze.
Oh no, what did you do?
I literally just said, ich bin Max? And she laughed, thankfully, and switched back to English. But I thought, okay, I need to at least learn the basics because that moment was so embarrassing.
But you know what? That Ich bin Max was actually correct.
I guess so. But yeah, that experience really stuck with me. And that's honestly part of why I love doing this channel, because I don't want other people to feel that deer in headlights panic. Even just knowing 5 or 10 phrases can make such a big difference.
That's so true. And the thing is, most German interviewers, especially in international companies, they appreciate the effort so much. You don't need to be perfect. You just need to try. Okay, let's move on to part 3. This is where it gets really practical. We're going to go through some of the most common German interview questions and how to answer them simply.
This is the part I need. Hit me.
All right, question number 1. Warum möchten Sie bei uns arbeiten? Why do you want to work with us?
Oh, classic question. What's a simple answer?
You can say, Ich möchte bei Ihnen arbeiten, weil I want to work with you because, and then add a simple reason. For example, weil ich sehr motiviert bin, because I am very motivated.
Ich möchte bei Ihnen arbeiten, weil ich sehr motiviert bin. That sounds really polished, actually.
It does, and it's simple to remember. Another great filler phrase, weil mir Teamarbeit wichtig ist, because teamwork is important to me.
Ich möchte bei Ihnen arbeiten, weil mir Teamarbeit wichtig ist. Germans love teamwork, right?
Yes and no. Actually, Germans are known for being very independent workers too, but saying you value teamwork is always a good thing in any interview.
Fair enough. What's the next question?
Okay, next one. Was sind Ihre Stärken? What are your strengths?
Oh man, this question is hard even in English.
I know, but in German, keep it simple. You say, Ich bin sehr, and then add an adjective, like, Ich bin sehr zuverlässig, I'm very reliable, or Ich bin sehr fleißig, I am very hardworking.
Ich bin sehr fleißig. I like that. Fleißig. It even sounds energetic.
It does, right? And one more really useful strength to mention, Ich lerne schnell, I learn quickly. Super simple, but interviewers love to hear it.
Ich lerne schnell. That's such a good one, especially if you're new to the field or the country.
Exactly. And then there's one more common question. Haben Sie Erfahrung? Do you have experience? And you can answer, Ja, ich habe Erfahrung in, yes, I have experience in, or if you don't, Ich habe noch keine Erfahrung, aber ich lerne schnell. I don't have experience yet, but I learn quickly.
Oh, that's such a nice, honest answer. And it loops back to that phrase, Ich lerne schnell. So you're being upfront but still positive.
Exactly. Honesty is very valued in German work culture. They'd rather you be direct than oversell yourself.
Actually, Hannah, can we pause for a second on that? Because I think there's a cultural thing here that's really interesting. Germans are pretty direct, right?
Very much so, and this is something that can feel a little intimidating for people from other cultures, especially Americans, where we tend to be very warm and enthusiastic right away. In Germany, professionalism and directness are seen as respect. It's not cold, it's just different.
So in a German job interview, you wouldn't walk in and be like, oh my gosh, I just love your company. This is literally my dream job.
Please don't do that. Well, you can be enthusiastic, but keep it measured. Focus on facts, what you've done, what you can do, what you want to learn. Germans appreciate preparation and precision over charm.
That's actually really useful to know, because if you don't know that, you might come across as unprepared or even fake.
Yes, exactly. Also, punctuality. Pünktlichkeit. This is huge in Germany. If you are late to a job interview in Germany, it can honestly cost you the job. Arrive 5 minutes early, not 1 minute late.
Pünktlichkeit. Being on time. Got it. That's not just a cultural preference, it's kind of a core value.
It really is. Time is taken very seriously in German professional culture, and actually even in everyday life. If you say you'll meet a friend at 3 p.m., you show up at 3 p.m., not 3:15.
Coming from Seattle, where I'll be there in 5 minutes can mean anything from 5 minutes to 45 minutes, that is a real adjustment.
Yes, so Pünktlichkeit. Learn that word, live that word, and you'll already make a great impression before you even say a single German phrase.
Okay, so we've covered introducing yourself, talking about your job, answering common questions, but what about when they ask you if you have any questions? That's always the last part of an interview.
Great point. And actually, asking good questions shows that you're interested and prepared. In German, you can ask, Wie sind die Arbeitszeiten? What are the working hours?
Wie sind die Arbeitszeiten? Simple and important.
Another good one, Wann würde ich anfangen? When would I start?
Wann würde ich anfangen? I like that. What about asking about the team?
You can say, Wie ist das Team? What is the team like? Super simple. Or even, Mit wem werde ich arbeiten? Who will I work with?
Mit wem werde ich arbeiten? That's a bit longer, but still manageable. Okay, what's the most important question to ask at the end of an interview?
Honestly, was sind die nächsten Schritte? What are the next steps? It shows you're serious. You want to know what happens next. Interviewers love this question.
Was sind die nächsten Schritte? I'm going to remember that one. In English or German, always ask about the next steps.
Always. And one last phrase. How do you end the interview politely? You say, Vielen Dank für das Gespräch. Thank you very much for the conversation. It's warm, it's professional, it leaves a great last impression.
Vielen Dank für das Gespräch. That's beautiful, actually. Simple, but very gracious.
Exactly. And if you want to add a little extra, Ich freue mich auf Ihre Rückmeldung. I look forward to your feedback. That's a little more advanced, but you can learn it.
Ich freue mich auf Ihre Rückmeldung. Okay, I'm writing all of these down.
All right, this is the moment Max has both been looking forward to and dreading.
Mostly dreading, honestly. Okay, let's do it. You're the interviewer, I'm the candidate. Let's go.
Wonderful. Guten Tag. Bitte nehmen Sie Platz.
Guten Tag. Dankeschön.
Können Sie sich bitte vorstellen?
Ja, natürlich. Mein Name ist Max. Ich komme aus Seattle. Ich bin 28 Jahre alt. Ich bin Marketing Manager.
Sehr gut. Haben Sie Erfahrung in diesem Bereich?
Ja, ich habe Erfahrung in der Marketingbranche. Ich bin sehr fleißig und ich lerne schnell.
Warum möchten Sie bei uns arbeiten?
Ich möchte bei Ihnen arbeiten, weil mir Teamarbeit wichtig ist. Und ich bin sehr motiviert.
Wunderbar. Excellent, Max. Do you have any questions for us?
Ja, wie sind die Arbeitszeiten? Und was sind die nächsten Schritte?
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I would hire you, Max.
Really? Vielen Dank für das Gespräch.
Vielen Dank. Wir melden uns bald. We'll be in touch. And seen.
Oh my gosh, that actually felt really good. I mean, it was simple, but it flowed. It felt real.
It did. And you know what? You used almost every single phrase we taught in this video. That is the proof that these phrases work. If you learn them, practice them, repeat them, you can do a basic job interview in German.
I honestly feel more confident now. Like even going through that little practice, I was nervous at first, but once I started, the phrases just came out because we've been saying them the whole video.
That's the exact goal. Repetition, context, practice. You don't need to memorize a dictionary. You need maybe 15 solid phrases and you're ready.
Okay, let's do a quick recap. Hannah, can you go through all the key phrases one more time?
Of course. Let's go through them together. Sich vorstellen, to introduce yourself. Mein Name ist, my name is. Ich komme aus, I come from. Ich bin Jahre alt, I am years old. Ich bin, job title, I am a job title. Ich habe einen Bachelor in, I have a bachelor's degree in. Ich habe eine Ausbildung als, I completed an apprenticeship as. Ich bin sehr fleißig, I am very hardworking. Ich bin sehr zuverlässig,
I am very reliable. Ich lerne schnell. I learn quickly. Ich möchte bei Ihnen arbeiten, weil I want to work with you because wie sind die Arbeitszeiten? What are the working hours? Was sind die nächsten Schritte? What are the next steps? Vielen Dank für das Gespräch. Thank you very much for the conversation. Pünktlichkeit. Punctuality.
That's 15 solid phrases right there. And honestly, that's enough to get through a basic A1 job interview in German.
More than enough. And if you feel comfortable with these, you can start adding more. Ask questions, build on them. But these are your foundation.
Okay, so what are your biggest takeaways from today, Hannah? If someone is about to walk into their first German job interview, what do you want them to remember?
3 things. 1, be pünktlich, on time, always. 2, be direct and honest. Germans respect that more than charm. And 3, just try. Speak German even if it's just 5 sentences. It shows respect for the culture and the language, and interviewers absolutely notice it.
I love those 3 things. And I'd add one more from my own experience. Don't panic. Even if you freeze, even if you forget a word, just breathe, go back to the basics, and remember, my name is Max. Ich komme aus Seattle. You always have those.
Exactly. You always have your name and where you're from. Start there. The rest will come.
All right, everyone, that is a wrap on today's video. We hope you feel more ready to tackle a German job interview. Whether it's tomorrow or 5 years from now, these phrases will be there for you.
And we'd love to hear from you. Leave a comment below. Tell us, are you preparing for a job interview in Germany? Or maybe you've already had one. What was your experience? We want to know.
And if you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up. It really helps our channel grow, and it means more videos like this one for you.
Also, subscribe. Click that bell so you never miss a new video. We post new conversations every week, all designed for beginners who want to learn German in a fun, natural way.
All right, that's it from us. I'm Max from Seattle.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin.
And this has been German Chats Easy. Tschüss, everyone.
Tschüss! Viel Erfolg bei eurem Vorstellungsgespräch. Good luck with your job interview. We're rooting for you.
We really are. Go get that job. See you next time. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max from Seattle.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin, Germany.
So today, we're talking about something really important, and honestly, something that I struggled with a lot when I first moved to Germany.
Yes, today we're talking about feelings, how to express your emotions in German.
Exactly. And I know what some of you might be thinking. Germans don't talk about feelings, right? Germans are cold and logical.
Oh no, that's such a stereotype.
I know. I thought the same thing when I first arrived, but I was so wrong.
Germans absolutely talk about feelings. We just do it differently than Americans sometimes.
That's true, and learning how to express my feelings in German actually helped me make real friends here.
Yes, when you can talk about how you really feel, you connect with people on a deeper level.
Exactly. So today, we're going to teach you all the phrases you need to express happiness, sadness, anger, stress, excitement, all of it.
And Max is going to share a really personal story about a time when he couldn't express his feelings.
Yeah, that was tough, but I'll tell you about it later.
It's a good story, very relatable. Okay, let's start learning.
Okay, so Hannah, let's start with the basics. How do I ask someone, how are you feeling in German?
You can say, Wie fühlst du dich? That's the most direct way.
Wie fühlst du dich? So fühlen means to feel?
Exactly. Ich fühle mich means I feel. It's the most important phrase for talking about emotions.
Ich fühle mich. And then I add the emotion after that.
Yes, for example, ich fühle mich gut means I feel good.
Ich fühle mich gut. That's simple enough. What about I feel bad?
Ich fühle mich schlecht.
Ich fühle mich schlecht. So schlecht means bad?
Yes, but we also have more specific words for different feelings. Let's go through them.
Perfect. Let's start with the positive ones first.
Okay, so the most basic one is happy, that's glücklich.
Glücklich. So I am happy is ich bin glücklich?
Exactly. Or you can say, ich fühle mich glücklich.
Ich bin glücklich. Ich fühle mich glücklich. Both work?
Yes, with emotions, you can use either ich bin or ich fühle mich. They mean the same thing.
That's good to know. What about excited, like when you're looking forward to something?
That's aufgeregt.
Aufgeregt. So I'm excited is ich bin aufgeregt?
Yes, but be careful. Aufgeregt can also mean nervous, depending on the context.
Oh, interesting. So it's like positive nervous energy?
Exactly, like before a big event. You're excited, but also a little nervous.
Ich bin aufgeregt. Got it. What about just pure excitement, like I'm thrilled?
You can say, ich bin begeistert. That's very enthusiastic.
Ich bin begeistert. I like the sound of that. Or for something more casual, you can say ich freue mich, which means I'm happy about something or I'm looking forward to something.
Ich freue mich. Oh, I've heard that one a lot. Like, ich freue mich auf das Wochenende means I'm looking forward to the weekend.
Exactly. Ich freue mich auf is super common. Germans say it all the time. Ich freue mich auf das Wochenende. That's really useful. What about feeling proud?
Ich bin stolz.
Ich bin stolz. Like I'm proud of my German progress. Ich bin stolz auf meine Deutschkenntnisse.
Perfect. Yes. Stolz auf means proud of. Ich bin stolz auf meine Deutschkenntnisse. Nice. What about feeling content or satisfied?
Ich bin zufrieden.
Ich bin zufrieden. That sounds peaceful.
It is. It's like everything is okay. You're satisfied with how things are. Ich bin zufrieden. I like that feeling. Okay, now let's talk about the not so happy feelings, because life isn't always positive, right?
Unfortunately, no, but it's important to be able to express these feelings too.
Absolutely. So how do I say I'm sad?
Ich bin traurig.
Ich bin traurig. That's straightforward. What about I'm disappointed?
Ich bin enttäuscht.
Ich bin enttäuscht. That's a bit of a tongue twister.
Yes, enttäuscht is not easy to say, but it's important. Germans use it a lot.
Ich bin enttäuscht. Let me practice that a few times. What about feeling lonely, like depressed?
Ich fühle mich einsam.
Ich fühle mich einsam. That sounds really sad, actually.
Yes, it is. Einsam means lonely. It's a deep feeling.
Ich fühle mich einsam. What about just feeling down but not completely sad, like melancholy?
You can say, ich fühle mich niedergeschlagen, or more simply, mir geht es nicht so gut.
Mir geht es nicht so gut. That's easier to say. It means I'm not doing so well?
Exactly. It's a softer way to say you're feeling down without being too dramatic.
Mir geht es nicht so gut. That's really practical. What about if something made you sad, like I'm sad about something?
You say, ich bin traurig über plus the thing.
Ich bin traurig über, like ich bin traurig über die Nachricht. I'm sad about the news.
Perfect. Yes. Über means about in this context.
Ich bin traurig über die Nachricht. Good to know. Okay, let's talk about anger, because sometimes we get angry, and we need to express that, right?
Right. But be careful with this in Germany. We don't usually show anger very openly.
Really? So how did Germans express anger?
Usually more subtly, but the word for angry is wütend.
Ich bin wütend. That means I'm angry?
Yes. Or ich bin sauer, which is more like I'm mad or I'm annoyed.
Ich bin sauer. That sounds less intense than wütend.
Yes, sauer is like everyday annoyance. Wütend is more serious anger.
Got it. Ich bin sauer when someone cuts in line, but ich bin wütend when something really serious happens.
Exactly. You understand the difference.
What about frustrated? That's different from angry, right?
Yes, frustrated is frustriert.
Ich bin frustriert. That's similar to English.
Yes, many feeling words are similar. Ich bin frustriert is very common, especially when you're learning German.
Oh, I felt that many times. Ich bin frustriert mit meinem Deutsch.
I can imagine. What about feeling irritated or annoyed?
How do I say that?
You say, ich bin genervt.
Ich bin genervt. When would I use that?
When something or someone is getting on your nerves. Like, ich bin genervt von dem Lärm, which means I'm annoyed by the noise.
Ich bin genervt von dem Lärm. That's practical. What about expressing anger about something specific?
You say, ich bin wütend über or ich bin sauer über.
Ich bin sauer über die Verspätung. I'm annoyed about the delay.
Perfect, yes. We use über for what you're angry about.
Okay, let's talk about exhaustion, because I feel like this is something I experience a lot.
Everyone does, especially when learning a new language.
Exactly. So how do I say I'm tired?
Ich bin müde.
Ich bin müde. That's simple. What about really exhausted, like completely drained?
Ich bin erschöpft.
Ich bin erschöpft. That sounds more intense than müde.
Yes, müde is normal tired, like at the end of the day. Erschöpft is like you can't go on anymore.
Ich bin erschöpft. Yeah, I felt that. What about stressed? That's a big one.
Ich bin gestresst.
Ich bin gestresst. Another one that's similar to English.
Yes, and we use it a lot. Ich bin total gestresst. I'm totally stressed.
Ich bin total gestresst. What about overwhelmed, like when there's too much to do?
Ich bin überfordert.
Ich bin überfordert. That's a strong word.
It is. Überfordert means you're overwhelmed, like it's too much for you to handle.
Ich bin überfordert. I definitely felt that when I first moved to Germany. Everything was in German. I didn't understand anything.
That's totally normal. Moving to a new country is overwhelming.
It really is. What about feeling burned out? Is there a German word for that?
We actually use the English word. Ich bin burned out. Or you can say, ich bin ausgebrannt.
Ich bin ausgebrannt. Ausgebrannt literally means burned out?
Exactly. Aus means out, and gebrannt means burned.
Ich bin ausgebrannt. German is so logical sometimes. Okay, let's talk about nervousness and anxiety. This is something I feel a lot when speaking German in public.
That's completely understandable. So nervous in German is nervös.
Ich bin nervös. Easy.
Yes, and remember we said aufgeregt can also mean nervous?
Right, so what's the difference?
Nervös is more negative nervous, like anxious. Aufgeregt is more positive nervous, like excited.
So before a job interview, I'd say ich bin nervös, but before a party, I'd say ich bin aufgeregt.
Exactly. You understand perfectly. What about anxiety, like serious anxiety? Ich habe Angst.
Ich habe Angst. That means I have fear?
Yes. Angst is fear or anxiety. You can also say ich bin ängstlich, which means I'm anxious.
Ich bin ängstlich. So there are two ways?
Yes. Ich habe Angst is more for specific fears, like ich habe Angst vor Spinnen. I'm afraid of spiders.
Ich habe Angst vor Spinnen. So vor means of when talking about fears?
Exactly. Angst vor means fear of.
What about feeling uncertain or insecure?
Ich bin unsicher.
Ich bin unsicher. That makes sense. Un means not and sicher means sure.
Exactly. Unsicher means uncertain or insecure.
Ich bin unsicher. What about worried?
Ich mache mir Sorgen.
Ich mache mir Sorgen. That's different. It's not ich bin.
No, with worried we use machen, to make. You're literally making yourself worries.
Ich mache mir Sorgen. That's interesting. So, ich mache mir Sorgen meine Prüfung means I'm worried about my exam.
Perfect. Yes. Sorgen means worries about.
Okay, so we've learned how to express our own feelings, but what if I want to ask someone else how they're feeling?
Good question. We already learned wie fühlst du dich, which means how do you feel, but there are other ways too.
What are some other ways?
You can ask geht es dir gut, which means are you okay or are you doing well?
Geht es dir gut? That's more casual.
Yes, very common among friends. Or if someone seems upset, you can ask, Ist alles okay? Is everything okay?
Ist alles okay? That's simple.
Yes, and if you want to be more specific, you can ask, Was ist los? Which means, what's wrong? Or what's going on?
Was ist los? When would I use that?
When you can tell something is bothering someone. Like if your friend looks sad, you ask, Hey, was ist los?
Was ist los? That sounds caring. What if I want to ask, are you sad or are you angry?
You can ask, Bist du traurig? Or Bist du sauer?
Bist du traurig? Bist du sauer? Just bist du plus the emotion?
Exactly. Bist du glücklich? Are you happy? Bist du müde? Are you tired?
That's a simple pattern. What about asking, how do you feel about something, like a specific situation?
Wie fühlst du dich dabei? The dabei means about it.
Wie fühlst du dich dabei? So if someone just got a new job, I can ask, wie fühlst du dich dabei?
Perfect. Yes. That's asking how they feel about the new job.
Okay, so if someone tells me their feelings, how do I respond?
Good question. If someone says, Ich bin traurig, you can say, Das tut mir leid, which means I'm sorry to hear that.
Das tut mir leid. That's empathetic.
Yes. You can also say, Oh nein, was ist passiert? Oh no, what happened?
Oh nein, was ist passiert? That shows I care and want to know more.
Exactly. Or if someone shares good feelings, you can say, Das freut mich für dich. That's happy for you.
Das freut mich für dich. That's so nice.
Yes, Germans really appreciate when you acknowledge their feelings.
What about offering support, like I'm here for you?
Ich bin für dich da.
Ich bin für dich da. That's beautiful.
It is. It's a very caring thing to say. Or you can ask, Kann ich etwas tun? Can I do something? Or can I help?
Kann ich etwas tun? That's offering practical help.
Yes. Sometimes people just want to talk, but sometimes they need practical help too.
Okay, so I promised I'd share a personal story. This is actually pretty vulnerable for me, but I think it's important.
Take your time. We're listening.
So this happened about 6 months after I moved to Germany. I was really struggling with the language, feeling isolated, and honestly, I was pretty depressed.
Oh, Max.
Yeah. And the worst part was, I didn't know how to express these feelings in German. I only knew basic phrases like ich bin müde or es geht, but I couldn't explain the depth of what I was feeling.
That must have been so difficult.
It was. I remember I went to meet a German friend for coffee and he asked, Wie geht es? And I just said, Es geht, like always. But he looked at me and said, Nein, wirklich. Wie geht es dir? No, really, how are you?
He could tell something was wrong.
Yeah, and I wanted to tell him. I wanted to say, I'm struggling, I'm lonely, I miss home. I don't know if I can do this.
What did he do?
I just started crying, right there in the cafe.
Oh, Max.
And you know what he did? He didn't judge me. He just said, Ich bin für dich da, and I'm here for you. And we sat there, and slowly, with his help, I found the German words. Ich fühle mich einsam. Ich bin überfordert. Ich vermisse meine Familie.
I feel lonely. I'm overwhelmed. I miss my family.
Exactly. And once I could express those feelings in German, I felt lighter, like I could actually deal with them now.
That's so important, Max. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, so that's why this topic is so important to me, because expressing feelings isn't just about vocabulary. It's about connection. It's about being human.
Absolutely. And I think a lot of people learning German feel this way but don't talk about it.
Right. So if you're watching this and you're struggling, it's okay. Learn these phrases, use them. Find people you can talk to.
And remember, Germans do have feelings, smiles. We just need you to tell us how you feel.
Exactly.
Actually, Max, can I add something about German culture and emotions?
Of course.
So, I think the stereotype that Germans don't show emotions comes from a misunderstanding.
How so?
In Germany, we value authenticity.
If we ask, Wie geht es dir? We actually want to know. We're not just being polite.
That's true. In America, how are you is often just a greeting. We say fine even if we're not fine.
Exactly. But in Germany, if you say, Mir geht es nicht gut, people will take it seriously. They'll want to help.
I've noticed that. Germans really listen when you share feelings.
Yes. We might not show big emotions publicly, like we won't hug strangers or cry in public easily, but with friends and family, we're very open about feelings.
That's a good point. It's not that Germans don't have emotions, it's just expressed differently.
Exactly. Once you're close to someone, Germans will talk about deep feelings. We value those honest conversations.
I love that about German culture, actually. Okay, so let's wrap up. We've covered a lot today.
Yes, we learned how to express happiness, sadness, anger, stress, nervousness,
All the major emotions. And we learned how to ask others about their feelings.
and how to respond with empathy.
Exactly. So, what's the main takeaway today?
I think don't be afraid to be vulnerable in German.
Right. Learning to express feelings is just as important as learning grammar of vocabulary.
Maybe even more important, because it helps you make real connections.
Absolutely. And remember, it's okay to not be okay. You can say, mir geht es nicht gut, and people will understand.
Yes, Germans appreciate honesty about feelings.
So, everyone watching, I have a challenge for you.
A challenge?
Yes. This week, try to express one real feeling in German, not just ich bin gut, but something deeper.
That's a great challenge.
Tell a friend, ich bin gestresst, or ich freue mich auf das Wochenende, or whatever you're really feeling.
And see how they respond.
Exactly. I think you'll be surprised how much it helps.
And if you want to share, leave a comment. Tell us how you're feeling in German.
Yeah, we'd love to hear from you. Even just heute fühle ich mich and one emotion.
We'll read all the comments and respond.
And if you found this video helpful, especially if you related to my story, please give it a thumbs up.
It really helps us know what topics matter to you.
And subscribe to German Chats Easy if you want more honest, real German conversations like this.
We're here every week.
All right, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your feelings.
Passt auf euch auf.
And remember, you're doing great. Learning a language is hard, but you're making progress.
Exactly. Be proud of yourself.
We'll see you in the next video.
Tschüss, everyone.
Tschüss.
Hallo zusammen, willkommen zurück auf dem Kanal. Ich bin Max aus New York.
Und ich bin Hanna aus München, Deutschland.
Heute machen wir etwas ein bisschen anders und ehrlich gesagt viel mehr Spaß.
Ja, heute reden wir einfach wie echte Freunde. Keine Grammatiklektionen.
Genau, wir haben eine Klatsch-Session.
Oh ja, wir haben so viel zu erzählen.
Und ihr könnt zuhören, wie Menschen wirklich auf Deutsch sprechen. Echte Gespräche, echte Reaktionen.
Also, holt euch einen Kaffee, macht es euch gemütlich und lasst uns anfangen.
Okay, also, wo fangen wir an?
Ich weiß, oder? Es gibt so viel. Okay, warte mal. Hast du von Sarah gehört?
Sarah aus dem Café?
Ja, diese Sarah.
Ich beuge mich vor. Nein, was ist passiert?
Also, es gibt eine dramatische Pause. Sie hat ihren Job gekündigt.
Was? Echt nicht?
Doch, einfach so. Sie kam am Montag rein und sagte, ich bin fertig.
Wow. Ich meine, gut für sie, oder? Aber warum? Ist etwas passiert?
Nun, anscheinend war ihr Chef wirklich unhöflich zu ihr. Also wirklich unhöflich.
Das ist das Schlimmste. Was hat er gesagt?
Sie hat mir erzählt, dass er sie vor den Kunden angeschrien hat, wegen etwas, das nicht mal ihr Fehler war.
Ich schüttle den Kopf. Das ist so unprofessionell. Ich hätte auch gekündigt.
Oder? Also sie ist einfach gegangen. Und jetzt sucht sie einen neuen Job.
Nun, ich hoffe, sie findet etwas Besseres. Sie verdient es. Sie war immer so nett.
Ich weiß. Ich habe ihr gestern eine Nachricht geschickt und gesagt, du hast das Richtige getan.
Gut. Manchmal muss man einfach weggehen, weißt du?
Genau. Das Leben ist zu kurz, um in einer schlechten Situation zu bleiben.
Apropos schlechte Situationen. Hast du von meinem Nachbarn gehört?
Augen werden groß. Nein, erzähl mir.
Okay, also mein Nachbar Tom, super ruhiger Typ, redet nie mit jemandem.
Aha.
Letzte Woche hat er einen Hund bekommen.
Okay, das ist nett.
Warte, lass mich fertig erzählen. Er hat einen Hund bekommen, aber der Hund bellt die ganze Zeit.
Oh nein.
Ja,
Um 6 Uhr morgens, um Mitternacht, immer am Bellen.
Das ist so nervig.
Ich weiß. Und der lustige Teil, Tom redet immer noch mit niemandem. Aber jetzt wissen wir alle, dass er einen Hund hat.
Das ist peinlich. Hat jemand etwas zu ihm gesagt?
Noch nicht. Aber ich denke, Frau Schmidt plant es. Sie wohnt direkt neben ihm.
Oh, Frau Schmidt macht keine Witze. Sie wird etwas sagen.
Oh, ich weiß. Sie hat sich schon 3-mal im Hausgruppenchat beschwert.
Ich liebe Frau Schmidt.
Ich auch. Sie ist lustig. Aber ja, ich fühle mich schlecht für Tom. Er weiß wahrscheinlich nicht mal, wie laut der Hund ist.
Vielleicht sollte jemand es ihm einfach nett sagen.
Ja, vielleicht. Ich schaue mal, ob ich ihn im Flur erwische oder so.
Gute Idee. Kommunikation ist wichtig.
Auf jeden Fall. Lächelt. Okay, du bist dran. Irgendwelcher Klatsch von deiner Seite?
Überlegt einen Moment. Oh ja, okay. Also, du kennst meine Freundin Anna?
Die immer reist?
Ja, genau. Also, sie hat gerade angefangen, jemand Neues zu daten.
Oh, richtig? Erzähl mir mehr.
Also, sie haben sich im Flugzeug getroffen. Kannst du das glauben?
Warte, im Flugzeug? Also nebeneinander sitzend?
Ja, sie flog nach Paris und er saß neben ihr.
Das ist eigentlich irgendwie romantisch.
Ich weiß, oder? Also, sie haben den ganzen Flug geredet. Wie 6 Stunden nur reden.
Wow, das ist beeindruckend. Ich kann kaum 5 Minuten mit Fremden reden.
Ich auch. Aber Anna ist so offen. Sie kann mit jedem reden.
Also, was ist nach dem Flug passiert?
Nun, er hat nach ihrer Nummer gefragt und jetzt schreiben sie jeden Tag.
Das ist so süß. Sind Sie jetzt offiziell zusammen?
Noch nicht, aber ich denke, es geht in diese Richtung. Sie treffen sich nächste Woche wieder.
Ich hoffe, es klappt. Das ist so eine gute Geschichte.
Oder? Also stell dir vor, du erzählst deinen Kindern, wir haben uns im Flugzeug getroffen.
Ja, das ist besser als wir haben uns auf einer Dating-App getroffen.
Hey, nichts Falsches mit Dating-Apps. So treffen sich viele Leute heute.
Stimmt. Keine Verurteilung. Lächelt, aber die Flugzeuggeschichte ist einfach interessanter.
Einverstanden. Okay, warte. Ich habe noch eine Sache.
Ich beuge mich vor. Ich höre zu.
Also, du kennst meinen Kollegen Felix?
Der Typ, der immer am Schreibtisch ist?
Ja, dieser Felix. Also letzte Woche hat Felix selbstgemachtes Sushi zur Arbeit gebracht.
Okay, das ist zufällig. Aber mach weiter.
Und er hat jedem im Büro etwas angeboten.
Das ist nett von ihm.
Ja, aber hier ist die Sache. Das Sushi war nicht gut.
Oh nein.
Also wirklich nicht gut. Es war warm und der Fisch roch komisch.
Igant, Hanna, hör auf.
Ich meine ernst, aber alle waren zu höflich, um etwas zu sagen, also haben wir es alle gegessen und gelächelt.
Das ist so peinlich. Ist jemand krank geworden?
Gott sei Dank nicht, aber ich denke, die Leute vermeiden jetzt sein selbstgemachtes Essen.
Armer Felix. Er dachte wahrscheinlich, er wäre nett.
Ich weiß, ich fühlte mich schlecht, aber auch, ich esse sein Sushi nicht nochmal.
Ja, ich kann es dir nicht verübeln. Weißt du, das erinnert mich an etwas, das mein Freund einmal gemacht hat.
Oh ja?
Ja, mein Freund Mike liebt es zu kochen, aber er ist nicht großartig darin.
Oh oh.
Er hat also einmal alle zum Abendessen eingeladen und er hat dieses Hähnchengericht gemacht.
Und?
Und das Hähnchen war roh in der Mitte.
Nein.
Ja, also komplett ungekocht, pink und alles.
Oh mein Gott, das ist gefährlich.
Ich weiß, also mussten wir ihm alle höflich sagen, hey Mike, das braucht mehr Zeit im Ofen.
Wie hat er reagiert?
Er war verlegen, aber er hat darüber gelacht. Wir haben am Ende Pizza bestellt.
Das ist die beste Lösung. Pizza rettet alles.
Immer. Lächelt. Aber ja, ich denke, jeder hat einen Freund, der nicht kochen kann, aber es wirklich versucht.
Stimmt, aber es ist süß. Zumindest versuchen sie es.
Ja, genau. Man kann auf niemanden böse sein, der es versucht.
Richtig. Okay, letzter Klatsch. Ich verspreche, das ist ein guter.
Okay, ich bin bereit.
Also, meine Nachbarin, sie hat gerade im Lotto gewonnen.
Was? Ist das dein Ernst?
Ja, nicht wie Millionen von Euro, aber sie hat 50.000 Euro gewonnen.
Alter, das ist immer noch viel Geld.
Ich weiß, und sie hat es allen im Gebäude erzählt.
Warte, warum würde sie es allen erzählen? Das ist kein Wo-richtig.
Das dachte ich auch, aber sie ist einfach so aufgeregt, sie kann es nicht geheim halten.
Was wird sie mit dem Geld machen?
Sie hat gesagt, sie wird ihre Wohnung renovieren und vielleicht eine Reise nach Italien machen.
Das klingt fantastisch. Gut für sie.
Ja, aber jetzt kaufen alle im Gebäude Lottoscheine.
Natürlich, jeder will der Nächste sein.
Genau. Ich habe gestern sogar einen gekauft.
Richtig? Du siehst nicht aus wie der Lottotyp.
Bin ich normalerweise nicht, aber man weiß nie, oder?
Stimmt, jemand muss irgendwann gewinnen.
Genau. Okay, ich denke, das ist mein ganzer Klatsch für heute.
Ja, wir haben viel behandelt. Sarah, die gekündigt hat, der laute Hund meines Nachbarn, Annas Flugzeugromanze, Felix schlechtes Sushi und meine Nachbarin, die im Lotto gewonnen hat.
Richtig, das ist viel Drama für eine Woche.
Ich weiß, das Leben ist nie langweilig. Also, was haben wir heute gelernt?
Mach kein Sushi, wenn du nicht weißt wie?
Ja, das ist wichtig. Auch manchmal ist es okay, einen schlechten Job zu kündigen.
Und Menschen treffen sich an den unerwartetesten Orten.
Genau, das Leben ist voller Überraschungen.
Und Klatsch, grinst.
Stimmt. Aber weißt du was? Klatsch ist nicht immer schlecht. Manchmal ist es einfach Geschichten scheren.
Richtig, so verbinden wir uns mit Menschen. So lernen wir voneinander.
Genau. Solange es nicht gemein oder verletzend ist, ist es okay, darüber zu sprechen, was um uns herum passiert.
Einverstanden, lächelt. Also, alle, die zuschauen, habt ihr Klatsch zu teilen?
Ja, hinterlasst einen Kommentar und erzählt uns das Interessanteste, das gerade in eurem Leben passiert.
Wir würden gerne eure Geschichten hören.
Und wenn euch dieses Video gefallen hat, gebt einen Daumen nach oben.
Und abonniert, wenn ihr mehr echte deutsche Gespräche wie dieses wollt.
Wir sehen uns im nächsten Video.
Tschüss zusammen.
Tschüss.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to GermanChatsEasy. I'm Max, and I'm from Seattle in the USA.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin, Germany. Hi, everyone.
Hannah, it's so good to see you today. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, Max. I'm really excited today because we're going to talk about something very special, something that happens right here in Berlin every February.
Oh, I'm excited too. So, everyone, today we're talking about the Berlinale. That's the Berlin International Film Festival. It's one of the biggest film festivals in the world.
Yes, and it's happening very soon, from February 12th to February 22nd, 2026, so in just a few days.
Wow, that's coming up fast. Hannah, I have to say I don't know much about the Berlinale yet, but I love movies, so I'm really excited to learn.
Perfect. That's why we're here. Today, we'll learn German words about films and festivals. We'll talk about the Berlinale, why it's important, and I'll share some personal stories too.
And remember, everyone, we speak in simple English, but we'll teach you German phrases naturally. Just listen, relax, and learn with us.
Exactly. And at the end, we want to hear from you. What's your favorite film? Have you been to a film festival? Leave a comment and tell us.
Okay, Hannah, I'm ready. Let's dive in.
All right, Max. Let's start with the basics. The Berlinale is a big film festival. In German, we say das Filmfestival. Can you say that?
Das Filmfestival. Slowly, das Filmfestival.
Perfect. Das means the, and Filmfestival means film festival. So, das Filmfestival is the film festival.
Got it. Das Filmfestival. So, the Berlinale is Das Filmfestival in Berlin, right?
Exactly, but we also just call it Die Berlinale or Das Berlinale. Both are okay. It's the name of the festival.
Die Berlinale. Okay, so when does it happen? You said February 12th to 22nd?
Yes, every year the Berlinale happens in February. It's cold in Berlin in February, but the festival is warm and exciting.
I can imagine. So, Hannah, why is the Berlinale so important? What makes it special?
Oh, great question. The Berlinale is one of the three biggest film festivals in the world. The other two are Cannes in France and Venice in Italy.
Wow, so it's really famous.
Yes, directors, actors, and film lovers come from all over the world. They come to Berlin to watch new films, to celebrate cinema, and to win awards.
Awards. That sounds exciting. What kind of awards?
The most important award is called Der Goldene Bär. In English, that's the Golden Bear.
Der Goldene Bear. Slowly, der Goldene Bear. The Golden Bear. That's a cool name.
It is. The Golden Bear is a big honor. The best film of the festival wins it.
So, if a film wins their Goldene Bear, it's a really good film.
Exactly. And there are other awards too, like the Silver Bear, Der Silberne Bear, for Best Director, Best Actor, and more.
Der Silberne Bear. The Silver Bear. I love these names.
Me too. The bear is the symbol of Berlin. That's why the awards are called bears.
Oh, that makes sense. So the Berlinale uses the bear because it's Berlin's symbol.
Yes, you'll see bears everywhere during the Berlinale, on posters, on the red carpet, everywhere.
The red carpet, that's where the famous people walk, right?
Exactly. In German, we say der rote Teppich, der rote Teppich.
Der rote Teppich. Slowly, der rote Teppich. The red carpet.
Perfect. Actors and directors walk on der rote Teppich before the film screenings. People take photos, and it's very glamorous.
That sounds amazing. I'd love to see der rote Teppich one day.
You should. The Berlinale is open to everyone. You can buy tickets and watch the films.
Really? So it's not just for famous people.
No, that's what makes the Berlinale special. Normal people, film lovers, students, everyone can come and watch.
I love that. So it's for everybody.
Yes, it's very democratic. Very Berlin.
Okay, Hannah, so we've learned Das Filmfestival, Der Goldene Bär, and Der Rote Teppich. But what about the word for film itself? How do I say film in German?
Great question. In German, we say der Film. Just one film is der Film. Many films are die Filme.
Der Film. Die Filme. So, if I want to say, I like films, how do I say that?
You say, ich mag Filme. Ich mag Filme.
Ich mag Filme. Slowly, ich mag Filme. I like films.
Perfect. Ich means I, mag means like, and Filme is films. So, ich mag Filme.
Ich mag Filme. I like films. I'm going to use that all the time now.
Good. Now, what if you want to ask me, which film do you like? In German, that's welche Film gefällt dir?
Welche Film gefällt dir? That's a bit longer.
It is, but it's very useful. Welcher Film means which film, and gefällt dir means do you like. So, welcher Film gefällt dir?
Welcher Film gefällt dir? Okay, I like that. So, Hannah, welcher Film gefällt dir?
Oh, you're using it already. I like that. I love many films, but one of my favorites is a German film called Goodbye Lenin. Have you heard of it?
Yes, I've heard of it. It's about East Germany and the Berlin Wall, right?
Exactly. It's a beautiful film, funny and sad at the same time.
I need to watch it. So, Goodbye Lenin is a German film. In German, we say der deutsche Film, right?
Yes, der deutsche Film means the German film. And if you want to say, I want to see the film, you say, ich möchte den Film sehen.
Ich möchte den Film sehen. I want to see the film.
Perfect. So if you're at the Berlinale and you see a poster for a film, you can say, ich möchte den Film sehen.
I love it. Ich möchte den Film sehen. That's so useful.
And if someone asks you, gehst du ins Kino? That means, are you going to the cinema?
Gehst du ins Kino? Slowly, gehst du ins Kino? Are you going to the cinema?
Yes, gehen means to go, ins means to the, and Kino is cinema. So, gehst du ins Kino?
Gehst du ins Kino? Okay, and how do I answer if I say yes?
You say, ja, ich gehe ins Kino. Yes, I'm going to the cinema.
Ja, ich gehe ins Kino. Got it. And if I say no?
Nein, ich gehe nicht ins Kino. No, I'm not going to the cinema.
Nein, ich gehe nicht ins Kino. This is great. Now I can talk about films in German.
Exactly. And during the Berlinale, everyone is talking about films, so these phrases are perfect.
Hannah, what about the people who make films, like directors and actors? How do we say those words in German?
Good question. A director is der Regisseur if it's a man, or die Regisseurin if it's a woman.
Der Regisseur, die Regisseurin. So the ending changes.
Yes, in German, many job titles have different endings for men and women. Regisseur is masculine and Regisseurin is feminine.
That's interesting. Okay, der Regisseur, die Regisseurin. What about actors?
An actor is der Schauspieler for a man and die Schauspielerin for a woman.
Der Schauspieler, die Schauspielerin.
Perfect. Schauspieler literally means show player, someone who plays in a show.
Oh, that's so cool. Show player. I love how German words work.
Yes, German words are often very logical.
So, if I see a famous Schauspieler at the Berlinale, I can say, das ist ein berühmter Schauspieler.
Exactly. Das ist ein berühmter Schauspieler means that's a famous actor. Perfect.
Das ist ein berühmter Schauspieler. I'm learning so much. You're doing great, Hannah. And if you want to say that's interesting, you can say, das ist interessant. Das ist interessant. That's interesting.
Yes, you'll hear das ist interessant a lot at the Berlinale. People talk about films and say, das ist interessant.
I can imagine everyone discussing the films. Das ist interessant. Hannah, you live in Berlin. Have you been to the Berlinale?
Oh, yes, many times. I love going to the Berlinale.
Really? What's it like?
It's so exciting. The whole city feels different during the Berlinale. There are film posters everywhere. People from all over the world are walking around, and there's this energy, this excitement.
That sounds amazing. What do you do at the Berlinale?
Well, I buy tickets to watch films. You can watch films from all over the world. Films from Germany, America, Japan, Brazil, everywhere.
Wow, so it's very international.
Yes, that's the best part. You see films you would never see in a normal cinema.
New films, experimental films, documentaries.
Documentaries. In German, that's der Dokumentarfilm, right?
Yes, der Dokumentarfilm. Good memory.
Thank you. So, do you have a favorite memory from the Berlinale?
Oh, yes. A few years ago, I went to a premiere. In German, the premiere is die Premiere.
Die Premiere. The premiere.
Yes, I went to die Premiere of a German film, and the director and the actors were there. They walked on der rote Teppich. It was so glamorous.
That must have been incredible. Did you see any famous people?
Yes, I saw the director, and after the film, there was a Q&A. That's when the audience can ask questions.
Oh, a Q&A. In German, do you have a word for that?
We usually say Publikumsgespräch. That means audience conversation, but many people also just say Q&A.
Okay, Publikumsgespräch is a big word.
It is, but you can just say Q&A. Everyone understands.
Good to know. So you saw the premiere, you watched the film, and then there was a Q&A. What was the film about?
It was about a family in East Germany. Very emotional. I cried a little bit.
That sounds beautiful. I love films that make you feel something.
Me too.
And that's what the Berlinale is about, feeling something, learning something, seeing the world through different eyes.
I love that. So it's not just entertainment, it's also art, culture?
Exactly. The Berlinale is about art and culture. It's about sharing stories from all over the world. Hannah, let me tell you a funny story about my first time at the Berlinale.
Oh, I want to hear this.
Okay, so this was maybe 10 years ago. I was still a student, and I really wanted to go to the Berlinale, but tickets can be expensive.
Oh no.
So, I found out that there are cheaper tickets for students, but you have to wake up very early and stand in line.
Stand in line? Like wait outside?
Yes, in February, in the cold.
Oh no, that sounds terrible.
It was, but I really wanted to see this one film. So I woke up at 5 a.m., I took the train to the cinema, and when I arrived, there were already 50 people in line.
50 people at 5 a.m.
Yes, film lovers are crazy. So I stood in line, it was freezing, I was wearing 3 jackets.
3 jackets?
Yes, and I waited for 2 hours, but finally I got my ticket.
That's dedication. Did you enjoy the film?
Here's the funny part. I was so tired and so cold that I fell asleep during the film.
No.
Yes, I fell asleep. I missed half of it.
Oh no. After waiting 2 hours in the cold?
I know, but it's a good memory now, and I learned my lesson. Now I buy my tickets online.
That's a great story, Hannah. I love it. So everyone, if you go to the Berlinale, buy your tickets online.
Yes, learn from my mistake.
Hannah, you mentioned that the Berlinale is very democratic. Can you explain that a bit more?
Sure. So many film festivals are very exclusive. Only industry people can go. But the Berlinale is different. It's open to everyone.
So anyone can buy a ticket?
Yes, of course, some screenings are for industry only, but most screenings are open to the public, and that's very Berlin.
What do you mean by very Berlin?
Berlin is a city that values openness and democracy. We want art and culture to be for everyone, not just for the elite.
I love that. That's such a great value.
Yes, and you can see it at the Berlinale. You'll see students, tourists, families, elderly people, everyone watching films together.
That's beautiful. So it's not just about celebrities and glamour.
Exactly. Of course, there are celebrities. There's der rote Teppich, the premieres, all of that. But the heart of the Berlinale is the films and the people who love them.
I really want to go now.
You should. And here's another cultural thing. Germans love cinema. We have a strong film tradition.
Really? Tell me more.
Germany has a long history of filmmaking. In the 1920s, German cinema was world famous. Films like Metropolis and Nosferatu.
Oh, I know those. Classic films.
Yes, and even today, German films are important. The Berlinale celebrates that.
So it's not just international films. German films are also a big part of it.
Exactly. There's usually a special section for German films, and people are very proud of that.
That's wonderful. So the Berlinale celebrates both international cinema and German cinema.
Yes, it's a mix, and that's what makes it special. Hannah, let me tell you a funny story about my first time at the Berlinale.
Oh, I want to hear this.
Okay, so this was maybe 10 years ago. I was still a student, and I really wanted to go to the Berlinale, but tickets can be expensive.
Oh no.
So I found out that there are cheaper tickets for students, but you have to wake up very early and stand in line.
Stand in line? Like wait outside?
Yes, in February, in the cold.
Oh no, that sounds terrible.
It was, but I really wanted to see this one film. So I woke up at 5 a.m., I took the train to the cinema, and when I arrived, there were already 50 people in line.
50 people at 5 a.m.
Yes, film lovers are crazy. So I stood in line, it was freezing, I was wearing 3 jackets.
3 jackets?
Yes, and I waited for 2 hours, but finally I got my ticket.
That's dedication. Did you enjoy the film?
Here's the funny part. I was so tired and so cold that I fell asleep during the film.
No.
Yes, I fell asleep. I missed half of it.
Oh no. After waiting 2 hours in the cold?
I know, but it's a good memory now, and I learned my lesson. Now I buy my tickets online.
That's a great story, Hannah. I love it. So everyone, if you go to the Berlinale, buy your tickets online.
Yes, learn from my mistake.
Hannah, you mentioned that the Berlinale is very democratic. Can you explain that a bit more?
Sure. So many film festivals are very exclusive. Only industry people can go. But the Berlinale is different. It's open to everyone.
So anyone can buy a ticket?
Yes, of course, some screenings are for industry only, but most screenings are open to the public, and that's very Berlin.
What do you mean by very Berlin?
Berlin is a city that values openness and democracy. We want art and culture to be for everyone, not just for the elite.
I love that. That's such a great value.
Yes, and you can see it at the Berlinale. You'll see students, tourists, families, elderly people, everyone watching films together.
That's beautiful. So it's not just about celebrities and glamour.
Exactly. Of course, there are celebrities. There's der rote Teppich, the premieres, all of that. But the heart of the Berlinale is the films and the people who love them.
I really want to go now.
You should. And here's another cultural thing. Germans love cinema. We have a strong film tradition.
Really? Tell me more.
Germany has a long history of filmmaking. In the 1920s, German cinema was world famous. Films like Metropolis and Nosferatu.
Oh, I know those. Classic films.
Yes, and even today, German films are important. The Berlinale celebrates that.
So it's not just international films. German films are also a big part of it.
Exactly. There's usually a special section for German films, and people are very proud of that.
That's wonderful. So the Berlinale celebrates both international cinema and German cinema.
Yes, it's a mix, and that's what makes it special. Hannah, let me tell you a funny story about my first time at the Berlinale.
Oh, I want to hear this.
Okay, so this was maybe 10 years ago. I was still a student, and I really wanted to go to the Berlinale, but tickets can be expensive.
Oh no.
So, I found out that there are cheaper tickets for students, but you have to wake up very early and stand in line.
Stand in line? Like wait outside?
Yes, in February, in the cold.
Oh no, that sounds terrible.
It was, but I really wanted to see this one film. So I woke up at 5 a.m., I took the train to the cinema, and when I arrived, there were already 50 people in line.
50 people at 5 a.m.
Yes, film lovers are crazy. So I stood in line, it was freezing, I was wearing 3 jackets.
3 jackets?
Yes, and I waited for 2 hours, but finally I got my ticket.
That's dedication. Did you enjoy the film?
Here's the funny part. I was so tired and so cold that I fell asleep during the film.
No.
Yes, I fell asleep. I missed half of it.
Oh no. After waiting 2 hours in the cold?
I know, but it's a good memory now, and I learned my lesson. Now I buy my tickets online.
That's a great story, Hannah. I love it. So everyone, if you go to the Berlinale, buy your tickets online.
Yes, learn from my mistake.
Hannah, you mentioned that the Berlinale is very democratic. Can you explain that a bit more?
Sure. So many film festivals are very exclusive. Only industry people can go. But the Berlinale is different. It's open to everyone.
So anyone can buy a ticket?
Yes. Of course, some screenings are for industry only, but most screenings are open to the public. And that's very Berlin.
What do you mean by very Berlin?
Berlin is a city that values openness and democracy. We want art and culture to be for everyone, not just for the elite.
I love that.
That's such a great value.
Yes, and you can see it at the Berlinale. You'll see students, tourists, families, elderly people, everyone watching films together.
That's beautiful. So it's not just about celebrities and glamour.
Exactly. Of course, there are celebrities. There's der rote Teppich, the premieres, all of that. But the heart of the Berlinale is the films and the people who love them.
I really want to go now.
You should. And here's another cultural thing. Germans love cinema. We have a strong film tradition.
Really? Tell me more.
Germany has a long history of filmmaking. In the 1920s, German cinema was world famous. Films like Metropolis and Nosferatu.
Oh, I know those. Classic films.
Yes, and even today, German films are important. The Berlinale celebrates that.
So it's not just international films. German films are also a big part of it.
Exactly. There's usually a special section for German films, and people are very proud of that.
That's wonderful. So the Berlinale celebrates both international cinema and German cinema.
Yes, it's a mix, and that's what makes it special.
Max, let's imagine I'm at the Berlinale. What are some practical phrases I might need?
Great idea. Okay, first, when you arrive at the cinema, you might need to ask, Wo ist das Kino? That means, where is the cinema?
Wo ist das Kino? Slowly. Wo ist das Kino? Where is the cinema?
Perfect. And if you want to ask where the ticket office is, you say, Wo ist die Kinokasse?
Wo ist die Kinokasse? Where is the ticket office?
Yes, Kasse means cash register or ticket office, so die Kinokasse is the cinema ticket office.
Got it. Wo ist die Kinokasse? And what if I want to buy a ticket?
You can say, Ich möchte eine Karte, bitte. That means, I would like a ticket, please.
Ich möchte eine Karte, bitte. Slowly. Ich möchte eine Karte, bitte. I would like a ticket, please.
Perfect. Karte means ticket or card, so eine Karte is a ticket.
Ich möchte eine Karte, bitte. That's so useful.
And if you want to know what time the film starts, you ask, Wann beginnt der Film?
Wann beginnt der Film? Slowly. Wann beginnt der Film? When does the film start?
Exactly. Wann means when, and beginnt means begins or starts. So, wann beginnt der Film?
Wann beginnt der Film? I love these practical phrases.
And here's one more. If you want to say the film was great, you say der Film war toll.
Der Film war toll. Slowly. Der Film war toll. The film was great.
Yes, toll means great or amazing. So, der Film war toll.
Der Film war toll. Okay, I'm ready for the Berlinale now.
You are. You know all the important phrases.
Max, I have a question. Why should people who don't live in Berlin care about the Berlinale?
That's a great question. Well, even if you don't live in Berlin, the Berlinale is important because it shows films that you might see later in your own country.
Oh, so the films that premiere at the Berlinale might come to cinemas in other countries.
Exactly. Many films that win awards at the Berlinale go on to be very successful. They get distributed worldwide.
So if I pay attention to the Berlinale, I can discover new films before they come to my country.
Yes, you can see which films are winning awards, you can read reviews, and then when the film comes to your cinema, you can go watch it.
That's smart. So it's like a preview of what's coming.
Exactly. And also, the Berlinale is a cultural moment. People all over the world are talking about it. Film critics, journalists, film lovers.
I agree. And even if I can't go to Berlin, I can follow the Berlinale online, right?
Absolutely. There are live streams, social media, articles. You can follow along from anywhere.
That's great. So everyone can be part of it.
Yes, and that's the spirit of the Berlinale. It's about bringing people together through cinema.
Okay, Hannah, we've learned so much today. Let's review some of the key phrases. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right, first, how do you say the film festival in German?
Das Filmfestival.
Perfect. And the Golden Bear?
Der goldene Bär.
Great. What about the red carpet?
Der rote Teppich.
Excellent. Now, how do I say I like films?
Ich mag Filme.
And I want to see the film?
Ich möchte den Film sehen.
Perfect. What about are you going to the cinema?
Gehst du ins Kino?
Great. And the director?
Der Regisseur or die Regisseurin.
And the actor?
Der Schauspieler or die Schauspielerin.
Wonderful. Last one. The film was great.
Der Film war toll.
Perfect, Hannah. You know all the phrases.
Of course, I'm German, but you did great too, Max.
Thank you. I feel like I'm ready to talk about the Berlinale now.
You are, and everyone watching, you're ready too.
So everyone, we've reached the end of today's video. We learned all about the Berlinale, the Berlin International Film Festival.
We learned important German words like das Filmfestival, der goldene Bär, der rote Teppich, and so much more.
We talked about directors and actors, der Regisseur, die Regisseurin, der Schauspieler, der Schauspielerin.
And we learned practical phrases like ich mag Filme, ich möchte den Film sehen, and gehst du ins Kino?
This was so much fun. Hannah, thank you for sharing your stories and teaching me about the Berlinale.
It was my pleasure, Max. I love talking about films and the Berlinale. It's such a special event.
And now, everyone, we want to hear from you. Do you like films? Have you ever been to a film festival? What's your favorite film?
Yes, leave a comment below and tell us. We want to know. And if you've been to the Berlinale, share your story.
And if you're learning German, try using one of the phrases we learned today. Write it in the comments. For example, ich mag Filme or der Film war toll.
Yes, practice with us. We love reading your comments.
And if you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up. It really helps us.
And don't forget to subscribe to German Chats Easy. We make new videos every week to help you learn German in a fun and easy way.
That's right. We keep it simple, natural, and fun, just like real conversations.
And if you want to support us even more, you can share this video with your friends. Share it with anyone who's learning German or who loves films.
Absolutely. Spread the love.
Yes, spread the love for German and for cinema.
All right, everyone. Die Berlinale starts on February 12th, 2026. So if you're in Berlin, or if you can follow online, check it out.
Yes, watch some films, enjoy Der rote Teppich, and maybe you'll see a film that wins Der goldene Bär.
That would be amazing. I really hope I can go to the Berlinale one day.
You should, Max. I'll show you around. We can watch films together.
That sounds perfect.
It's a plan.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you in the next video.
Bis bald. That means see you soon.
Bis bald. See you soon, everyone. Take care.
Take care and happy watching, whether it's the Berlinale or your favorite film at home. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Bye, everyone.
Tschüss.
Tschüss. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max from Seattle.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin. Hi, everyone.
So today we have a really interesting topic for you. It's not just about learning phrases. Today, we're going to tell you a real story.
Yes, a story that actually happened to Max in Germany.
Yeah, and it was not a fun day. I lost my keys in Germany.
Oh no, losing your keys is always stressful, but losing them in a foreign country? Even worse.
Exactly. So today, I'm going to tell you the whole story. And while I'm telling it, Hannah will help me teach you useful German phrases that you need when something goes wrong.
Yes, phrases like how to ask for help, how to describe what you lost, and how to thank people. These are super important for beginners.
Right, and the best part is you'll learn these phrases in context. You'll hear how I actually use them in real life.
Exactly. So if you're learning German, this video will help you understand what to do in an emergency situation, even a small emergency, like losing your keys.
And don't worry, we'll keep the language very simple. A1 to A2 level. Easy to follow.
Perfect. So grab something to drink, relax, and listen to Max's story. And Max, are you ready to tell it?
Yeah, let's do it.
but just thinking about that day still stresses me out a little.
I can imagine. Okay, let's start from the beginning.
Okay, so this happened about 6 months ago. It was a Saturday morning in Berlin, a normal, beautiful Saturday.
Nice. What were you doing that day?
Well, I woke up around 9 a.m., I had coffee, I checked my phone, everything was normal. And then I decided to go out for a walk.
Where did you want to go?
I wanted to go to the park near my apartment. There's a really nice park in Kreuzberg, and I like to walk there on weekends.
Oh, I know that park. It's beautiful.
Yeah, so I got ready, I put on my jacket, my shoes, and I grabbed my keys. Or I thought I grabbed my keys.
Oh no, you didn't have them?
Well, I didn't realize it at that moment. I just left my apartment, closed the door, and started walking.
Okay, so you locked the door.
Yes, that's the problem. I locked the door, but I didn't check if I actually had my keys with me.
Classic mistake. So what happened next?
I walked to the park, I sat on a bench for maybe 30 minutes, and I enjoyed the sunshine. It was a perfect morning.
And you still didn't notice anything wrong?
Nope, I had no idea. I was just relaxing, drinking my coffee, watching people walk by.
Okay, so when did you realize you lost your keys?
Pause. That's the stressful part. Let me tell you. So after about 30 minutes in the park, I decided to go home. I started walking back to my apartment.
Okay, normal so far.
Right. So I got to my building, I walked up the stairs to my floor, and I reached into my jacket pocket to get my keys.
And they weren't there?
Nope, my pocket was empty. I checked my other pocket, also empty.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then I checked my pants pockets. Nothing. I started to panic.
I can imagine. What did you do?
First, I stood there for a minute just thinking. I tried to remember. Did I bring my keys? Where did I put them?
And did you remember?
No, I couldn't remember. I thought maybe I left them inside the apartment, but I wasn't sure.
That's the worst feeling.
I know. So then I went back downstairs and walked to the park again. I thought maybe I dropped them on the bench.
Good idea. Did you find them?
No. I checked the bench, I checked the ground around the bench, I asked a few people sitting nearby if they saw any keys.
And nobody saw them?
Nope, nobody. So then I walked back home again, checking the whole way. I looked on the sidewalk, near trash cans, everywhere.
Still nothing?
Still nothing. At this point, I was really stressed. I didn't know what to do.
Oh, poor Max. Okay, so this is a good moment to teach some phrases. Max, when you asked people in the park if they saw your keys, what did you say in German?
Oh, good question. I said, Entschuldigung, haben Sie Schlüssel gesehen?
Perfect. Let's break that down. Entschuldigung means excuse me.
Right. Entschuldigung. That's a super important word in German.
Yes, you use it to get someone's attention politely. Let's practice. Entschuldigung.
Entschuldigung.
Good. And then you said, haben Sie Schlüssel gesehen? That means, have you seen keys?
Exactly. Haben Sie gesehen is have you seen, and Schlüssel means keys.
Right. So the full phrase is, Entschuldigung, haben Sie Schlüssel gesehen?
Entschuldigung, haben Sie Schlüssel gesehen? Let's repeat that slowly. Entschuldigung, haben Sie Schlüssel gesehen?
Excellent. And if you want to be more specific, you can say, meine Schlüssel, my keys.
Oh, that's better. Entschuldigung, meine Schlüssel gesehen?
Perfect. So everyone listening, repeat after Max. Entschuldigung, meine Schlüssel gesehen?
Entschuldigung, meine Schlüssel gesehen?
Great. Okay, Max, continue with the story. What happened next?
Okay, so I couldn't find my keys anywhere. I was standing outside my building and I was really stressed.
What did you decide to do?
I decided to ask my neighbors for help. I thought maybe someone saw me drop the keys or maybe someone found them.
Good idea. So you knocked on their doors?
Yeah, I knocked on the door of the apartment next to mine. An older woman opened the door.
And what did you say?
I said, Entschuldigung, ich habe meine Schlüssel verloren.
Perfect. That's exactly the right phrase. Ich habe meine Schlüssel verloren means I lost my keys.
Right. Ich habe verloren means I lost, and meine Schlüssel is my keys.
Let's practice that. Ich habe meine Schlüssel verloren.
Ich habe meine Schlüssel verloren.
Excellent. And this phrase works for anything you lose. You can say, Ich habe mein Handy verloren for I lost my phone.
Oh, that's useful. Ich habe mein Handy verloren.
Or, Ich habe meine Tasche verloren, short for I lost my bag.
Ich habe meine Tasche verloren. Got it.
Exactly. So, Max, what did the neighbor say when you told her you lost your keys?
She said she didn't see anything, but she was very nice. She said, Das tut mir leid.
Ah, das tut mir leid means I'm sorry, or I'm sorry to hear that.
Right. It's a sympathetic phrase. Das tut mir leid.
Yes, Germans say this a lot when something bad happens to you. Let's practice. Das tut mir leid.
Das tut mir leid.
Good. Okay, so the neighbor couldn't help. What did you do next?
I knocked on another neighbor's door. A young guy opened. I said the same thing. Entschuldigung, ich habe meine Schlüssel verloren. Haben Sie sie gesehen?
Haben Sie sie gesehen means have you seen them? That's a great follow-up question.
Yeah, sie in this case means them, referring to the keys.
Exactly. So, haben Sie sie gesehen? It means have you seen them?
Haben Sie sie gesehen? Let's repeat. Haben Sie sie gesehen?
Perfect. And what did this neighbor say?
He also said no, but he gave me an idea. He said I should check with the building manager.
Oh, good idea. In German, the building manager is called der Hausmeister.
Right, Hausmeister. So I went downstairs to find the Hausmeister. So I found the Hausmeister's office. It's a small room in the basement of the building.
And was he there?
Yes, luckily he was there. I knocked on the door and he opened it. He was an older man, maybe 60 years old, very serious looking.
German Hausmeister are often very serious.
I know. So I said, Entschuldigung, ich habe meine Schlüssel verloren. Haben Sie vielleicht Schlüssel gefunden?
Good. Haben Sie vielleicht Schlüssel gefunden means have you perhaps found keys?
Right. Vielleicht means perhaps or maybe, and gefunden means found.
Let's practice. Haben Sie vielleicht Schlüssel gefunden?
Haben Sie vielleicht Schlüssel gefunden?
Excellent. And what did the Hausmeister say?
He looked at me for a second and then he said, Ja, ich habe Schlüssel gefunden.
Oh, he found them. That's great.
I was so relieved. I said, Wirklich? Wo?
Wirklich means really, and wo means where.
Exactly. Wirklich? Wo?
I love that. So where were the keys?
He said he found them on the stairs near the entrance of the building. Apparently, I dropped them when I was leaving in the morning.
Oh no, so they were there the whole time?
Yeah, I walked past them like 3 times and didn't see them.
Oh, that's so typical. Sometimes we're too stressed to see what's right in front of us.
Exactly. But I was just so happy to have them back. I said, Vielen Dank. Danke, banke, danke.
Vielen Dank means thank you very much or many thanks.
Right. Vielen Dank. It's a very polite way to say thank you.
Let's practice. Vielen Dank.
Vielen Dank.
Perfect. And you can also say herzlichen Dank. That's even more formal, like heartfelt thanks.
Oh, I didn't know that. Herzlichen Dank.
Yes, but vielen Dank is more common. Okay, so you got your keys back. How did you feel?
I felt amazing. I was so relieved. I gave the Hausmeister a big smile and said thank you again.
And did you go back to your apartment?
Yes, I went upstairs, unlocked my door, and just sat down on my couch. I was exhausted from all the stress.
Oh, I can imagine. Okay, Max, let's do a quick review of all the important phrases from your story.
Good idea. There were a lot of useful phrases.
Yes, so first, when you want to get someone attention, you say Entschuldigung.
Entschuldigung. Excuse me.
Next, when you lost something, you say Ich habe meine Schlüssel verloren.
Ich habe meine Schlüssel verloren. I lost my keys.
And you can replace Schlüssel with anything. Handy for phone, Tasche for bag, Portemonnaie for wallet.
Right. Ich habe mein Handy verloren. Ich habe meine Tasche verloren.
Perfect. Next, to ask if someone has seen your item, you say, Haben Sie meine Schlüssel gesehen?
Haben Sie meine Schlüssel gesehen? Have you seen my keys?
Or the shorter version, Haben Sie sie gesehen? Have you seen them?
Haben Sie sie gesehen?
Excellent. And to ask if someone found something, you say, Haben Sie vielleicht Schlüssel gefunden?
Haben Sie vielleicht Schlüssel gefunden?
Good. And when someone tells you bad news or you want to sympathize, you say, Das tut mir leid.
Das tut mir leid. I'm sorry.
And finally, to say thank you very much, you say Vielen Dank.
Vielen Dank.
Perfect. So those are the key phrases. Everyone, make sure you practice these. Write them down, say them out loud, and try to use them.
Exactly. These phrases are super useful in real life. You never know when you might need them.
Okay, Max, now that you look back on that day, what did you learn?
Well, first, I learned to always double check that I have my keys before leaving the apartment.
That's a good lesson.
But seriously, I also learned that Germans are very helpful. Even though I was stressed and my German wasn't perfect, people were patient and kind.
That's true. Germans might seem serious or cold at first, but when you need help, most people will try to assist you.
Exactly. The Hausmeister could have just said, I don't know, go away. But instead, he helped me right away.
Yes, and that's an important cultural point. In Germany, if you ask for help politely, people will usually help you.
Right. Just remember to say Entschuldigung first and be polite. That makes a big difference.
Absolutely. And also, Max, you were brave to speak German even though you were stressed. That's important for learners to remember.
Yeah, I mean, I made mistakes. I'm sure my grammar wasn't perfect, but I tried and people understood me.
Exactly. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. Communication is more important than perfection.
Right. If I had just spoken English, maybe the Hausmeister wouldn't have understood me, but because I tried to speak German, he could help me immediately.
That's a great point. Okay, so the lesson is always check for your keys and don't be afraid to speak German.
Exactly.
Okay, Max, let's talk a little bit about cultural differences when it comes to losing things in Germany.
Oh, good idea. What should people know?
Well, first, in Germany, we have something called Fundbüro. Do you know what that is?
Fundbüro? I've heard of it, but I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Fundbüro is the lost and found office. Every city has one. If you lose something in public, like on a bus, at a train station, or in a park, you can go to the Fundbüro and ask if someone turned it in.
Oh, that's really useful. So if I lost my keys in the park and someone found them, they might take them to the Fundbüro.
Exactly. Germans are very honest about this. If someone finds something valuable, they usually turn it in.
Wow, that's great. In America, we have lost and found too, but I'm not sure people always turn things in.
Well, in Germany, it's very common. People feel responsible to return lost items.
That's amazing. So if anyone watching this video loses something in Germany, they should check the Fundbüro.
Yes, you can call them or visit in person. Just say, Ich habe etwas verloren. Können Sie mir helfen?
Ich habe etwas verloren. I lost something. Können Sie mir helfen? Can you help me?
Exactly. Let's practice. Ich habe etwas verloren. Können Sie mir helfen?
Ich habe etwas verloren. Können Sie mir helfen?
Perfect. And they will ask you to describe what you lost. You can say, Ich habe meine Schlüssel verloren or Ich habe mein Handy verloren.
Got it. That's super helpful. Okay, so remember everyone, if you lose something in Germany, check the Fundbüro.
Yes, and one more thing. In Germany, it's polite to offer a small reward if someone finds your item. You can say, Ich gebe Ihnen Finderlohn.
Finderlohn? What does that mean?
Finderlohn is a finder's fee or reward. It's a small amount of money you give to someone who found and returned your item.
Oh, that's nice. How much should you give?
It depends on the item. For keys or a wallet, maybe 10 to 20 euros. For something more valuable, like a laptop, maybe 50 euros or more.
Okay, good to know. So it's polite to offer a reward. I like that.
Yes, it shows appreciation. Okay, I think that's everything about losing things in Germany.
All right, Hannah, before we finish, let's give our viewers a little challenge.
Oh, good idea. What kind of challenge?
Well, we taught a lot of phrases today, so I think viewers should practice using them in their own sentences.
I love that. Okay, so here's the challenge. Think about something you lost recently. It could be your keys, your phone, your wallet, anything.
Right, and then try to say in German, ich habe mein, fill in the blank, with the item you lost.
Exactly. And if you want, write it in the comments below. We'll read them and give you feedback.
Exactly. So for example, if you lost your phone, write ich habe mein Handy verloren.
And if you lost your bag, write ich habe meine Tasche verloren.
Perfect. So everyone, take a moment, think about what you lost and write it in German in the comments.
And if you're not sure how to say it, just ask us. We're here to help.
Exactly. Okay, that's the challenge. Let's see how many people participate.
So Max, we covered a lot today. How do you feel?
I feel great. I love telling stories, and I hope everyone learned some useful phrases.
I think they did. We taught how to say you lost something, how to ask for help, and how to thank people.
Right, and all of these phrases are super practical. You'll definitely use them if you're living in Germany or visiting.
Absolutely. And remember, losing something is stressful, but don't panic. Just use these phrases, ask for help, and check the Fundbüro.
Exactly, and always check your pockets before you leave your apartment.
Yes, that too. Okay, everyone, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up.
And subscribe to German Chats Easy for more easy German lessons. We post new videos every week.
Yes, and don't forget to leave a comment with your challenge answer. We want to hear from you.
Exactly. All right, Hannah, should we say goodbye?
Yes, let's do it in German.
Okay, ready? Tschüss.
Tschüss.
Thanks for watching, everyone. See you next time.
Bye-bye. Happy learning.
Hey everyone, welcome back to German Chats Easy. I'm Max from Seattle.
And I'm Hannah from Berlin, Germany.
So today we're talking about something really helpful and honestly kind of funny too.
Yes, we're talking about common German mistakes that people make.
Exactly, because trust me, I've made all of these mistakes.
You're not alone. Everyone makes mistakes when learning a new language.
Right? But the good news is, if you know about these mistakes ahead of time, you can avoid them.
Exactly. So today, we're going to share the most common mistakes and how to fix them.
And we'll keep it simple and fun. No boring grammar lessons.
Just real advice from real experience.
Let's get started. Okay, so Hannah, what's the #1 mistake you hear people make?
I think the biggest one is confusing du and sie.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. Can you explain that?
Sure. So in German, we have two words for you. We have du and sie.
Right, and they're not the same, right?
No, du is casual. You use it with friends, family, or people your age.
Okay, so like, hey Du, how are you?
Well, you wouldn't say hey du exactly, but yes, you use du with people you're close to.
Got it. And Sie?
Sie is formal. You use it with strangers, older people, or in professional situations.
So like, if I'm talking to my boss, I use Sie.
Exactly. Always use sie at work, unless your boss says it's okay to use du.
That makes sense. But here's my question. What happens if you use the wrong one?
Well, it can be awkward. If you use du with someone older or in a formal situation, they might think you're being rude.
Oh no, I definitely don't want that.
Right. So when in doubt, always use sie. It's safer.
Good tip. I'll remember that. Okay, what's another common mistake?
Oh, this one is really common. People always mix up gut and gern.
Wait, what's the difference?
Okay, so gut means good or well, and gern means gladly or with pleasure.
Can you give me an example?
Sure. If someone asks, how are you? You say, mir geht es gut. That means, I'm good.
Okay, so gut is for how you're feeling.
Exactly. But if someone asks, do you like coffee? You say, ja, gern. That means, yes, I'd love some.
Oh, so gern is for things you like or enjoy.
Exactly. A lot of people say, ja, gut, when they should say, ja, gern.
I've definitely done that before.
Everyone does. It's not a big deal, but it's good to know the difference.
For sure. Okay. What about pronunciation mistakes? I feel like I mess up pronunciation all the time.
Oh, there are so many, but one big one is the ch sound.
The ch sound? You mean like in ich?
Yes, ich is really hard for English speakers.
It really is. How do you even say it correctly?
Okay, so it's not ich or ish, it's more like ich.
Ich?
Close. Try to make the sound from the back of your throat, like you're clearing your throat gently.
Ich?
Better. Claps. You're getting it.
Thanks. I'll keep practicing. But yeah, that sound is tough.
I know, but Germans are very patient. We understand that it's hard for foreigners.
That's good to know. Smiles. Okay, what's another mistake?
Oh, this one is really common. People always say, I'm cold, wrong in German.
Wait, what do you mean?
In English, you say, I am cold, right?
Yeah?
But in German, you can't say, ich bin kalt. That means something different.
What does it mean?
Well, it means you're a cold person, like emotionally cold, not a nice person.
Oh no. So what should I say?
You say, mir ist kalt. It means, I am cold, or literally, to me, it is cold.
Mir ist kalt repeats. That's so different from English.
I know, it's one of those tricky things. Same with, I am warm.
Let me guess. You say, mir ist warm.
Exactly. Smiles. You're catching on.
Awesome. Okay, here's one I've always wondered about. What about yes and no? Are there mistakes with that?
Actually, yes. A lot of people get confused with doch.
Doch? What's that?
Doch is like a special kind of yes. You use it when you disagree with a negative question.
I'm not sure I understand.
Okay, let me give you an example. If someone asks, don't you like coffee? And you do like coffee, you say, doch.
Oh, so it's like saying, actually, yes, I do.
Exactly. If you just say, ja, it sounds a little weird.
That's interesting. So doch is for correcting someone.
Yes, it's very useful.
Cool. I'm going to start using that. Smiles. Okay, what about word order? I feel like I always mess up word order.
Oh, word order is tough. German word order is very different from English.
Yeah, I've noticed. What's the rule?
Well, the main rule is that the verb comes second in most sentences.
Second? What do you mean?
Okay, so in English, you say, I go to the store, right?
Yeah.
In German, you say, ich gehe zum Supermarkt. The verb gehe is still second.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Right, but here's where it gets tricky. If you start with something else, the verb still has to be second.
Wait, what?
Okay, so if you say, today I go to the store, in German you say, heute gehe ich zum Supermarkt. Heute gehe ich.
Heute gehe ich. Oh, so today is first, gehe is second, and then ich.
Exactly. The verb always stays in the second position.
Wow, that's really different from English.
I know, it takes practice, but you'll get used to it.
I hope so. Smiles. Okay, last question. Are there any words that people use wrong?
Oh, yes. One big one is bekommen.
Bekommen? What's wrong with that?
Well, bekommen means to get or to receive.
Okay, so what's the problem?
The problem is it looks like the English word become, but it doesn't mean that at all.
Oh no. So what happens if you use it wrong?
Well, if you say, ich bekomme ein Baby, it means I'm receiving a baby or I'm having a baby.
Okay, that makes sense.
But a lot of people think it means I'm becoming a baby. Laughs.
That's so funny. So what's the word for become?
You say werden. So ich werde müde means I'm becoming tired.
Ich werde müde repeats. Got it. That's a really important difference.
Yes, it's one of those false friends that can cause confusion.
For sure. Okay, so we've talked about a lot of mistakes today.
We really have. Du versus sie, gut versus gern, the ch sound, mir ist kalt, doch, word order, and bekommen.
That's a lot, but honestly, it's really helpful to know all this stuff.
Absolutely. And remember, everyone makes mistakes. It's part of learning.
That's true. I think the most important thing is to just keep trying.
Exactly. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. Germans appreciate when people try to speak German.
Really? Even if my German is bad?
Yes, most Germans will be happy to help you. We're not judging you.
That's really nice to hear.
Just do your best, and people will understand.
So, what's the main lesson today?
I think mistakes are normal. Don't stress about them.
Exactly. Learning a language is hard. It takes time.
Right. And the more you practice, the fewer mistakes you'll make.
That's so true. And honestly, some mistakes are just funny.
Oh, definitely. I've heard some really funny mistakes from students.
Like what?
Well, one time, a student wanted to say, I'm excited, but they said, ich bin heiß instead of ich bin aufgeregt.
Wait, what does ich bin heiß mean?
It means I'm hot, like sexy hot, not excited.
Oh no, that's so embarrassing.
But it's okay. We all laugh about it and then we learn.
That's a good attitude. Laugh and learn.
Exactly. Smiles. So everyone watching, don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Yeah, just try your best. And if you mess up, it's okay. Just keep going.
Right. The important thing is to keep practicing and learning.
Absolutely. And honestly, some mistakes are just funny.
Oh, definitely. I've heard some really funny mistakes from students.
Like what?
Well, one time, a student wanted to say, I'm excited, but they said, ich bin heiß instead of ich bin aufgeregt.
Wait, what does ich bin heiß mean?
It means I'm hot, like sexy hot, not excited.
Oh no, that's so embarrassing.
But it's okay. We all laugh about it and then we learn.
That's a good attitude. Laugh and learn.
Exactly. Smiles. So everyone watching, don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Yeah, just try your best. And if you mess up, it's okay. Just keep going.
Right. The important thing is to keep practicing and learning.
Absolutely. And honestly, some mistakes are just funny.
Oh, definitely. I've heard some really funny mistakes from students.
Like what?
Well, one time, a student wanted to say, I'm excited, but they said, ich bin heiß instead of ich bin aufgeregt.
Wait, what does ich bin heiß mean?
It means I'm hot, like sexy hot, not excited.
Oh no, that's so embarrassing.
But it's okay. We all laugh about it and then we learn.
That's a good attitude. Laugh and learn.
Exactly. So, everyone watching, don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Yeah, just try your best. And if you mess up, it's okay. Just keep going.
Right. The important thing is to keep practicing and learning.
Absolutely. So, do you guys have any German mistakes you've made?
Yeah, leave a comment and tell us your funniest or most embarrassing German mistake.
We'd love to hear your stories.
And if you learned something new today, give this video a thumbs up.
And don't forget to subscribe for more easy German lessons like this one.
We'll see you in the next video.
Tschüss, everyone.
Tschüss.